All right, here we go.
Some unexpected.
Going 150. We're probably gonna have speed wobbles. We're gonna hit a bump. Probably one of the reflectors. And we're gonna. There it is. There it is. I did not watch this ahead of time, but that's a very common thing that happens. It's called speed wobbles for a reason, and then this turns into death wobbles for a reason. All right. Same thing. Same thing. Hits the little reflector, and then the grooves on the California. Ooh. On the California highways kind of do that. So very careful. What can we do to prevent that? Oh. What can we do to prevent the speed wobbles? Just roll off the throttle and do the speed limit. Check the PSI on your tires. Make sure your suspension is doing well. Sometimes it's a mechanical issue. Look at that sweet bug. You don't see those very often. Are we do a wheelie? Perfect area to do a wheelie. No traffic, wide open, space cushions left and the right. Hopefully we have full gear because with wheelies, he's got gear for his bike. So if he crashes, he got crash bars. Hopefully we have gear for us because it's a high risk maneuver. So we are gonna fail sometimes. And we don't wanna have permanent injuries. Might have a bruise here and there. Hopefully a very small fracture, not a complete compound fracture. And we don't have anybody near us. So if you can't get up, this is where having that cardo pack talk. You can call 911 and just keep the helmet on and talk inside your helmet. He's not doing too well. He's in a lot of pain. There it is. So you can keep your helmet on and you can talk and call 911. He lost his shoe. Can he walk? Is he gonna limp? His shoes are gone. Oh, he's limping. So that's just an indicator of pain. Very obvious, right? Indicator of pain. But why do we have pain there? Is it a broken bone? Do we have a laceration? Everything's normal. Taking a left. Very good. Intersection coming up. So we're locating hazardous areas. Intersections are hazardous. This person's supposed to take a right. They decided not to. What?
What?
Are you in a hurry?
Are you in a hurry?
You're pulling right in front of me.
Are you in a hurry?
No, are you?
He's projecting.
Signal.
That dude's in a hurry.
I can't go on your name. You were speeding like you're not in a hurry. Okay, I know, I get that. You're
Immature people like to project, and then when they know they're wrong,
Left from that lane.
gaslight.
trying to turn left like you were going.
Stick to your frame, stick to your reality. Thankfully, you have a camera,
Shut up.
and just watch the idiocy in front and try to treat it like you're dumb. I don't need to interact with dumb people. It's a green for us. They were stuck. You knew they were gonna come out. I would have been like, I'd come up and be like, come on, go. Get his ass. All right. Oh, wheelie time. Dumping the bike. Big. Thankfully, he's not on the bike anymore. But that's the crazy amount of force that can be transmitted to your body. All right, here we go. Side of the vehicle, 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 side of the vehicle. Boink. All right. Dirt bike goons.
Behavior is completely buffed.
So with that last one, if we saw the side of the vehicle ahead of time, we could have rolled off the throttle, get prepared for braking. Could have maybe stopped before hitting, but did a good job. Whoa! You're not gonna win that fight. No reason to get close. Unless you want to get the license plate. Boom, we got the license plate. Back off. You have footage. Call it in. And now there's footage of reckless driving and whatever charges the cops want to do. If they want to do. Give him some points on his license, whatever it is. Leave it at that. Because at this point, we're side by side. This guy can slam the brakes. So we're talking about physical damage to you. Physical damage to your bike. Just higher escalation. And somebody's going to get hurt. Back there, when you just got the license plate, nobody's going to get hurt. He's going to get hurt in terms of points on his license, some other issues that he's going to have with the cops. Hopefully you have good cops. That's the biggest point here, is hopefully the cops in your area have time for this. But just leave it alone. You're never going to see this guy again. You're never going to interact with this human being again. You don't have to deal with this ever again. So drop it. Okay, now you're Can't share the footage because you're doing stupid stuff. At this point, you guys just all split up and meet at the house. Because, like, he's going to take all of you out. It's stupid. All right. Dangerously cut off by Audi. All right, so nice space cushion in front of us. There's possibly the Audi.
I rang you to confirm I had my 7.
I don't like to be side by side, but that's fine. Okay, roll off throttle. There you go. There you go. There you go. Good job. Roll off throttle. Apply some brakes. Let him in.
What are you doing?
Just let him in.
Guy,
Just let him in. Not a big deal.
what are you doing?
What are you doing? I don't know. I'm skipping this. Here we go. Going a little too wide in the corner. Oh, almost dumped the bike. Almost dumped the bike. Almost ran into the back of it. Going too fast in a corner. What do we got here? Guy hitting woman in the street, hand on neck. Oh, I remember this when he pulls a gun out.
Hey! Get your hands off of her!
You know, the guy comes at this guy, and he has his daughter. He's like, oh, you
away from me.
don't... Nice appendix carry. Love that.
I have my daughter! You get the
Nice appendix carry.
car! Off of my daughter! Right now!
There you go. I would have told her, get off the bike.
Let's go. You want to get on the back of my bike? Come on, it's
Yeah,
okay.
just time to go.
Keep walking up to me! Go. Get her out of here. Right now.
You do what you want to do.
Love you, bub.
You do what you want to do. Have communications. There you go. Moving on. JDL Moto going a little too fast. Oh, jeez. A little too fast in that residential neighborhood. Couldn't navigate the corner. Thankfully, he did not smash into the light pole. Great looking grass. Nice front yard. He's fine. He's doing fine. Love how everybody came to check on his buddy. Don't give a crap about his
Fixation was
bike.
the main reason for this rider got into trouble. He was really lucky to avoid hitting that pole.
Yeah, he was very lucky for not hitting that pole. Just found as many escapes as he possibly can. But how did we get into that situation in the first place? We were going too fast, trying to keep up with our buddies. If they have a higher skill level than you, and you're trying to keep up with that, and you don't have that skill level, you're gonna mess up. Ooh, rain, loss of traction. It is what it is. Sound effects make it sound a little bit more. Thankfully, his buddy didn't run him over. Yeah, he's got crash guard, so he's doing fine. Seems like everyone's doing fine. Loss of traction in a corner because of the road surface hazards. There you go. Some dude tried to hit me off my bike when I first got it. Okay. At this point, you're boxing him in. You see how he's like moving more left to box in this vehicle? Just
You almost hit me! You almost
so I was gonna say roll off the throttle or apply the brakes, let him forward, but this guy wanted to talk, so it doesn't matter what you're gonna do. So just have that conversation. Be like, all right, buddy. When you're kind of passive and you're just like, if the guy wants to talk, he's like, you're not supposed to be racing, you're just a community. It's like, all right, man, I got it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, good job. Yeah, you're important. Yeah, go home. Go and write in your diary that you did something good. All right, man. All right. All right, see you later. Make it sound like you don't care. Because you really don't. And make it fun. You're like having fun. It's like, oh, this guy's an idiot. All right. Whatever. All right. Good job. Moving over to new position for safety. Found that hazard. Saw it right there. Navigated to the new position for safety, which is going to be that escape path off to the left. Best you could do. Because if he swerves right, get hit by the other car. Goes straight, gets hit by that car. Has to move over. All right, Iron Pony Life. We have turns coming up ahead. Blind turn right here. We have a something. Oh, good job. Nice little swerve. Why did this person park?
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Why is he stopped?
Okay.
Oh, decided not to do that. Good swerve to get out of the way.
Close one.
People think they could just move over and I'm getting on the interstate. I need to do that. Side of the... I'll keep my mouth shut. All right, here we go. Piece of time. Okay, we moved over to a new open lane. This is our open lane pattern. What about this guy? Oh, it's coming over in our lane. Move over to new lane. Good job. New position for safety. Get back in our lane. Because it's an open lane pattern. We don't want to be stuck behind the blue truck. There it is. Simple. That's just traffic. Okay, we're about to be in the blind spot. We see the blinker. He sees it. Let him in. Just let him in. Let him in.
Go. Okay.
Not a big deal. Okay, now emergency accelerate out. Get out of that. All right, here we go. Schmidzy roundabout. Sorry, mate. I did not see you. I didn't see you. There we go. Changes lanes.
Why we do that?
Yep. Good job. It happens. There we go. Oh. Good job with a nice little position. Nice little switch of the lane. All right, what do we got here? Oh, line of sight. Checking. Going to emergency accelerate. Okay, that's why we practice that. Oh, side of the vehicle. They saw it. We saw it. We moved over. Everyone handled it. Everyone's good. Love it. They weren't anticipating you going in that open spot. We were 5 minutes into that video that he's recording. We're going way too fast. We're probably just like doing this for the funs. Found the escape, moved over back into our lane. It is what it is. At high speed, you have to make quick changes. So just, if you're not good at quick changes, slow it down. If you're good at quick changes, doesn't mean you should speed up. It's going 150 right there when he's looking up. He was probably going 170. I don't think that's that's probably kilometers an hour. Is that kilometers an hour? Let's see the license plate. That looks 863. Somebody look up the area code for 863. This looks like it's America. Let's see. Is that like... This looks like America. It's not a European license plate. We're going 150 miles per hour. Please wear some gear. Gloves will give you a better tactile feel if you're sweaty. Ooh. Hit a road surface hazard. Road surface hazard. Yeah, just that little thing. So imagine in a corner.
The biker in front was
nice ladder.
That he forgot to keep a safe distance, which ended in a pretty spectacular crash for him.
Interesting. Oh, not paying attention. Lost everything. Oh, jeez. Is he attached to the ladder? He's attached to the ladder. All right, not much you can do there. Pay attention, find that escape, go through it. All right, what do we got here? What's up, Grandpa? Nice little cruiser. Not cruiser, it's a dual sport enduro, but I'm saying he's cruising. Oh, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Passing everybody? Okay, that's fine. You pass on a blind corner like an idiot, though. Gear, everybody, as smart riders require and use personal protective equipment. We have somebody that navigates that. This person did not navigate that. High impact. That person's just gonna run. What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop. Dude's gonna take off. Run up to the car, get your camera to check the license plate, and then get to your buddy and rescue him as best as you possibly can. With every book on the store, if you order the physical book, I give you a rescue card. Let's go back just a little bit here. He's not doing well. Not doing well. That was a high impact. Tried his absolute best to navigate. This person's probably doing... These are idiot drivers, right? This person right here was parked right here probably because they were going to... Maybe they're parked right here. They missed their turn. They missed their turn. So they park right here and they're going to do an illegal turn. You're an idiot driver. Just go to the next one and come back. You added 2 minutes. Now you're adding damage and possibly death to people. So anyways, he's doing this. The first person's trying to navigate. He's trying to navigate. Guys, something that I've read and something that makes a lot of sense and something that it's very easy to follow is that if you see a car doing this and they're going this way, aim for the escape that's closest to their taillight. Because it's gonna be difficult for them to put it in park or to stop and then put it in reverse. They're gonna do the easiest thing they possibly can, which is just to go the direction they're already going. So if you're aiming for the escape, you see how it intersects versus behind them. So that's why you have to practice really hard swerves. He's picking the least amount of effort for the path, which is just like a very quick, easy left swerve, when the best option is a very hard swerve to the right. So overall, it sucks. Stupid driver, shouldn't have done that. And it was a very slight swerve. It wasn't even the greatest. So practice your swerves, everybody. Okay, we got some books. We got some books in the store. That would teach how to do your swerves, how to do some really fun smart rider drills. He's in a lot of pain. This is where you need to get to the hospital. All right, here we go. We're gonna go ahead and lane split. Oh, what was that kind of pattern, everybody? When we locate hazardous situations and assess relevant threats. What pattern was that? Couldn't even tell, right? It was very quick. Right in the you guys are the best. We got a lot of great members here in the Smart Rider crew. Grab a slice of pizza, Elad. We have a lot of good members here. So here we go, right? Good, Rich, Colin. Love seeing you guys in here. Open lane pattern. So we're lane splitting, okay? What I mean by open lane pattern right here. Big open lane, right? That's a big open lane right there. We have a car right here, and we have this car that's going to hit us, right? Does not want to be stuck behind this car. Sees an open lane and goes for it. Now, if you're side by side with a vehicle in this open lane, technically we still are, right? And they don't check their mirrors, they don't check their blind spots, they're going to cut in front of you and hit you. And you typically see that in regular riding. Lane splitting, now we added this extra feature of lane splitting where typically there's no car here. Let's pretend this car's not here, right? Let's pretend the car's not right there. If there's no car there and we're doing this because we're in our lane and this person comes over, we're able to escape to the right as best we can. We can swerve to the right or we can apply the brakes, right? Or accelerate out if we're lucky, but either brakes or swerving to the right. But since we're lane splitting, we can't swerve. So what's the only option we have? When we see the open lane pattern, when we see the pattern, it should give us like, what is going on? I don't know. I'm going to be cautious. I'm going to be prepped. That's what the patterns are for, is to prepare you for, what's another pattern? An intersection red light, green light, intersection lights. That's a pattern. That's going to let you know, intersection, hazardous for motorcycle riders. I'm going to be prepared just in case anybody pulls out in front of me. Oh, there's a sign for a curve. I'm in the mountains. Those are all signs and patterns to let you know, hazardous situation, be prepared. So right here, same thing. This is a road behavior, something that we should be paying attention to. So watch out for that. Tried his best, but he couldn't swerve hard to the right because the car was there. So that's a lane splitting hazard on top of the open lane pattern. Oh, he's alive. Rider is okay. Been hit a little bit. Not again, bro. Intersections. What did I just say? What did I say? Intersections are hazardous areas for motorcycle riders. What should we be doing? Now, how do you know if this is an intersection? Look at the right. See how the building kind of it's a 90 degree, right? It's 90 degrees. That's terrible. 90 degrees, and there's like this open area. So that's an intersection. It's an intersection. So watch out for that. This one's a little bit harder to see because you can't anticipate anybody coming out. But always watch out for these little intersections. Somebody might be coming out. Another thing that we can be watching out for, why is this person applying the brakes when they have an open road in front of them? You see how I'm like asking myself questions? Why is this person doing this? When in reality, they should be not. Oh, I should be cautious just in case. They could either be an idiot or they're doing something because somebody's pulling out in front of them or something. That means I don't know. If I don't know, I'm not going through it right real quick. I'm going to be cautious going through it. Okay, be a little hypervigilant when it comes to that. What can we do here? Apply the brakes as best we can. Can't swerve left, can't swerve right, don't want to accelerate. So progressive braking.
Slip and fall.
Slip and fall. Oh, sideswiped. Took out the legs. One sec. Who's this? Who dat?
Oh, pimp down, pimp in disgrace.
Chick took him out. Yeah, damn it. Always taking out the legs, making a man fall down. Jeez. All right, here we go. Oh, side of the vehicle. We just target fixated on the wrong thing. Target fixate on the wrong thing. We talk about target fixation all the time. People like to say target fixation is a problem. Target fixation is a tool. It's a tool. It is your focal vision. Target fixation, all it means is your focal vision. Stare at my finger. Stare at it. You notice how everything gets blurrier around my finger? But my finger is in real good focus, right? Stay looking at my finger. Everything else gets a little blurry. That's target fixation, that little bit of focal vision. Look at my eyeball. See how it's in focal vision? Everything else goes blurry in your vision. That's target fixation. So if you are staring at this, everything else becomes blurry. Everything else becomes more blurry. Your target fixation, your focal vision is this. That's your focal vision. Everything else goes blurry. So if you target fixate on that wheel, you're going to only know that's the direction you can go because everything else goes blurry. So what you need to do is be like, hey, my target fixation's on a problem. I need to target fixate on the solution. So when you target fixate on the solution over here, which is off to the left, this part becomes blurry. You still can see it. You can see the pattern, but your new focal vision is there. And so what you need to do is instead of going straight to this one, when you look over here, you realize my action that I need to take is this one. So don't do this one. This one involves a swerve. This is a swerve. So when you move your eyeballs from the problem to the solution, you have to do a new thing. That is a good indicator of I need to do a new thing. And what's the new thing? One of the 3 things we can do: mercy brake, mercy swerve, mercy accelerate. We now need to swerve. Swerve. So your focal vision tells you what to do. Now you must do. Simple as that. Now, how do we know what to do in the first place? Keep watching this channel. Subscribe. Join the Smart Rider crew. Links in description for that. $5 a month. I'll go over your crashes and close calls. And we do weekly crew meetups. How do we know what to do? So now it's all in focus, right? This right here is called a side of the vehicle pattern. If you see a side of a vehicle in your lane, that means it's doing this, and you're going to do this. That means it's an intersection in some form, right? This is the back of a vehicle. This is the back of a vehicle. A little bit side because we're side by side. This is the front of a vehicle. If you see a front of the vehicle in your lane, that's not a good thing. It's a head-on collision. You should only be seeing the backs of vehicles. But if you see the side of the vehicle or the front of the vehicle in your lane, you have to do something. You have to do something. See how he just kept going straight into the wheel? Could have kept going. We could have went left. Could have went left. Could have done something. Who knows? If the car kept going and then we hit, okay, at least you did something. But this right here, we could have done something. Do something. Don't freeze. Don't freeze. What do we do in stressful situations? Freeze, flight, fawn. What's the other one? What's the 4th one? Write in the comments. This one was a freeze. We need to fight to get out. Flip? No. All right. 90, 70. Whoa, quick. Whoa, blur. We got blur. Is this AI? Is this AI? Getting all crazy. How would he... Okay, what happened here? Let's take a look. Either there was a rock, a road surface hazard that caused the front end to dive, or let's see if what his hand does. Can we see what the hand did? Take a look at the right hand, because typically what happens with that is I had to layer down or we hit a rock, especially if we crash in a straight line. So if we slam that front brake, probably locked up the front tire, lost traction, fell down. Let's take a look. Look at the right hand. Just stare at the right hand. Stare at the right hand. Nope. Right hand did not reach for that front brake. So either a rock, which the camera is all blurry, or there's a third option. He accelerated so hard that rear tire spun, lost traction, and slid, and he fell down. Or, right, mechanical failure. So his chain might have snapped or locked up the rear. There's so much involved. This is why we need to be paying attention, wear gear just in case. You see how we can't solve for everything? So if we wear full gear, maybe we'll mitigate as much injury to us as possible. Going 100 miles an hour. Oh, we're going wide into traffic. Find the escape, find the escape. Oh. The tops of those rails are really sharp. It's not like they sand them down or grind them down so they're smooth. They don't have time for that. They haven't got no time for that. So if you actually go over it and you sliding across, it's like a razor blade at some point. Some pieces of metal is gonna catch, and there goes your flesh. And that's a very easy way. So you fall over the top and you lacerate your arms, right? You can have a lacerated brachial artery. Look at that. Yeah. Lacerated brachial artery. How do we solve that bleeding problem, everybody? Write in the comments 3, 2, and 1. We can put a tourniquet up here. So make sure you guys get a Tremoto kit. Make sure you guys get a kit, some type of trauma kit, so you can put a tourniquet up there if you can. All right. So how do we do that? Going a little fast, going a little fast, going too fast, going too fast. Pretty much just going fast. Slow it down. All right, here we go. You said blood warning. Let's take a look. Going fast over here. Same thing. Went a little wide. Oh, got lucky. Going too fast for the skill level.
Even a small
Yo-yo.
while riding a group could have serious consequences.
Serious consequences. Here we go.
Brain heart.
Oh, not paying attention. Oh. Lucky. Don't be passing each other. Don't be undertaking. Hopefully everyone's okay. He's double checking. Everyone's good. At least they're nice about it. Rides my ass and almost hits me trying to cut. Look forward. I call him over to talk about his car extended warranty. Don't hit his mirror. Are we gonna have a mirror hit? Are we gonna have a mirror hit? You're gonna lose that fight, buddy. That was an open lane pattern. You see how the truck went over into our open lane? Because of the big long line? Paying attention. All right, let's not do this. Let's not do this. Let's see what happens. But just move on. Just move on. Now that truck's blocking traffic, so he's gonna piss everyone off. Everyone's gonna get pissed off. No emotional regulation. Now I look like an idiot, so I have to make you look like an idiot. So I'm gonna get out of the car so I can beat you up, so you can look like an idiot because I look like an idiot. Who cares? Honestly, who cares? I'm so used to looking like an idiot. I don't care. Oh, I look like an idiot? All right, fine. Move on. I don't care. That's the whole point of the learner's mind. The whole point of the learner's mind is that no matter what you're trying to learn, you're always gonna look like an idiot. And I like learning, so I have to get used to looking like an idiot when I'm learning something new. I have to get used to looking like an idiot when I mess up these presentations here at the Smart Rider Crew. So make sure you grab a slice of pizza. We can go ahead and relax a little bit. But that's the whole point. Just get on with it. We all look like idiots all the time. There's the GPS. That's what I have my motorcycle GPS on my Rockford mount for that reason, so I know what's happening. We're gonna get speed wobbles. Speeding up pretty fast. Oh, he's looking down. What do we have? What do we have? Mechanical? Oh, his chain. So he lost power probably. It's like, why am I not going when I give it power? That's weird. Thankfully, it snapped and released completely. Because if it got locked up in his wheel, done. So if you're gonna have a chain snap, that's probably the best situation. Okay. So make sure you maintain your chains, lube them up, clean them up every now and then, especially after like they get dirty, all this stuff, which reminds me I need to go ahead and lube up my chain. I got to change my oil on my motorcycle because if you accelerate too hard and it's too tight, not lubed up, it can snap. All right, here we go. There was a sign there. I didn't see what it says, but we have an intersection possibly coming up. There's another sign there. What do we got here? We're going too fast. What are we doing? Oh, lucky idiot. All right, here we go. Snow, loss of traction possibly. There it is. Yeah, loss of traction. That sucks. That sucks. So how do we navigate that? So those of you that ride in the snow, I don't ride in the snow. We don't have very much here in Arizona, Tucson, Arizona specifically. So I always anticipate that, or not anticipate, I always relate it to gravel because I have a lot of gravel. There's a lot of dirt here. So it's a loss of traction. Now, ice is different than gravel and dirt, but loss of traction. So what I do when it comes to gravel, and I'm assuming you do this with snow, is that you try your best to make it not a sharp turn when there's loss of traction possibility with these regular road tires. You try your best to make it very simple, very simple, very simple, straight as best you possibly can. And then when you get to the road that doesn't have snow or dirt or gravel, then you make your turn. Okay? That's what I do when it comes to gravel. Write in the comments if that's what you do for snow. I'm assuming that's what you do. That's what I would be doing. And that's a tight turn from a stop, basically. So practice that. And also don't slam the front brake. That's another thing. You don't slam the front brake on gravel. You use a lot of rear brake. And you learn that as an off-road guy. All right, we got drunk women.
Like an ordinary
Mickey D's.
the road could have ended.
It's not Waffle House.
This rider. He told
What do we got here?
because of an oncoming driver who forced the right
Oh,
way.
oncoming driver.
Jesus
Ooh,
Christ.
yeah, good job with the emergency braking. You guys, you see all the little patterns, all the little things that we could have kind of anticipated? We have a line of sight issue with that vehicle when this vehicle comes up, right? So we all anticipate, here's the assumption. We all anticipate to go forward, no problems. So if anything other than everyone going forward happens, something's up, right?
Because of an oncoming driver who forced the right of way.
Why would that person slam the brakes? We're all supposed to be going forward. This is why it's important to pay attention to your surroundings, right, my motto? We should be paying attention to our surroundings, not just looking forward. We assume we can go forward because green means go for everyone. Green means you can go when it's clear to. That's what it means to me. So we're going forward. Why is he stopped? I'm going to be cautious. That's why.
Jesus Christ.
So good job with the brakes, though. Good job. We weren't going super fast, so it was much easier to do that. And the girls had to run to your right because they got cutting into the crosswalk. Here we go. Snowy roads. Watch out for the ice. Ice. Don't be so close to it. You got plenty of road. You got plenty of road. Oh, jeez.
You okay?
You just wanted to touch the ice, though. We all had those intrusive thoughts. I'm going to skid my foot across the ice.
Yeah, it's a little slippery.
Having some fun. But yeah, plenty of road to the other side. No traffic. Oh, open lane pattern. Didn't want to be stuck behind that person, right? Good job with the swerve. Good job. Good job. Little pucker factor. He doesn't even want to give him... All right. Hazardous area. Visibility and wet road and a truck coming out. Good job with the brakes in this hazardous area. So good job. All right, here we go. Vegas Manji. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, somebody coming out. Good job slowing it down, locating this hazardous situation. Moving on. Vegas Manjay. There we go. He's in Vegas probably. All right, so open lane pattern for us. We probably want to switch over. This person wants to switch over. Let him in, go to the new lane, or roll off throttle, let him in, you know. Oh, side of the vehicle. Side of the vehicle. Not a big deal. They went wide enough. Maybe they shouldn't have went, but you saw it ahead of time. Good job. All right, Frosty 96.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, it looks like we have an idiot driver cutting us off. Yeah. Let the idiot be in front, especially if you have a passenger, you're responsible for their safety too. Let the idiot be in front of you. All right, here we go. Sides of the vehicles all over the place. We're going to lane split. Oh, had to lay her down. Why did we do that? Why did we do that? You see how the rear tire, look at the spokes on the rear tire. Look at the spokes on the rear tire. Let's go ahead and do this. I'm rewinding it. Look at the spokes on the rear tire. They didn't move. He locked up that rear tire. Slammed the rear brake. And then he finally slammed the front brake. So that rear tire, since it's not moving, it's sliding. And so if it's not rotating, it's not able to have balance. It needs to rotate to have balance. So it's sliding. So now that the rear tire is sliding, the moment he applies that front brake hard and that locks up, now both front end and back end are sliding. Okay? So if you lock up the rear tire, what should you be doing? 3, 2, 1, release it. And reapply. Try not to lock up that rear tire. Had to lay her down. We panicked. We panicked.
Hi.
What's up, doggy?
Hi.
Oh, cute little dog. All right, here we go. DFW Night Fury. Somebody cuts in front of him. Not a big deal. We're going to go ahead and do this. Don't punch the mirror. No reason to get angry when they know they at fault. They know they at fault. They know they at fault. Yeah, I mean, just, it is what it is. It is what it is. This is a great opportunity to manage your anger. Every opportunity you have, take it. You get better and better at it. All right, so lane lane filtering.
What the was
Slow it down when you lane filter. You're already getting to the front. You don't need to race to the front. All right, here we go. Here we go. Off the grid visuals. What do we got here? Buddy's not gonna make the turn. Oh, dump the bike. This is why we have those cardos, so we can talk to each other. Link in the description for a discount on that. You can chat with each other just in case you didn't see it. They can be like, oh, Jeff crashed again. What did he? You're like, all right, I'm doing a U-turn. Let's go ahead and rescue him again. All right, here we go. Lyric on 2. Kind of cruising, not a big deal, you know? What do we have up in front? An idiot? Yep, somebody cut off somebody else. Watch out, because if they crash up ahead, what do you think all these cars in front of us are gonna do? They're gonna slam the brakes. So we need to, if we can see it ahead of time and somebody's doing something stupid, we already anticipate the people right in front of us are gonna have to slam the brakes. And if they have to slam the brakes, then we have to slam the brakes too. But if we see it ahead of time, we can slow down, give ourselves a space cushion in the meantime unless something happens. That was you with the dog, GBSN. Welcome to the chat. Grab yourself a slice of pizza. Grab yourself a slice of pizza. That was a cute little dog. CZ covers. Oh, dump the bike. Airbag vest deployed. Airbag vest deployed. Hey, that's what it's designed for. It is what it is. 200 Australian for a canister replacement. Oh, geez. Helite. I don't know if I'm allowed to say it, but Helite actually reached out to me to do a review on something coming up. So I might be getting an airbag vest. It may be a discount for you guys. Maybe the spring. It's probably gonna be in the spring. All right. So right here, what do we got? All right. So we have a slow speed maneuver in a very narrow spot. Now this right here, this kind of spot is probably gonna be a 3-point turn. Probably a 3-point turn. Kind of chill, relax. You know, slow speed, friction zone, throttle control, handlebar turn, look where you want to go. Maybe even put your foot down if you need to. That's not a bad idea because it's going to be a 3-point turn, so you have to put your feet down anyways to back it up. And then you can go with friction zone, throttle control, and handlebar turn. So how do you practice all that, everybody? You guys practice that with the Smart Rider drills. Handlebar turn, throttle control, all that stuff right here. Set the cones up once, practice 24 different drills, have a good time, enjoy yourself. But right here, yeah, this is exactly why we practice those drills. Exactly why. And the airbag popped. Oh, I got shot. Be going over some crashes and close calls, trying to see what happened, how it happens, so we don't make these same mistakes ourselves. So if you're a brand new rider, make sure you pay attention, because this guy's about to crash on this windy road. You see the sharp left U-turn? Yeah, going a little too fast. Random rock spawn. No, the random rock was there anyways. We went towards it. So what happened? No, let's go back. What happened? How did we get to this point? Remember what I was saying? We're watching this video to figure out what happened here. Okay, so we're going 80, 83, 85, 87 miles per hour. You can see that, right? 87 miles per hour, second gar. All right, so what we have here is that we have signage. Okay, we have signage. Now, part of planning our ride is locating hazardous situations, okay? So the corners and intersections are hazardous situations. Assessing relevant threats. Look at the sign. The sign is a relevant threat possible coming up. You know, you don't know. So we have to read the sign first. So let's go and take a look at what the sign says. Okay, so let's go back here. Right, I think it says 40. It's super blurry, but we have little squiggles. Little squiggles. That means we're gonna have some fun up ahead, right? But it's probably recommending 40. I'm gonna guess that. Maybe 35, right? We're going 82. So we're pretty much gonna be the active threat here with our speed. Okay. That's not good. So this one maybe we were able to handle that, right? Maybe. But then we got here, recommended 35 for this really sharp U-turn of a turn, and we're going 73. Okay, so we need to slow down. First, we have the squiggles coming up ahead, so we need to be able to navigate that. And then we have that thing up ahead, and we need to navigate that. So let's take it a little bit slower, especially for a new rider. Okay, even experienced, supposedly experienced, right? Where we have the whole camera and everything. We spend a lot of money on a camera and a big bike. So we come up to here, we make a turn, we failed immediately. We slammed the brakes, we went down to 55. We panicked. Okay, so already we're screwed up. Thankfully, we did not hit that truck. That's a death right there. Very lucky. But you notice how we are not even prepared. We're not even ready. We're just speeding. So what can we learn from this, everybody? Slow it down. Look for signs. Okay? Corners are hazardous areas. Not a random rock. We target fixate. We found an escape. I would prefer before we hit the rock, we've just kind of did this, came to a stop, right? And then got back into our lane and then made the turn. I'd rather us do that, but we didn't. We target fixated on the problem versus our escape path, which is going to be the shoulder. Shouldn't be in this situation in the first place. We're here because we couldn't navigate the turn. We couldn't navigate the turn because we're going too fast. We're going too fast because of whatever reason. Now, it could be because you love going fast and love those endorphins, or you're not paying attention and your hand just keeps doing this and you're not focused on the ride. Either way, you're not focused. So hopefully you learned all those little things from just this one video. So Yacadrios. Oh. We got to escape. We got to escape. Hopefully he's able to stand up and walk. Okay, right knee. Oh, pelvis. Pelvis. Why would he have a pelvic injury? Why don't you guys Google, go ahead and do it. Google open book fracture. No, wait, pause. Traumatic open book fracture with safe search off. Google. I dare you. I triple dog dare you guys. Now, why would he have that? So if you don't want to do it, right, Goodrich, if you don't want to Google it, what happens is the front of our pelvis, right where our pubic bone is. So if you're a guy, it's up where your pubes are. If you're a woman, it's right where your pubes are. Kind of interesting, huh? So anyways, right there, splits open. That's traumatic. That's a traumatic open book fracture. Women typically have that when they're giving pregnancy. So their pelvis opens up. You don't want your pelvis opening up at all. So how does that happen here? For a traumatic open book fracture, when we hit something forward in front of us, our seat, our butt, our pelvis. So here's the pelvis, right? Here's our legs, and my thumbs are the pelvis. They slide up onto the gas tank because we don't have seatbelts to keep us there, right? Slides up on the gas tank, splits open. Not good. So that's what happened here. Hits. That's why he's touching because of pain. He has having pain. Lots of pain. All right, so how did we get to this situation in the first place? Not this one. How did we get here? So we're coming up to here, right? We're just cruising. We're not speeding. We're not doing anything, okay? Not doing much. So then all of a sudden, somebody wanted to pass on this turn, kind of a dumb move. They get into our lane. Now this is the moment that we located, assessed, and oh yeah, it's a threat. So we must navigate, right? We must navigate that active threat. So how do we navigate this? We have 3 things we can do. Also, what's this? 3 things we can do. Mercy swerve, mercy brake, and mercy accelerate. Those are the only 3 things we can do on a motorcycle. Go, turn, stop. Pretty much it, right? So if we mercy accelerate, we're just going to go into this person quicker. If we mercy brake, we might be okay if they get back in their lane. Or we can take an action of a mercy swerve, and it's going to be our best choice at this point. So we're going to have to do a hard emergency swerve and then get back in our lane, hopefully, right? To avoid somebody coming into our path of travel. Let's pretend that they take up this whole spot with their car, right? We have to get around them. So we must do something. So thankfully, I mean, he's in a good position because we're talking about position for safety. He's in a good position, good space cushion off to the left. He has a good escape to the right, good line of sight. Locates, assess, oh, I got to navigate. Panicked a little bit. You see how we never moved position? He started to go right, but then slammed the brakes at the same time. It's hard to do both. You got to turn. Was that double overtaking? 2 people overtaking? Oh, terrible situation. You're right. Good job pointing that out. Terrible. But that's what happens. And he's guarding right there. Possible flesh wound. Getting her knee down, buddy. Yeah, boy. Elbow down. Very nice. Okay, high skill. Okay, very high skill, but potential low side because we're pushing it so far. So if you're a new rider, don't worry about this. Oh, one sec. Sometimes all it takes is a small object in the road or a slight change in conditions. That is why you should always ride carefully and look out not only for yourself, but also your fellow riders. Yeah. We just lost traction because we pushed the bike a little too far. There's only so much a bike can do. That's the thing with this kind of mentality of, you know, small object on the road and a slight change in conditions. Yeah, that can be a possibility. But let's think real quick. Your bike is not perfect. You're not always going to have traction because your bike is just, it's designed to have traction. It's just not going to be perfect. There's limitations to everything you do in life. There's limitations to your body when it comes to strength training. You can't just throw up 405 pounds on a bench press if you can only do 135. You're not going to be able to do it. Same thing with a motorcycle. You're going to push your motorcycle, even if it's an amazing machine, there's always a limit. And so if you push the motorcycle to its limits, it's not going to be able to function. So don't push it past the limits. It's okay to find out where that limit is, but then don't go past it. And I get it, we're pushing the limits on our motorcycles, but where's a safe area to push the limits to see where we can really do our stuff? Especially for high-speed maneuvers like this. What does this look like? It looks like a track day. So push your limits at a track day. Why? Because you're not going to have a guardrail to get stuck under. You're not going to have a guardrail. You're going to have a runoff of grass or gravel or dirt or whatever. You're not going to have a guardrail where you're going to snap your leg underneath it. Yeah, boy, we're going to go fast and go wide in the corner. We're going to hit the guardrail. Very lucky we kept it up. Ni saluda. All right, so getting passed up. Pedestrian crossing possibly. Let's see what happens, everybody. Oh, sharp left turn. See the chevrons. What happened? What happened? Maybe going a little too fast in the blind corner, hitting the guardrail, dumping the bike, all that stuff. We didn't even stop the rescue. Not very nice. What was that sign right there, everybody? Once again, we're paying attention to signs. Paying attention to signs. We have a turn to the right, and then it turns to the left. And then we have a recommended speed limit of 30, I think. Let's just say 30. Oh, going a little too fast. Can't navigate the corner. This is a beautiful area for practice, though. Very beautiful area for practice. Okay, we failed.
Of how dangerous a moment of distraction can be. From another angle, it was clearly visible that this rider was checking something on his phone just for a second. Despite serious trouble,
oh, dude, no, get off your phone.
It's a very valuable
No, no. You're lucky. This is a close call. It's a close call to remind you. Nope, we're not going to do that one yet. Close call to remind you that you need to be paying attention. Hey, snap out of it. Get back to riding. Get back to riding. So right here,
of how dangerous a
let's get to the other view.
From another angle, it was clearly visible.
So right here, we were going too fast for this first corner, and we got very lucky. So treat that double yellow as a guardrail. It's a guardrail. So this is it's a right-handed turn, so he's going wide left. It's a guardrail, right? Or the end of a cliff. Treat it seriously. So we failed, and thankfully, luckily, it's not a guardrail. We have a little extra room to draw outside the lines. Okay, cool. Not a big deal. Oh, I need to be paying attention. I did not navigate that very easy turn. I screwed up. Snap out of it, Daniel. Let's pay attention. Thankfully, no cars were coming. Ooh. Nice little omen of what's happening, right? So we get up to here, back in our lane. Slow it down. Roll off the throttle. Just all you do is roll off the throttle. It's going to help you out. Roll the throttle. Make the turn. Make the next turn that's coming up. Get off your phone. I have a rock form mount, which, guys, you can have. There's a link in the description for a rock form mount. It's great. You snap it into your motorcycle. I have this little sport ring thing, so I can do this when I'm walking around. So it's a great phone on and off the bike. It has a magnet, all this other cool stuff. I have my GPS on here. I'm not messing with it, though. I have my GPS down there so I can look down real quick. It's like having a mini map on my motorcycle so I know what's happening, right? So we're coming up to here, though, and we just make it through here. Don't be messing with your phone. You just failed to navigate that first little easy turn. You have another turn coming up ahead. We saw the sign. We know that another turn's coming up ahead. And if you had your GPS on, you know the turn's coming up ahead. Pay attention. We're not. We're messing with our music. We're messing with whatever. And we failed. We failed. Guys, looks like a new rider. Looks like he's going on a big adventure. Looks like he's probably in an area he doesn't know. That's why you have your GPS. Cool. All these different factors. Screwed up.
Lesson.
Pay attention. Pay attention. He's so lucky he did not panic, though, so I'll give him that. Good job not panicking and hitting that barbed wire fence. Very, very lucky.
Slip and fall.
So real quick, great point. Messing with the music, messing with the turn. So if you do want to change your song, if like you don't like this song, maybe it's Sabrina Carpenter or something. I've been listening to her lately. I actually kind of like it a little bit. It's kind of weird. I don't know. I'm 38. It's weird. But if you don't like the song, don't change it in the turn. Either pull over and change it. I have a Cardo Pack Talk Edge. I could just push a button. It'll change it. I don't have to touch the phone. I could just do this and keep looking forward. Or I wait till I'm on a straightaway and it's like, this is a safe area to do real quick. That's a safe area. Not the middle of a turn. It's a good point. What these people do so we don't make the same mistakes ourselves. So the mistake I see right here, we're going 112 miles per hour. We're racing through traffic. So if somebody does something stupid like that, we have a very heavy and high mechanism of injury.
Oh my God.
So now we have to rescue our buddy because we decided to race from one bar to the next. I'm just assuming. And hopefully he's not going to be dead. Okay, we're going 110 plus miles per hour, high impact. So how do we rescue them? Remain calm ourselves, ensure our own safety, stop any major bleeds. Make sure somebody calls 911, which is what they're doing. Not much we can do. You notice how he's holding onto his groin. We talked about the open book fracture a little bit earlier in this live stream.
He went around that car, the car swerved into the middle of the lane, and he was going, he's on a brake, and he couldn't do anything. And he
could have swerved. 3 things we can do: emergency swerve, emergency brake, emergency acceleration. They're just straight accelerating, so we need to be good at our swerving because our total stopping distance for braking is absolutely going to suck. So how do we solve this problem for ourselves, everybody? If you're a brand new rider, please check your ego at the door when you get on your motorcycle so we're not doing stupid stuff. Or just decide not to ride fast. All right, let's move on to this next one. Oh, so we're all lane splitting. Our buddy behind us was not paying attention and ran into us because we had to stop or slow down because somebody was pulling off into our lane of travel. All right, here we go. We're going to be passing intersection. Yep. Oh, nice little impact. Thankfully, he was slowing down, so kind of prepped. That's the best case scenario for that. If he was going fast, he would have been up and over the hood, heavier damage to his body. So good job. Handled it. It is what it is, but it was a line of sight problem. We couldn't see that car coming. What patterns can we be looking for when it comes to possible intersections? Write in the comments what do you think the possible pattern could be. That was not good. All right, we're speeding. We've already seen this one. He's gonna avoid a speed bump.
And lost control of the bike.
And there's gonna be a roundabout up ahead, but we're going too fast, right? What do? We high side. We basically break our wrists. Once again, 3 things that we've seen. One of them, guys, slowed down before the intersection, but 3 things we've seen. Too fast. At least 3 things. Too fast for the area. Stop speeding. You'd be surprised how many close calls and crashes you're going to avoid if you're not speeding or getting your head hit in by an ATV in a group mod ride. Don't join mob rides. Those helmets don't do anything, by the way. Those helmets don't do anything. Get a full face helmet. That thing hit him right in the face. Yeah. The MLK ride is the biggest bike life ride of the year. 1,000 riders on every type of bike and quad route today, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. It is what it is. Understand the risks. All right, so we're cruising, chilling like a villain. Nice having glasses, protecting his ears. Make sure you have hearing protection to protect your ears. Oh, somebody wants to come out. Nice collision. Hopefully they're at fault because that's a lot of damage. That's a deductible and a half. I'm concerned about his fingers because fingerless gloves, there's no armor or padding on those gloves. So make sure you get gloves that have full fingers. Control your emotions. That's something, I get it. Fight or flight, adrenaline's going. Try to be a little more stoic on that. It's fine. You do your thing. Squid biker, here we go. Oh! Ooh. We got it. I'm sorry, we got to go back a little bit here. Sees it. He aims for the taillight area as a swerve. Good job. But I really want you guys to swerve harder. I'm just going to go ahead and scoot. No, I want you to swerve. And that takes practice into swerving, okay? So practice in a parking lot. Guys, practice your drills, 24 motorcycle drills, cone drills here, guys. Please, please, please. You get this if you're a smart rider, the digital version. Join up, $5 a month. So swerve harder left, hard. Go, go, go. Swerve. You have much more lane to use. Lucky, very lucky. Look how much more lane he has. Look how much more lane he has to use. I want it all. I'm taking it all. Gimme. Just cursing about as you do. Okay.
This clip
All right, 80 miles per hour.
Unnecessary aggression on the road can be.
Just don't mess with your phone. Okay, brake lights means we need to slow down. Okay, not a big deal. Not a big deal. He's slowing down because of the road, the roundabout, not because he wants to brake check you. Probably didn't see it ahead of time. It's nighttime. Is the license plate flipped? No, what are we talking about? What's the fuss? Okay. So there was much more involved before this started up. Relax. All right, here we go. In and out of traffic. Motostars, are we reusing videos? Well, good thing we're just playing through. He's gonna go lock up his tires and dump the bike. We did a good review of that on a different video. Don't slam the front brake, don't slam the rear brake. How it started, here we go. Oh, coming up real close.
You talking to me? Let me get up there, let me get up there, let me get up there.
I mean, that's one way to practice your emergency braking. You guys notice that? We applied emergency braking to stop.
Yeah, I'm yelling at you. You almost hit the back of my car.
It's true. So,
Control.
to practice your emergency braking when you're out riding all the time, because you don't want to always go to a parking lot to practice your stuff, right? So what I do when I ride, I don't want to stop to a parking lot all the time. I'm just riding to get myself a breakfast burrito, right? Well, I want to practice while I'm on my way to get that sweet breakfast burrito, bacon, potato, egg, and cheese, right? From Nico's Burritos. I want to do that. I want to practice. So I'm going to come up to a stoplight and I'm going to do what he did. I'm not going to try to skid the tires, but I'm going to come up to do what he did. But I'm not going to do it when there's a car in front of me. I'm going to do it when there's that line, right? For the crosswalk. My goal of practice is, okay, I'm coming up. It's a red light. Coming up. Getting ready, getting prepped. Progressive, and then try to stop before that white line. Not going to stop before I hit a Prius because you're going to piss people off. You're going to piss people off.
I see you, kid.
And she's probably going to get a breakfast burrito and you ruin her day.
That's why I parked you the
Now I want to, can one of you guys,
Yeah.
can one of you guys get me a breakfast burrito? I know we have a bunch of pizzas here. Colin, can you go get me a breakfast burrito from Nico's up the road? Number 1, bacon, egg, potato, and cheese. I don't need any salsa. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, here we go. New York Bike Meets.
Clearly didn't actively split and tried everything
Okay.
to block the road.
So line of sight, very good lane positioning, but our space cushion's too close. Roll off the throttle to allow traffic to kind of move ahead. Oh, we're getting too close. We're getting boxed in at this point. Let the idiots be in front. Okay, new position. Good job switching over. Open lane pattern, they switched over. Try to stay away from cars. Just stay away from cars as best you can. Alright. Oh, not much we could have done in that situation. The guy went from the left lane to make a right-handed turn. That sucks. We're full gear, guys. Making sure my camera mount is tight. All of a sudden, driver right behind me comes up and smashes right. What do we do?
To the guy in front of me.
We have Alzheimer's?
Thumbs up.
Just kidding. Oh, that's a good lesson right there. Can I pause it? Can I pause it? Yes, I'm pausing it. I don't care. This right here is why I park off to the sides. When I say sides, I mean the sides of my lane. I'm on the line. I don't care. These people can get away from me. I'm on the line. If a car behind me at an intersection comes up and does this, fast or slow, I'm getting smashed into the car in front of me. I'm getting sandwiched. This happens to firefighters. This happens to police officers all the time. There's specific training for scene management for these public safety individuals that you don't get in between a vehicle and another vehicle. You're always off to the sides, always, because of this. So many people get their legs cut off. So many people just get killed. So much. Be off to the side. So right here, off to the side. Off to the side. Like a lane split, a lane filtering position. You're not going anywhere if you can't lane filter in your state. In Arizona, I can. But even if you get stopped because you can't make it any further because they're too close, okay, you had to stop, right? Still, be off to in the lane filtering lane position. Because if they hit you, you go forward. You don't get sandwiched. You might still get hit, but there's nothing in front of you to stop you to get sandwiched. Oh, not good, not good.
I smashes right there. I smash into the guy in front of me.
Yeah.
It's okay.
And that happens in car accidents. Usually at intersections, 3 vehicles are in an accident. There's the vehicle in the very back that hits the middle car. That middle car has rear end damage now, and they get pushed into the car in front of them. They have front end and rear end damage now, so the front car gets rear end damage, the back car gets front end damage, the middle car gets both. But with a car, you have crumple zones on both sides, you have seat belts and airbags. Oh, jeez, I'm talking about airbags here. Oh, come on, keep playing the music. What happened? Snapped his leg, probably. Oh, is he doing traction on him? No, what do you do? Look up manual traction of a broken femur on Google. I think that's what he might be doing. Either that femur's broken or the hip is broken. Don't do that. What the heck? All right, moving on. Let's go.
Here is another clip proving
Here's another clip.
roads are not a racetrack. The Audi driver wanted to show off, run a red light, and ended his ride in a spectacular way.
Open lane pattern, switch to the open lane, right? Oh! Lost it. Probably slammed the brakes after almost getting clipped because he panicked. It's not gonna work. Rescue the idiot. It's a good opportunity for practice. Good opportunity for practice. And he hit somebody else that's in. Oh, rescue. Okay, we turned back so we can look. So he came back at least 5 to 8 minutes later because now EMS is on scene. Could have helped out before they showed up. One sec. What is he looking at? What song is that, everybody? Write in the comments. There you go. It's a nice little left-handed turn. They're gonna go into our lane. They always do that crap. Always good job moving over. Handled it. Don't do anything. Good. You see how the swerve to the new lane? We can do that easily with lane changes. Why can't we do that in emergencies? Think about it. Because we don't practice. The emergency creates a panic. All right, open lane pattern. They switch in the open lane. We're lane splitting. Happens. It is what it is. Kind of stuck. Kind of crappy. There you go. Nice little slow speed maneuvers. That's why we practice the drills to do the maneuvers. Hi, everybody. Non-issue. Here we go. Oh, good job with the progressive braking. Handled it. Let him in. Honked the horn when he was safe to do so. Got himself a Cardo Pack Talk Edge. Link in the description for that if you really want one. Nice little discount. Probably talking to his girlfriend on the phone like, hey, look at this. There's an idiot. Just an idiot cut me off. I'm safe, babe. I'm coming home. Just kidding. I'm going to race and crash into a pole. All right, here we go.
This is exactly the kind of danger.
Nice little corner, blind areas. Don't know what's around the corner. We have a truck that can't drive. We're going to go ahead and maneuver around it. Nice Cardo Pack Talk.
Shouldn't do it.
All right. Oh, lane filtering. Watch for any open spots.
Good.
Any gaps like that one. Okay, nothing there. Cool. That one, nothing there. Cool. Why do you have your door open, buddy? Dumb. Is that a police scanner? Or like a radar scanner?
My bike.
No, just go. Okay. Get yourself a rock form. Don't be doing that. I get it. It's cheaper. But get yourself a rock form mount. It'll lock right in. So we're going to go ahead and watch this person do a corner. We already saw him kind of mess up a little bit.
He loses balance.
Let's see. So he's going to make it through a corner. What's gonna happen here? Knee down. Nope. Straight up, dump the bike, slipping, sliding everywhere. Cars were coming. Thankfully, we didn't panic. We're gonna go ahead and rescue our buddy. Why do you guys think that happened? It wasn't going super fast, and we still dumped the bike. So what's the biggest thing when it comes to riding a motorcycle? Is obviously keeping the tires on the ground. And how do you keep your tires on the ground? You're gonna have to use some kind of traction. So hopefully your tires are doing fine. Hopefully there's enough tread on it. You're not pushing the bike past its limits when it comes to acceleration, braking, or turning. So it looks an awful lot like we initiated the lean pretty quick and pretty fast when it comes to this turn. We weren't going fast, so traction-wise, when it comes to speed, we got plenty of traction. So we're leaning the bike down. Maybe we slammed the front brake, a little bit of a panic. So that's why I'm saying this is a new rider right here. So if you're a brand new rider, just take these corners nice and easy. Don't worry about lean angle. You don't need massive lean angle on this one. You can just kind of sit upright and just give it nice, easy throttle and a little bit of counter steering. I think what we did here is we initiated a lot of counter steering, like immediately with some brakes, and it dumped the bike. So you can practice all of this kind of stuff in a parking lot. You're going to learn directional steering, counter steering with some kind of MotoGymkhana version of a cone pattern type thing. That's what I have when it comes to the Smart Rider drills. So make sure you guys grab this. Let's take a look. So we're going around this corner nice and easy. Got that brake-free thing on. That's pretty cool. Oh, low-sided. Possibly the same thing. Possibly the same thing. So side of the vehicle, side of the vehicle. Intersections are hazardous situations. We have to assess relevant threats and navigate them. Got impacted. One second. One second. What's this? What's this? We got a passenger. All right. So what we need to be doing when it comes to intersections, we're locating that these are hazardous situations, and we need to be able to be prepared for it. And that pattern right there, that side of the vehicle is going to let you know, hey, somebody might be coming out. So we can only do 3 things: accelerate, brake, and turn. That's it. So emergency braking, emergency swerving, emergency acceleration. So we're getting up to here. They're starting to come out. At this point, you can do emergency progressive braking, and it's going to be a little bit more difficult with a passenger on it, but these are the things that you're going to be paying attention to when you have a passenger. So you need to be quicker, but also smoother on the responses for acceleration, braking, and turning. You guys should know that if you've ever ridden with a passenger. So he needs to be a little bit quicker on the perception, reaction time, knowing his braking distance is going to be a little bit off. So apply some brakes right here. You started to swerve. Okay, you're going to swerve a little bit harder, or brake back there, or accelerate here. So having that impact and panicking when we could have been doing something high. That sucks. All right, here we go. We're telling everyone, hey, we're taking off over here. Talk on your Cardo, Pack Talk Edges. Link in the description for a discount there if you're in a group ride. Talk to each other. You don't have to do this whole thing. You can set up ahead of time. The person in the leader position should tell everybody, hey, we're taking exit 13B, before the ride happens. So the person, though, and there's the impact. The person, though, behind us wasn't paying attention. So this would have been a very easy situation when it comes to not crashing. They could have slowed down, moved over to the next lane, all these different things. Wasn't really our fault here. Still giving hand signals. The person on the bike was not paying attention. There's the impact. And now we're going to have somebody on the ground. Hopefully they're going to help them out, rescue them. So remain calm, ensure on safety. Possibility of getting hit by traffic, not good. If there's any major bleeds, stop those bleeds. Okay? All right, here we go. Yeah, boy, Axel.
Situation here where
Let's have some fun here, Axel.
to see the oncoming rider. The biker
Okay, so nice and chill around the corner. It was a line of sight issue. Very good. There's that side of the vehicle. Good swerve. Did as good as he could. More of a swerve. Do more of a swerve if you can. Going 100 miles per hour, maybe? Oh, we have a crash. Somebody wanted to get into the Vista Point. A motorcyclist hit them. Where is the motorcycle and where is the person? I would stop and rescue. Okay, so explain what happened. Let's go ahead and explain what happened, everybody. Write in the chat what you think happened there. Okay, we were off at the stop. Okay, let's take a look. So we're taking off using a Cardo Pack Talk Edge. Very good. Let's get to right at the beginning. Big old group ride. We're having fun with our friends. We're at a stoplight. We're going to go ahead and take off and be like, yeah, boy, look at me. Yeah. Having fun, right? Doing all that stuff. Well, what we probably did, because you want me to explain what happened, we probably dumped the clutch and whiskey throttled it. Whiskey throttle is a simple term, but basically what it is that you dump the clutch full power because you gave it a lot of throttle. Look at her wrist. The wrist is down, so she's got throttle. Dump the clutch. Instead of doing good friction zone and throttle control, dump the clutch, and now a ton of power went to the rear wheel. That's going to cause her to fall back, lose control of her hands, and now we're doing this with the hands, we're doing this with the throttle and trying to reach for the clutch, all this random stuff. The handlebars are doing this, and we're losing absolute control of the motorcycle. Dump the bike, fall down. That usually happens from a stop to go, and the way to fix that is just do nice, easy friction control, get it to the friction zone, and give it throttle for a smooth takeoff. And that's part of everything I teach in all these books. Once again, there's a whole new bundle that saves you 20 to 50% off, depending on which bundle you get. You get everything. It'll teach you everything. And this is something you do in the drills when you're out in a parking lot. Friction zone throttle control, understanding how to do it, knowing where your bike's friction zone is, so you can release it to the friction zone quickly once you understand it and give it throttle quickly, and it's still smooth. This was not smooth. Let's take a look. That's what happens. That happens to new riders, not all the time, but this is something that can happen to new riders because you haven't developed the fine motor skill of friction zone throttle control and a smooth takeoff yet. So since you haven't refined it, this is a possibility more so with new riders. All right, here we go. Hey, there's a bike. What are we doing there? See how far they slide? Where's the rider? Where's the rider?
Too much speed.
All right, here we go.
Not enough lean made it
Going a little
hard
too
for the driver to
fast.
get through the corner, which cost
Oh, going too fast in the corner, going wide, 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 hit the guardrail. What do we do here? Slow it down. Slow it down for the curves. You don't need to go faster and faster and faster and faster and faster. Okay, that's a nice little low side. Leaned too far. We're gonna go hopefully under. Okay, we didn't go under. We didn't do anything, so that's fine. We're doing fine. Watch out for your ankles. It's a sharp turn. Little bit too far. Low side it. Take it nice and easy. If you feel like you need to make these turns with a super hard lean angle, you're going too fast. You can make pretty much every turn in the world at the right speed and never have to lean over fast. Okay, there's the side of the vehicle. Nice little, you see him almost do an endo, so a lot of front brake. It grabbed traction. This is where progressive braking really comes into play. Thankfully, he came out and said, I'm sorry. Close call. Check your pants. All right, here we go. Nice, easy right turn into a parking lot. It's a newer skill. Let's take a look at what happened, really. Oh, he slammed the brakes right there. So what's happening here? Okay. Right here. So you got a nice wide turn. This is the setup. This is a good setup. This is positioning for safety. You want to make a nice wide turn into the parking lot to get over that first initial hump because there's like a depression or an angle for the curb, and so you can get up in there, blah, 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 blah. All right, so we're doing it. Let's go ahead and slow it down just a little bit, half speed. So he's getting up to here. You see how close he cuts it to that opening? Go, still maintain a wide turn. You start off wide, make it a wide right-handed turn. Okay, so he cut it off short, which points his nose towards the outside. Okay, you want your nose pointed into the parking lot, so that's why you go wide. Nose is pointed into the parking lot, then you go. He started off wide, pointed to the outside straight, and he's going to have to make another turn to get into the parking lot. So that middle part where he's straight towards the dirt right there, that's going to cause a little bit of panic when you're still traveling. So I think what he did was slammed the brake right there. He got close to the curb and scared himself.
Kill switch it. You okay, bro?
Can't park there, bro. So there's brake lights. Why are we doing brake lights? Why are we doing brake lights? Ooh. That's you gotta make the swerve to the right. You gotta make somebody's just merging, not a big deal. You either merge away, so turn, decelerate with braking, or accelerate out of it. The only three things you can do. Don't just stay there. You have to do something. All right, we've seen this one before. This guy's just gonna be all over the place. He's gonna get around it. Perfectly fine, nice little swerve, but slow it down in a parking lot. All right, lane splitting. You're gonna have multiple hazards. Somebody might want to switch over to a different lane. Like, oh, that was just a D-bag move. That car was just being an ass. Couldn't anticipate that one. Elad. Elad is a member of the Smart Rider crew. He's going to recognize the open lane pattern here. See how the engine RPM slowed down? He did really good progressive braking here, let them in. And he's also a motor cop in Israel, so he's probably pulling them over, I think. I don't know. But he did post this in the Smart Rider crew. So if you don't want to get the books or anything, and you just want to be a crew member, you can just join the crew and post your close calls and crashes. I'll go in there and review them, and we have a bunch of people in here talking about it. So it even says open lane pattern for the win. Absolutely, Elad. Thank you for being a great member, longtime member. Check it out. Links in the description. It's $5 a month. Here we go. Good job. Not much to say about that guy. He does great stuff. He's good. All right, here we go. So we're going around the corner with a group of friends. Anybody gonna go wide? Oh, buddy went wide over there. Now it's time to remain calm, ensure our own safety, and stop any major bleeds.
Good.
So good. Everyone's okay. So we're fine, but you need to have that skill set just in case that someone isn't okay. So check it out. I do, once again, I keep promoting because it's a whole new bundle. It saves you guys a lot of money. The rescue booklet tells you how to do it, and you get the rescue card.
You okay, brother?
With it.
You okay?
Yeah. So you can have it on hand if something happens and you forget what to do. With the digital version, you get a digital download so you can put it on your phone. And that guy just crashed, hit the curb. Guys, what are we doing here?
Situation where you could blame both sides. Even though the van driver saw exactly what happened, he decided not to stop and just drove away.
Okay, so when it comes to that, there's something that I believe in from being in the fire service. There's a duty to act. Now, as a firefighter EMT, while I was on the service and while I had my certifications, my EMT certification, there is a legal duty to act, at least in Arizona that I know of. And so I would have to. So if I got caught not stopping, I can get in trouble and possibly lose my cert. Now, I don't have any of that stuff anymore. I'm not a firefighter anymore. I still feel that there is a moral duty to act when it comes to helping. I don't believe other people need to have that. I would love this world more if more people had that same mentality of I have a duty to act and help out. I think society would be a lot better, but I'm going to be the example, and hopefully other people can do it. Hopefully you guys will do it as smart riders, and rescuing other people with medical training. It doesn't even have to be motorcyclists. It could be anybody, right? So right here we have this person turning over, switching over. The van decided to do the same thing. It's not the van's fault. Didn't see you. You got blind spots and everything. It is what it is. You need to make the choice. You're taking the risk. This is the kind of stuff that happens. Got pushed out. He could have just stayed in his lane. Didn't have to panic and didn't freak out. Could have just stayed in his lane, applied some brakes, maybe switched back over to the right lane. It is what it is. But we panicked and we hit the curb right here. Curb is not in part of the lane. So if we just stayed in the lane, it would have been fine. So when it comes to, we can blame both sides. I'm not going to blame the van driver for doing van stuff. I'm not going to blame somebody else for doing their stuff. I'm going to blame myself for not having the skill set to be able to manage when other people do stupid things. And then I'm also not going to be upset when somebody isn't doing the moral duty to act when it comes to helping out after a crash. I'm going to put all the responsibility on the motorcycle rider just so that they can learn and take full 100% absolute accountability for absolutely everything that happens to them. That's what I do. I hope you guys do that too. It does suck that you're taking responsibility and accountability for everything, but really what it is that you're taking responsibility and accountability for your response and your actions. You cannot take responsibility, and you should not take responsibility for somebody else's actions and be accountable for someone else's actions. It's your response to those actions, and it's also accountability for your actions first. So that's how it is. I'm putting it on him. So what could we have done? Stayed in our lane. Could have just stayed in our lane. We didn't have to panic. So when you take full accountability and responsibility for that, what is it that you need to learn then? It's like, we should have stayed in our lane. We should not have panicked. Okay, cool. It happened. It is what it is. It sucks. I'm glad you're still alive. So now that you're alive, you can still learn. So now what do we need to learn? Okay, I need better braking control. I need better handling of the motorcycle control. I need to recognize that when something like this does happen, I have options of swerving back into the other lane or applying the brakes or accelerating out of a situation. So it lets you know when you take full accountability and responsibility of what's happening, that you now learn how to manage this situation if it ever happens again. And that's the whole point of us being in the classroom right now, is that we're not going to make these mistakes to learn. We're going to watch people make mistakes so we learn. We're allowing this to happen to them because they did it so that now we can learn. That's the whole point of this channel.
Even though
Oof. Side of the vehicle. I love a little synth wave. Yeah. Good job. Open lane pattern. Okay. Here we go. Stop sign. What is this person going to do? They're going to kind of creep out. Hey, stop, Kia. I'm sorry, I didn't see you. Possibly.
How can
Possibly. You should be looking left and then right. Why would they? Why would? How? He keeps asking how. So part of this, right? This vehicle should be looking to their left to see if there's any oncoming traffic before merging. Why do you think somebody would not be looking left? Because they want to turn right, so they're looking right to where they're going. Some people just don't look left to see if there's anybody going to hit them. It's that main character syndrome of like, nothing's going to happen to me. I'm just going to do me. So my thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to turn right to go to the stop sign. So I'm just going to go and I'm going to look that way because nothing's going to happen to me. Something could have happened. That's why you should look left. So that they should take full accountability and responsibility and be like, oh, I need to start looking left. I had a close call.
You just don't.
And as a motorcycle rider, when we see that, like this person might come out. So I'm going to be kind of cautious coming up to the stop sign for this idiot. Inattentional blindness. Yep. Here we go. Stop sign. So we're going to get ready. This is where we practice our progressive braking. Coming up to a stop sign. Hey, wide turn. Stopped. Let them do the stupid thing. It is what it is. Good job, Neil. Good job. Sucks. It's weird, but you handled it. Gosh, I miss these Sportsters, baby. Don't they sound good? There's the side of the vehicle. Ooh, a little too much rear brake. We're downshifting, getting back into the position. We're gonna do engine shutoff, pushing all the buttons. What are we doing there? So I want to point out a few things because the cool thing is we can actually see his feet. It's his forward controls. It's pretty cool. I like that. So we're coming up to here. We have a merging of lanes. You see the sign. Okay, cool. Very cool. We have a construction. All right, it is what it is. We're going normal speed. It is what it is. I can't tell. I'm assuming 10, 20, 30, 40 miles an hour. It might be a 25, so maybe a little bit fast. It is what it is. There's that side of the vehicle. Uh-oh. So at this point, go and roll off the throttle, get ready to cover the brakes, see what's about to happen. As part of planning your ride, we located the hazard situation. Is it a relevant threat? It's in the lane, so I need to start navigating here versus waiting way up there to navigate. So what I'm going to do for navigation to put myself in a new position for safety here is roll off the throttle, cover the brakes, get ready. Get ready. Maybe apply a little bit. Slow down here, and then I can speed up later. So I don't have to make all these crazy adjustments later. So you're starting to do that. It's not slowing down enough in time. I see the person's getting out of my lane. I have a gap opening to the right, so I'm going to go ahead and put myself in a new position. I'm going to slowly come over to the right because I know that this gap is going to either increase or I can make that gap now. If they just stop, I can make that gap because I know they're not going to want to put it in reverse. Most people just like, I'm just going to keep going. So I'm going to go for the gap right here. So I'm going to start doing that now. So what do we do instead? We apply, he's already pushing down on that rear brake. That's where the rear brake is on those forward controls. It's on the right foot. So we applied it a little bit too hard, and you're going to see it fishtailing a little bit. So the rear tire locked up a little bit, and it's starting to like skid. So what do you do if it starts skidding? Just release the rear brake, and it'll regain traction. There's a skid, lost traction, he removed the rear foot, it regained. So now we are in a bad gear. So maybe let's say we're a fourth gear, and we're down to, it looks like maybe 20 miles an hour. We went from 40 to 20. So now we're in fourth gear when we should be possibly in second gear. So now he's going to go ahead and downshift. You see his hand on the clutch, pulled it in. He's downshifting right here on here. So he's probably downshifting all the way to first, all this other stuff. Transmission starting to act a little funny, starting to be a little weird. So he's going to immediately go towards the engine shutoff right here, which is interesting. You don't need to do that. You could just keep the clutch pulled in, get it into second gear. There's no gear indicator on this bike. But you're going to just go all the way down to first and then click it into second. And now you're in second gear. You're going about 20 miles an hour, friction zone, throttle control to get yourself going. Here we go. So we're going to go ahead and make it around this turn. Very good. We got a sharp turn up ahead. Oh, we applied a lot of front brake. A lot of front brake there. A little scary. Open lane pattern. Anybody gonna come out from the left to the right? Because our lane, there it is. You guys witness it all the time. Eli did a great job earlier in the video. Saw that. Didn't get pissed because he's a cop and he was able to pull him over. I saw the lights go on, Eli. You got the red and blues going. So you got to do something a little bit extra, but yeah, you don't have to do that part. All right. Oh, open lane pattern. Good job braking. 1 second. No. Good job braking. So nice, easy, chill. He's got his knees up, so it might be a little scooter. It's cold out. He's got the little wind guards, basically. It's a little bit rainy, so weather, kind of scary. So we're thinking about that. If it's a wet road, ooh. So good job on the braking on a wet road. So this is really good progressive braking. He was able to stop right there, and he started moving towards the open spot. Dude, I can't say your name, but you did a good job. Good job.
Ne yapıyorsun dayı sen?
Good job.
Çarpsam ne olacak? Ya dayı ben bu insanları anlamıyorum.
And he's got his motorcycle GPS right there. Perfect. Oh, we're on a track having some fun. 170 kilometers an hour. Low-sided, but what's 170? 106 miles per hour, basically. He was going about 112-ish. A little low side, not a big deal. You do that on the track. Oh, please swerve. Oh my gosh. He waited to the last second to swerve on that one. And he's going to do a nice little U-turn. But right here, we have that location of a hazardous situation. We have a car turning in front of us. It's hard to see here, but it is what it is. Is it a relevant threat? It's in our lane. It's a relevant threat, so it becomes an active threat. Okay, it's in our lane. We got to do something. Apply the brakes, emergency accelerate out of it, or swerve. Emergency accelerating into it, not a good idea. We can apply the brakes a little bit right now to slow ourselves down so we can buy ourselves an option. So we can see when it's slowing down, we'd be like, hey, we can swerve to the right. Where's our escape path? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Oh, to the right. So let's go ahead and start swerving now. Now that we figured it out, let's go ahead and remove the braking part of the situation and do the swerving part of the situation. When I say swerve, I mean swerve. There's an open lane to the right, and I don't see any vehicles. Open lane to the right, take the whole right lane. They don't want it anymore. You take it, and once you get past it, get back into your lane. Don't just switch and be like, I'm going to go right here. No, I want you to, I'm going to go not that far because you're in the grass now. I want you to go, I'm over here now. Not just a simple lane change. I want you to actually go. Okay, you got to do something because right here, tiny little bit of a swerve. Still in our lane, open everything, but nice U-turn. Nice U-turn. It's part of the Smart Rider drills. I can get you doing U-turns in 20-foot boxes easy if you just do the beginner exercises and the easy exercises. Lefty loosey, righty tighty. If you can do that, you are doing 20-foot U-turns easy. So check it out. What are you doing?
Did I hit you?
Oh, did I hit you? Oh, jeez. But did you die? Okay. Oh, that didn't look good. Let's take a look. Here we go. Side of the vehicle, side of the vehicle, side of the vehicle. It's a green for us. They should have waited, at least opened up the view to make that right-handed turn. Okay, it is what it is. Good job moving over. Oh, filming with a potato. What was that? Okay.
Wait,
Cut in front of them. Motorcyclists, don't do this to other motorcyclists. Cars, don't do it to motorcyclists. Cars, don't do it to cars. Just don't do that. Yeah. Don't do that. You're not in my group. I don't know you. I don't trust you. Get away. All right, here we go. Nice little open lane for us. Anybody want to switch over? There it is. Oh, he wanted to just make that turn. You just hit me. You just hit me in front of the hospital, you dummy. Now, why would they want to do that? It's like I have an emergency. The guy in the red, I have an emergency. I need to go to the hospital. Something's happening. Well, that's why you did it. Doesn't change the fact that you did do it, though. You caused a problem. You just hit me. So I understand why. That doesn't give you justification to do it. I understand why. Be a better driver. Now, when it comes to us, we have an open lane. Everyone's going to be wanting to get into our open lane, whether they're going to stay in our lane or cut across. So we be very careful and cautious when it comes to this pattern right here. We have this open area. Everyone's going to want to switch over. You even see the gray vehicle. Watch the gray vehicle. Gray vehicle wanted to switch over. So everybody wants to switch over to the open spot. So be very careful. Don't worry about the horn. Roll off the brake, or roll off the throttle, apply the brakes, swerve into the open spot if you can. In this situation, it's a braking thing that we can do. Yeah. Overall, stupid.
I'm so sorry. I did. You were in my blind spot, honey.
Oh, man, it's good.
Stars video again. Let's go and take a look and see what happens. We're going to be utilizing the plan method. So if you're a brand new rider, this is going to help you out quite a bit so you know what to do and know what not to do.
As always, ride safe.
There's the crest of the hill. What's around the corner? There's a deer. Oh, crap. Not much you could do in that situation. Outside of being a smart rider, let's go ahead and pause that and wait for the plan method to disappear. But outside of being a smart rider, so when we get to this, okay, there's not much we can do here. You know, we're just cruising. I wonder if he's got a different sprocket because he's got 84 and 100 on there. So maybe he changed a few things up. So he's having a GPS speedometer basically on his phone. Kind of weird. I would try to get that fixed. But we're coming to here. We have a deer. So there's not much we could have done in this situation outside of, like I said, being a smart rider and acquiring and using personal protective equipment. This is an unknown thing. It's an act of nature, really, like a lightning strike. Can't really anticipate too much. You can be aware of the situation if you're riding in an area with deer, but not much you can do other than wear gear just in case you fall, and hopefully it'll mitigate some major injuries to make them just less severe. Okay, I'd rather have a bad headache than have a brain bleed. So I'm wearing a helmet, and that goes for everything else on your body. And a headache is still a traumatic brain injury. It's just a lower tier if you just have a slight headache. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and mute that. I don't know if it's copyrighted claim, but nice, easy, chill ride in the mountains, but we were going a little too fast around the corner, maybe trying to keep up with our buddies. Not a smart idea, but he's got full gear. Like I said, being a smart rider, very nice. So we're going to come up to here. Nice crest of the hill. What do we got? What's around the corner? We don't know. Oh, crap. This is a great example, and I teach this all the time, but I never have a great example. So let's go and take a look at what actually happened here. So we have a crest of the hill. What is a crest of the hill? Dan the Fireman. Crest of the hill is when you're going over a hill, you can't see what's on the other side. Simple as that. We're hoping and assuming the other side just goes straight, okay? But you don't know if on the other side it turns, or on the other side there's a bunch of cars, or on the other side that's the end of the earth, because we live on a flat earth. So you never know. So we're coming up to here. What's on the other side? I don't know. Oh, crap. So when we get up to this point and we're like, what's on the other side? Don't go fast. Assume you're going to have to turn. So go to the speed that you assume you have to turn. Because if it's straight and you slow down before this situation, thinking it was going to be a turn, oh, okay. Just rolling the throttle. But if it was a turn, you are prepared for the turn. Don't assume it's straight, because then you're going your straight speed, and then it's a turn. You're like, oh, crap. And this is what happens. Another thing you can do, typically what you see, and I don't see too much of it here, but you'll have like telephone poles. Let's say there's just like a bunch. I'm just putting a bunch. They're not this close. But then the telephone poles start doing this. Right? Like on the other side, off to the horizon. So what that shows me is that if all the telephone poles are on the right side of the road, and I don't see any telephone poles over here, right? I don't see any of that. That means the road is following the telephone poles, which tells me, hey, there is a turn. Another thing you can do is there's a link in the description for a rock form mount. I have motorcycle GPS, or just Google Maps on my rock form mount on my motorcycle. And I use that whenever I ride, especially in areas I don't know. And on the GPS, it'll actually show me there's a right-hand turn. And so that I use that as a mini map. Another thing you can do is just looking at this, since there is no telephone poles, why is there trees in the middle of the road. Well, that means the road is turning this way because the trees are on the side of the road. You start to do some, thinking, critical thinking. You can't just assume. Do critical thinking all the time when you're riding. We get up to here. There's the turn. So if we slow down before the crest of the hill, thinking there possibly could be a turn, we are set up for the turn right here. We are ready. We are going the appropriate speed for the turn right here. But we weren't. Panicked a little bit, grabbed the front brake maybe, dumped it all over the place. That's how we prevent that. All right, here we go. Intersections, hazardous area. Oh, geez. Good job not getting hit. How did he not get hit? Gosh, it's a Chrysler Pacifica. I have a lovely Chrysler Pacifica. It's pissing me off a little bit, but I love it. It is what it is. Positioned off to the right. That's very good. Now, why did the van not see us? Look at the shadow. Sun in the eyes of the van driver. We kind of blended in. Couldn't see us. But they still shouldn't be making this kind of turn. They should still be doing a wide turn. So very good that this motorcycle rider positioned himself off to the right when he's making that turn. And that's a good choice every single time you're going to make a right turn. It's a very good choice. So if he was making a left-hand turn, that would have sucked. Nice little swerve. Love it. Good job, dude. Good job. I like having the names off to the right, Motostars. Can you please start doing that? I want people to see it, because now it's over here. All right, so there's the motorcycle GPS letting us know what is going to be up ahead. Fix your GPS, it's all over the place. Maybe you need to calibrate your phone. We have a left-handed turn. You see the chevrons indicating it's sharp. You can't see much. Okay, you can't see much. You look down real quick. Okay, we're going to make a nice, easy left turn. Is there going to be oil in the road or something? There's some. You guys saw the discoloration in the road, right? Look at the discoloration right there. As soon as he touches it with his tires. Try to avoid that as best you can. It's going to be harder to see at night, and that's one of the nighttime hazards. He's walking, that's good. It's a good sign. It means his legs are working. All right, what do we got here? Big group ride. Nobody cuts this guy off for some reason. He decided that I was last one on the one left over, blah, blah, blah. You guys all, who cares? Who cares? Nobody's hit yet. Nobody's hit. I think once you get hit, it's okay to be angry. But it's mainly a self-defense. That's the only time I ever get violent is self-defense. So if like I'm not being attacked and nobody's hurt, nobody's getting hurt, I don't need to do anything. I'm not going to be preemptive. A lot of people say the best defense is a good offense. It just means you escalate. Just move on, get yourself a rock form, not a ram mount. Your phone's disappeared. Getting a little angry. Everyone in the group chat's getting pissed off on the Cardos because it's just blowing up in their ears. Let's just move on. What's this guy gonna do?
We'll go.
All right, let's take a look at this. Gonna go fast around corners. Loving this. Interesting camera angle. Sharp left turn. Come up the head up and why are we bouncing like that? Something wrong with the motorcycle? Write in the comments. I wouldn't understand why he's bouncing outside of just applying the brakes a bunch of times. It didn't look like that though. Maybe a bunch of throttle? I mean, is that like a technique that you guys like to do? I don't know. That's not what I do. Just take the nice, easy turn. Oh, we kept it up though. Ooh. Be smooth. Yeah, doing some stunting, having a wheelie time. Oh, nice little swerve.
Why it's so important to stay focused on the road.
Stay focused.
With heavy traffic like this.
It
only takes a second for things to go wrong.
We had a broken down vehicle, nice little swerve, got himself out of it. The green truck wanted to get back into the lane, didn't know the motorcycle was there. So good job on the truck or the van though. Swerved around this vehicle, watch. And he's like, I swerved around this vehicle. I could tell in my right rear view mirror or side mirror that there was a motorcyclist in this lane. I'm assuming he's still in this lane. I'm going to swerve left because I just swerved in front of the motorcyclist. And so he went to swerve left and was like, oh, I checked my mirrors too. There, he's right there. So if I swerve left, I'm going to hit him. So he swerves again right. So good job on this guy is a good driver. The motorcyclist did what he needed to do to get out of it too. So everyone did what they needed to do. Hopefully no injuries. this was really good. All right, see you later, render guy. Sharp left turn right here. Sharp left turn. You saw that, the sign. We just failed to negotiate it, and we just panicked and looked at the exit on the side of the road. Okay, you're gonna target fixate on the problem, you're gonna go towards the problem. If you target fixate on the solution, you're gonna go towards the solution. And the solution is to stay on the road. All right, so Benner 0207. He saw it ahead of time. Drivers can't hear you. Cars are so insulated. It's super hard to even hear lights and sirens. You can't really hear lights because you see them, but you can't hear the sirens. And as when I would drive the ambulance and the fire truck with lights and sirens, I had to be right on their ass and then do an air horn for them to even see me and hear me. They're not going to see or hear you. So rev bombing is not going to be the thing that solves this problem. I talk about 3 different things: emergency accelerate, emergency swerve, emergency brake. Those are the 3 things you can do to get yourself out of a bad situation. Those are the 3 things you can do on a motorcycle. That's it. So rev bombing, yeah, you could do that, but it's not going to do anything. You're just going to take power from the rear wheel. You can honk the horn. It's not going to do anything. You're going to stay in your spot. You're going to hope somebody hears you. You're going to hope somebody is going to respond to you. You're not taking your safety and the responsibility of your own life into your own hands. You're giving it to them. It's like you're telling somebody, give me food. And if they don't give you food, you starve to death. How about you get up and get yourself food? You can ask, be like, give me food. And they're like, no. Okay, cool, I'm gonna get myself food. That's what you're doing. You're asking them, hey, save my life. They could say no. You gotta do something. So we get up to here. He sees it ahead of time, sees it right here. So this is the moment of response. This is the moment of response for a swerve. This is a moment of response for braking, a moment of response for emergency acceleration. One of those 3 things. It's your choice to do one of those. If you see it this far ahead of time, you could have done emergency progressive braking. You could have done that instead. And if they went out in front of you, you would have slowed down and possibly stopped because we're not going super fast. You wouldn't have gotten hit. We could have laughed at this guy in the car. This person could have stopped. You could have slowed down enough. Go ahead and accelerate out of it now that we know everyone stopped. You could have swerved to the left. There's no traffic. You could have swerved all the way to the far left lane. Have fun. Practice. Nobody would have gotten hit. You got to swerve back into your lane so you don't get hit from an oncoming vehicle. Rev bombing's not going to do anything.
That's why you got to keep out. Oh, man.
I guess there was a car in the left lane. It is what it is. But anyways. Oh, got impacted by somebody.
This lane without signaling or even checking her mirrors.
Was it a car or was it another motorcyclist?
And in this case, a lot of blame definitely falls on the rider.
Arkadan çarptın, kusurlusun yani şimdi. Baksana plaka ne hale geldi.
Can't really tell what's going on here. I don't speak this, but I'm gonna put all the responsibility on the rider. I don't know. Okay. Once again, responsibility on the rider. One sec. We talked about this. Stupid car driver did something stupid. Now it's our choice. Now it's our choice to do something. The responsibility of this action is on the rider now. Nobody's making you. You're choosing. So if we're going to speed up and we have curves up ahead or we get into a road rage incident, you made that choice. If you're not ready for that next turn, if you're not ready to get beat, you made that choice now, right now. You can make another choice and change your mind. Say, screw it. I'm going to slow down. I'm not going to do this. You can do that. You can always change your mind. All right, here we go. Lane filtering. Okay, it's green. That means you need to go. Car driver going to be... It is what it is. You made this choice to get here. So it is what that stuff, you guys handle that. I'm not teaching you how to handle that part. I'm teaching you how to handle this part. So your lane filtering. The car driver was an idiot. Decided to go and get ahead and do all that stuff. They're not supposed to do that. You're in front. Right now he's in front. He's in front. He goes, you get behind the motorcycle rider. And it turns green right here. And so in Arizona, if you're lane filtering, it turns green, you have to get back in the lane. You cannot just keep going to the front. And so what this motorcycle rider did right here was he got behind the black vehicle. So everyone, all the motorcycle riders, if this is Arizona or Utah or a different place that allows lane filtering, Did it right. You did it right. So we get up to here. The motorcycle rider, the moment you see the car driver do this and you know that he's going to get up to you, so he's hitting your peripheral vision to your right, you looked right, oh crap, he's right there. Roll off the throttle, allow the idiot in, because we're in the middle of a turn, we're sharing a lane in a turn, and I don't even trust people in a lane when I'm in this lane when we're side by side turning. I don't trust that. So I'm just gonna be like, okay, roll off the throttle, you in. Go ahead. Go ahead, you have a bad day. I always believe when people are acting like idiots on the road, they just have to get home to take a dump. It makes me feel better. It's like, dude, he's gonna shit his pants if he doesn't make it home. Get home, dude. I'm rooting for you. Make it to the toilet. Makes it fun, makes it easy, doesn't make me mad. Okay, we don't need to deal with this stuff. It is what it is. Now this is something you guys choose to do if you want. I'm not going to encourage it or recommend it. Here we go. We're coming up to here.
Unfortunately, this rider never explained why.
Okay, so opened up open lane pattern. We moved to the open lane. We didn't want to be side by side with the truck. We decided to do this instead. Kind of weird. I wouldn't do that with a truck or a big bus. You're going to pay attention what's ahead? No. You got to pay attention. That's all on him. It's all on him. All right, here we go. Side of the vehicle, side of the vehicle. Swerve. Good job. See what I mean by swerving? Get out of the way. Good job on that. Moto Kodo, here we go. Side of the pedestrian. Just get out of the way. That was a meth attack. All right, here we go. Oh, we just slammed the brakes really hard because a car decided to move out in front of us because we're lane splitting. Okay. Open lane pattern. We switched to the open lane. They shouldn't have done that because they need to turn from the right lane. But did you see how we switched from the open lane? Let's see if I can get back a little bit further. We see our lane is slow. We see an open lane to the right. We decided to move to the open lane. That's an open lane pattern from our point of view. We're back there and we see somebody do that in front of us. So everyone does it. Now, that part, idiot. That car driver's an idiot. So this is where you apply progressive braking. Brr. Stalled, restarted, first gear. Just get going. You don't have to do this part, guys. Just move on with your day. Move on with your day. You're not going to teach anybody. You're not going to influence anybody.
All right.
Nope.
All right, sorry about that.
Oh. Okay. So let them in. Just let them in. Don't fight for it. Don't fight for it. Don't fight for it. Just apply the brakes. Let them do their thing. Go. Move on. Oh, geez. So this happened to my bro yesterday when a car pulled out, giving him no chance. Luckily, just a broken arm. Side of the vehicle. Side of the vehicle. YMCA left turner. Okay. Here we go. What are you doing, lady? The car driver created danger on the road trying to hit the motorcyclist who reacted in panic trying to defend himself or escape during a confrontation. Oh my gosh, I can't read. The driver shouted insults at him and the police punished him for traffic violations and using his phone. Him? Okay, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Alex, here we go.
There's this car on the right. This idiot cuts across 3 lanes directly into
Oh, he's
the
doing an
safety
after
gap
action view. Okay.
I've seen it coming.
So,
and
open lane pattern.
That's why preventive riding is important, because of stupid drivers like this one.
That's right. Open lane pattern, position for safety, locate hazards, assess, and navigate. Plan. Good job planning.
Something, but she completely ignores me.
Okay,
She
move
does
on.
it again. Bad positioning. She just drifted into my lane like I wasn't there. She simply didn't care.
Just let him in then. Let the idiot be the idiot. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, see, that's the thing. Being honest with yourself, I lost my cool a little bit.
Took this
Okay, bye. All right, here we go. Oh, no. What do we have here? What do we have here? What do we have here? Open lane pattern. There it is. So we have a sharp right turn come up ahead. We see that on our GPS. Can't see it up here, but we see it on our GPS.
Corner.
We weren't prepared for it for some reason. Why weren't we prepared for it? Because we weren't locating hazardous situations. Our position for safety was us speeding. We became our own active threat. That's not a good thing. So that's what I was pointing out here. Look at the GPS. It states we have a sharp turn coming up ahead. It's pretty much 90 degrees at that point. But look up ahead. Where is it? Where's the turn? I don't know. This is why I use Rockform. I have Rockform. It's a sponsored link. It's an affiliate thing, so I get a little commission if you ever buy anything with my link, so please do so if you're going to get it anyways. But I use this. It's hooked up on the handlebars for my Honda Rebel, and I have the GPS specifically for this reason. I can't see what's up ahead. I think it's straight. What does my GPS say? Oh, no, there's a turn coming up. I think it's straight up ahead. What does my GPS say? It says it's straight. Okay, cool. I have a mini map here. This right here is exactly it, dirty skirts. So I know, and it's all blind. So what I should be doing when I see this and I don't see it up here is I'm going to start slowing down here. I'm not going to rely on my vision. I'm going to rely on my instruments like a pilot. Think of it that way if you ever want to. So I'm reducing my speed,
Panic on a tricky corner.
Went too fast, panicked, grabbed the front brake. We should have been applying braking back then. Now we're in this position. So if we're in this position, hopefully as a smart rider, you're acquiring using personal protective equipment and nothing bad's going to happen to you. I don't know, but we'll see. Yeah, that's why you need to wear gear, guys. That's why you need to wear gear. Here we go. Here we go. Nice filming with a potato. Can't see much. We're passing everybody. He's going to loop it. Oh, no. There's the bike at us. There's the bike. It's going to hit us. Did somebody pause it? No, we're just going to go ahead and pad it. Okay. Yeah. Acting like idiots over here. Not a good idea. We're passing everybody on a double yellow, on a blind turn in front of an intersection. We're not locating hazardous situations, or we located it as a hazardous situation and ignored the gut feeling of this could go wrong. We're getting up to here. It's like, okay, cool. We passed everybody. Let's go and do some wheelies. Yeah, boy, having some wheelie fun. Went a little bit too wide, and then we get hit. He crashes, and we're possibly get hit. Good job on the swerve. You see how he's swerving? Don't do stupid stuff. How about that? Here we go. Yeah, wheelie time. Gonna dump it. Oh, left knee. Oh, somebody crashed behind us hard. We're just doing dumb stuff all the time. Nice little U-turn. Practice smart rider drills. Very nice. So we dumped the bike. That's what I was saying right there, left knee. Wear gear. Wear gear, please, because now we're going to have a broken patella, maybe tib fib, maybe have a little bit of a bruised femur on the very end of it. Up and over right shoulder, too. Hopefully he's able to walk. We got hit by this guy right there. Oh, jeez.
Even with clear visibility.
Crest of the hill, side of the vehicle, 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 side of the vehicle. Swerved out of the way. Okay. It is what it is. But you see the side of the vehicle means that they possibly could come out in front of us. See that pattern ahead of time.
It's good.
All right, drop my motorcycle around a turn.
You're going to drop it.
Stop sign.
When? Well, that's not me. That'll never happen. Oh, here I go, making a fool out of myself.
Nice little vape right there. You see that? Yeah, you get that. Yeah. Having a little bit of fun. Look at that. Okay, so perfect example of a turn from a stop. Stop sign, we stop, we make a nice, easy turn. There's a few things that we always have to do when it comes to turning, right? Turn the handlebars is one of them. You have to be going forward to turn, because if you just turn the handlebars, you're just standing there. So throttle. Okay, well, how do you get to throttle from a stop? You have to do friction zone. You have to get to the friction zone, a little bit of throttle, turn the handlebars. Okay, cool. So you just do that, right? It's easy to go wide or lose balance. So now what do you have to do? You have to look through the turn. Okay, so that's going to help you direct towards that, and you know where you're going. Very good. And then also balance still, right? So if you're turning, you might want to fall in. You ever done that? So you're turning, you fall in. That's what happened here. So if you turn and you're about to fall in, what do? You counterweight to the other side. You ever seen those motorcycle cops when they're doing those cones and they're like counterweighting super far and looking pretty cool? So put it all together. What do we do from turn from a stop? We turn the handlebars, friction zone, throttle control, look where we want to go, counterweight, and then go. Simple, right? Simple, right? Very beginner skill. You learn this in the MSF. Why did we not do it here? You see where the skids started happening, we crashed way back there. Why did we not do that? Maybe not paying attention, maybe we're a brand new rider. Typically, this happens with brand new riders. It's scary, it's difficult, we're in traffic, it's like nerve-wracking. We have to go, we have to go, we have to go. There's a car coming, let's do it, let's do it. We fail, fail, fail. Do it in a parking lot first. Do it in your neighborhood first. Practice in a neighborhood. If you've never known how to ride a motorcycle, you don't know what to do, I have a brand new bundle right now. Guys, check it out. It's much cheaper if you buy the bundle versus everything. Every single book I ever have, okay? Every single book. You have the rescue booklet, how to rescue somebody after a crash. We have Smart Rider drills. This is exactly what you should be practicing. And then the Riding Smart, the complete system with the rescue card and cones if you want to get that. But you also get the digital version. You can pick which one. Basically 25 to 50% off if you buy the bundle. Check it out. Practice, practice, practice. Guys, this is an easy skill that we are failing at for some reason.
So I was at a low speed.
I don't want you making this mistake.
Let me pick it up and see if I can get this thing.
All right, first thing first, I'm luckily alive, and now I am good. Okay, very good. I'm glad. Okay, we're gonna lean it too far, low side. There it is. Nice little runoff. Nice little runoff. That's perfectly fine. Oh, geez. Why did he throw his bike? Why didn't he just stay on it? Why did he throw it? It's kind of weird. It's a little weird. I don't know why he did that. Don't throw the bike. Joe Republic, here we go. We're getting a little close. We're in their lane. We just cut them off. We just cut them off. Whoa. Oh, you're gonna get mad that they're cutting you off? You getting mad that they cut you off? Dude, you just cut this guy off. No. Be the example. You cannot, it's hypocritical to be upset with other people if you're doing the thing that you don't like them doing. Be the example. And that's the hard part, because you did what you did because you wanted to do it and you felt good about it. And you felt like, I want to do this. Like, I want to get ahead of people, blah, 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 blah. They felt the same way and they did it to you. But how did it make you feel when they did it to you? So how does it make other people feel when you do it to other people? So if you don't like it, how it feels to you, don't do it to other people. Be the example. Don't do it to other people first. And if you want to complain when somebody does it to you after that, because you're the perfect example, still don't, because you're not allowed to judge anybody because you're not perfect yourself. Just allow it to happen. Just accept it. Move on with some serenity, okay? So we're coming over to here. We're in their lane. We're sharing a lane. We just cut this guy off. He doesn't want to be stuck behind the motorcyclist up ahead. Whoa. Now it scares you, and it pisses you off.
Ow.
No. The responsibility falls on you and how you act.
Come on, man. What's that, bro? You got to check your shoulder, yeah?
And I'm not perfect. I still do stuff that I define as hypocritical. I give myself some grace. I forgive myself for that. I apologize for my behavior, and I try my best to be better the next time. And I'm never going to be perfect. Nobody's ever going to be perfect. The moment they're on their deathbed, the last 20 seconds of their life, there's going to be something they can improve on. It's just life. Here we go. We're going to get next to me. You're going to pay attention. Gotta pay attention.
Reminder of why staying focused on the road is so important.
Yeah. Everybody watch The Matrix, the lady in the red dress? Yeah. It was actually Agent Smith. You gotta be paying attention. Focus. Don't get distracted. You gotta be paying attention to what you're supposed to be doing, and you're just going straight, going fast, and there's a car in front of you. You gotta pay attention. Focus. And discernment is huge. Okay? You have to discern what is important. Now, the vehicle is a pretty vehicle. I like the car. It looks amazing. I love it. You're making a choice to look at that versus looking ahead. Looking ahead is important. Looking at this car is important. Discern what's the most important. What's ahead? Yeah.
This is a great
I
reminder
like the music.
of why staying focused on the road is so important. The rider was really lucky to get out of it without any major complications.
It's so easy to get distracted. Exactly, Hobby. It's so easy. So it's your job to have discipline to force yourself not to be distracted. People can distract you by trying to influence you to do something. Don't allow it.
With all these,
have boundaries.
You can't come out. Come on, don't freak out.
Don't keep going. Don't. Hey, you gotta stop. There you go. There you go. I would have done the same thing. I would have kicked it.
You're good. You're good. It just hit the. You're good.
I'd blame the tire too. I would do that too. I would rather kick it than it hits my tire, but still blame the tire. It's like, hey guys, I can't make it out for drinks, even though like I'm tired and I want to go out for drinks and whatever. It's like, my kid is sick. It's like, dude, you don't have any kids. Like, well, just make something up. It's easier to make an excuse. I don't know. It is. Or you could just say no for that. But this one, I would have done that. So you can do it again, dude? It's like, I don't want my bike to get hit. I'll kick something. Oh, he's got a passenger there too.
And we recorded it.
It is what it is. Do it. All right. Oh, slow speed maneuvers, slow straight line with an unstable foundation. Oh, jeez. No. Oh. Part of the motorcycle test prep guide that I'm doing, I was about to say motorcycle operator skills test. In the CMSP, right in the comments, if you're from California, you have to do a slow straight line within 2 feet. So I'm looking up all this stuff because I'm making a test prep guide on all these different exercises so you can practice on your own before you actually go take it. That way you at least have some information so you can just take the DMV test. But the slow straight line, and it's a 2 foot wide section that you have to stay within that line, right? Or is it 1 foot? I have it. I know the circle, I think, is 2 feet. Maybe it's 1 foot for the slow straight line. But this right here, slow straight line. Unstable environment. It's going to be messing you up a little bit, though. It's going to be messing you up. Here we go. Nice little turn. California, yes? Nice. Okay, good.
Stroke of luck here. Despite how bad the crash looked, he came out completely unscathed.
Okay.
It's a perfect example of
keeping up with their buddy, talk to each other under Cardo Pack Talk edges, link in the description. Oh, jeez. Went wide. See, that's the thing is, like, you guys, if you want to go fast, practice your high speed skills on a track. If you want to practice your slow speed skills, do it in an empty parking lot or like a dead end of a street. Or just like a big open street where there's like no traffic, like a neighborhood being built, but they built the street first. Watch out for nails. But that's a great area to practice because there's less risk. You're reducing risk while increasing risk of practice. You're reducing other risks and other risk factors. So here, we're taking the risk of speeding. Okay, fine. You're on a track. It is what it is. Here, okay, whatever, you do you. But if you do it here, a little bit of a failure of just getting a little bit into the other lane, just a tiny bit, huge risk because there's other cars. On a track, you're going to go into a runoff if you run out of road, or they have a big lane, a big wide lane for you to work with. So you're reducing risk by increasing your risk of trying something new. So here he went barely wide. I think you're going to do a slow-mo. Here we go. Barely wide. He's not even in the middle. He's still in that one lane position next to the line. But you see how risky that is? That's how risky that is. Don't be speeding and testing your skills out here on the road. Test it on a track or in a closed course as best you possibly can. See, he wasn't even that far out. And if there was no cars there, he would have been fine. It would have been a close call. But now it's a bad crash, possible leg injury to the left leg. And there's a lot less sand and gravel on the track. Exactly, Blackner. There's a lot. Oh, now we're leaking. We're leaking. The California DMV in Hollywood lets you practice the safety course after hours. There you go, guys. Tip. Thank you for that. Go ahead and grab yourself a slice of pizza, Duranarana and Blackner. Appreciate it.
He's hurt.
So how do you help somebody right here? You rescue them. Remain calm, ensure your own safety. Traffic is going to be the biggest hazard here. To ensure your own safety, watch out for other traffic coming around that corner. And then if you see any major bleeds, stop major bleeds.
You all right? Hey, help me get his mic up and get it out of here.
If you're able to walk and then get to the side,
Hunter.
get all the way off. Don't stay on the road, Hunter. Get out of there. Get out of there. And you get the rescue card with that bundle. If you get the digital bundle, you get a digital card. If you get the physical, you get the physical card.
I'm just really glad he's okay. It looked so much worse. I just saw him ram right into it. I'm like, oh my God. I saw parts flying everywhere.
Ooh, thanks, Blackner. Here we go. Baguette.
Tu veux quoi, toi?
Got baguettes. Hey, we got a baguette. We maybe have a person come out and try to cross into us because it's an open lane pattern. I don't know. Watch out over here. We got an open lane pattern. Look at my pasta. Isn't baguette French? All right, we're just angry Italians getting angry, or French. I don't know. Let's move on. Here we go. Duck V2 Rider. Sharp left turn. Coming ahead. We're going to low side. Ooh. Lost a little traction. Good job with the brakes. High performance machine. Probably had traction control and a few other things. All right. Near miss. What are you doing there, car?
Any Google Maps going through the system is now allowed, and it's also coming through yours. There must be a sort of sharing.
What are you doing?
Me.
That is like the opposite of a wide turn. He purposely made it a sharp turn. Idiot driver. Why didn't he just make a wide turn? Get up close and do a wide turn. Can never anticipate that because you can't Flintstone it back quick enough. All right, here we go. We have a pretty high view. Are we standing up the whole time? Or we have the camera on the top of our head? No, it's on his chin. Got a down rider. How do you rescue? How do you rescue? Take a look. How do we rescue a rider?
Guy was going too fast up front.
Nobody's gonna stop to help. Everyone's leaving.
He's going down out here.
See, I don't get that. I don't get that. The 450 Raven. Here we go. Nice little. I was gonna say nice view. Getting cut off between semis. Not a good feeling. He's probably gonna turn right. He's probably turning right. The other guy was having to cut it close, turning left. You have to give space to these. They're like giant whales. All right, so idiot driver. California, it is what it is, but that was an idiot driver move. Good job with the progressive braking. Don't do the rev bomb. Not much you can do there. It's just going to take power away from you when you might need it. So go ahead and do some progressive braking because you're in control of that power removal because you have full power when it comes to the throttle still. You don't want to dump the clutch with the full rev bomb going on. All right, here we go. Oh, okay. Oh, good job. New position for safety, guys. Located that hazardous situation. Navigate into a new position. Keep both hands, though. You never know. Got a new position for safety. Van drifting in my lane. Okay, so drifting. I think it's more of a lane change because they don't want to be stuck behind the other vehicles like that one. So let's take a look. That's an open lane pattern. Right there. They have an open lane to their right. They don't want to be stuck behind the car. We're in the far right lane, so we did the same thing. We don't want to be stuck behind the car in front of us. So we both, the van and the motorcycle rider, both wanted to that middle lane because it looks kind of open. I can get ahead of these vehicles if I go into the middle lane, right? So we did that. We moved over. We moved over first, so we get first dibs. Okay, cool. I get it. But you're going to lose this fight. You're going to lose the fight. Law of gross tonnage, they're going to win. Okay? So we switched over. Cool. We start to see them switch over. We're side by side. Okay? So if they switched over and we were back here, let's go back. If they were already getting into that lane when we're about right here, the best thing we could do is roll off the throttle, maybe apply a little bit of brake power so we can maintain our space cushion. But since they started doing it about right here, 3 things we can do: mercy brake, mercy swerve, mercy accelerate. So we can't swerve right, that car is right there. Can't swerve left, the van's right there. We can still apply progressive brake pressure, or we can do an emergency acceleration to get ahead and out. So those are the things we can do in that situation. So back there, braking is probably gonna be the best. Here, accelerate or brake. Swerve is kind of removed. So it is what it is. You got out of it. You don't have to do that. You both did the same thing. Lane split. Let's do it. Yeah. He just wanted to say hi. He just wanted to touch you. Here we go. Nice little intersection, hazardous area. Watch out. He's riding the line. It is what it is. Bro, stay in your lane. Don't stay side by side because he's making a decision to switch into you. I love the transitions. Very nice. Oh, side of the vehicle. Slow it down. Good job with the braking. Allowed them in. Okay. Maintain a space cushion. Found a new escape. Open lane. Switched into it. It is what it is. Whoa. All right, so here we go. Same thing. They're in our lane. Let them in. He's on his phone, distracted. Idiot. Try to stay away from the idiots. That's the biggest thing here. There we go. So same thing. They're an idiot. We don't have to pass. We don't have to. I would have given myself another couple seconds. To see what the heck's going on here. Thank you. All right, first off, who waits from the pump? Second, if he would just said I was waiting, I would have apologized. Clear, when you see clear, accelerate to me, beat me. Okay.
Seriously?
Oregon. The Liquor Chronicles. I think he's a Californian, so this is an Oregonian going to Californian. You haven't been waiting for... If you're waiting for more than 2 minutes, it might be better just to find a different gas station. Waiting 10 minutes? I never would wait 10 minutes at a gas station. That's ridiculous. And then he takes his time, probably. I don't know. I don't know if that's California. It says $3.19 a gallon.
Wow, you're on camera.
How old is this? California is like $5, isn't it? No harm, no foul.
What?
Always trying to de-escalate.
Bro, you...
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
Like you were gonna hit me.
Might as well just watch it.
You think that's cool?
Yes.
Oh, you're letting me know by...
Yeah, he did accelerate into the motorcyclist. That's a little... really dumb.
He got a lot closer than I did. Aren't you gonna yell at him?
He's not accelerating at me. Shut.
And that's the thing. It's like, it doesn't matter how close you are. You accelerated into me. So at this point, a thing to do
Up. I did not deal
is to try to regulate.
This morning, dude.
That's what he's doing right now.
I didn't mean to.
Dude, that's fine.
Everybody's starting to relax.
Take it somewhere else.
There it is. And you don't have to keep explaining and talking. You don't have to. You don't have to convince somebody that they did something. You say what you want to say. They obviously have ears. They're obviously responding to you, so they obviously hear you. They're just choosing not to care. So over and over and over explain. I struggle with this. But just keep explaining yourself is not going to convince anybody. So I like what he did right at the end. It's like, it is what it is. You did what you did. I did what I did. Okay, we're done. I'm done. So it's very good. To make sure that we know what to do differently. So if you're a new rider, pay attention. Let's take a look. We're going to try to rush through that. That's not a good idea. He's going to lose all this traction. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Okay. Are we going to learn our lesson here? So real quick, what did he do wrong? What did he do wrong? Well, first of all, we're taking a high risk. Remember, we got to be planning our ride. Are we in a position for safety here? Not really. I mean, we're in the blind spot here, but going into that gap, definitely not. It's a hazard situation. We become the relevant threat, and we are the actual active threat. So if we're the problem, maybe we should not be the problem by slowing it down, not taking these crazy risks. Now, what happened, though? So he's going to accelerate. He accelerated and swerved extremely hard at the same time. Look at he's fishtailing. He's basically drifting into that spot. He's already doing it right here. He's doing it right here. He's doing it right here. When did he lose that traction originally? About right here. So he accelerated really hard to swerve into that. So remember when we talk about the 3 things we can do in an emergency situation. So pretend this is an emergency situation, right? We can swerve, we can brake, or we can accelerate. What he's doing here is swerving extremely hard and accelerating extremely hard. And the road could be wet, right? So we have different factors involved. So if the road's wet, maybe don't do so much like this. Don't put yourself in this situation. But if it's an emergency situation, we can do those 3 things. Now, here's the problem. We can't do all 3 at the same time. It's going to be difficult to do 2 at the same time. We only have so much traction on our tires to do these things. If you accelerate really hard, using a lot of traction on that rear tire so you can move. Like the tire has to grab the road for you to move. So it's using a ton of the tire grippiness to go. Now, we're also doing the same thing when it comes to turning. It needs the front tire a lot of grippiness, and it still needs the grippiness when you're accelerating, but we're doing both at the same time, and it's just going to cause a loss of traction, especially with the factor of it being wet. So you see how all these different factors are coming involved? Now, why do we have to do this in the first place? Because we wanted to go through the gap. Let's just not go through the gap. Just slow it down, let the bus switch over to the new lane. It's the open lane pattern we'll talk about, but very, very lucky. Now, right here, there's not much you can do. Roll off the throttle, hold on, hope. I don't want to live on hope when I'm riding a motorcycle. I really don't. It's not a good idea. All right, so here we go. We're going to go through, loss of traction. So kind of the same concept there is that we are pushing the tires to its limit. Let's go back just a little bit. So right here, we're coming up. We're using our indicators maybe. I don't know. We're going to go ahead and make a left-handed turn, okay? Make a left-handed turn. Possible gravel. You see how there's gravel all over the place. We pushed it pretty hard. We lost traction on the rear tire. What else could that be instead of gravel or wet road? It could be our rear tire. It could be our rear tire's tread is not good. Our PSI is too low. And I'm assuming it's a stunter, so maybe our PSI is really low, so it's very easy to do that wheelie. So this is why we really need to make sure that we have our bike in good condition before we start taking action. And then no gloves, not a good idea. Now, did he protect his bike really well? Yeah. Look, he's got crash guards. So, yeah. Here we go. So intersection, we're going to go ahead and lane filter in between. It's whoa.
Ama güzelim böyle gelirsen yani.
Broken handlebar. Look at that. I really want to point that broken handlebar. That piece came off. So when it comes to like a motorcycle handlebar, right? So the right side, I mean, if they're clip-ons, it could have broken off, but like that snapped the handlebar in half. Now, if it snaps that handlebar in half, what do you think it's going to do to your radius and ulna? What do you think it's going to do to your elbow, your humerus? What it's going to do to your hands? Like that amount of force, if it breaks a piece of metal like that, you don't think it can break your arm? So that's how dangerous this stuff can be. This is why we're trying to learn from all these people. But what happened here is that we're coming up to a red light. We're going to lane filter. And we have an idiot right there not paying attention. Not paying attention. Look, and it smacked his arm pretty hard. It broke the handlebar. So there's the impact. So if it hit his arm first and then his hand went through and broke the handlebar, we're talking hand fractures also. Like this is a lot. All because somebody was not paying attention. So us as the rider, wearing as much gear as possible, can't really anticipate this. If it hits the elbow, hopefully you have elbow protection, that D30 armor or whatever it is, hopefully it mitigated some of that impact. Still, you're going to have some injuries. You're still going to have injuries. This guy didn't really do anything wrong. He was probably lane filtering, maybe legal there. That guy, pretend that's us. Now, if that's us, why would we do this? Not paying attention. Not paying attention. It's a red light. Why are we going through the red light that fast anyways? Maybe looking at our phone, maybe not riding with a good state of mind, doing the safety checklist. Make sure you check your mind. Make sure you're in a good position for safety in the mindset. Maybe he's not paying attention. Maybe he's angry, maybe whatever. That's why you got to pay attention, guys. Because you could be killing yourself or killing someone else. All right, here we go. Nasty N8. Everyone going fast on the highway, having fun. Once again, impacting our buddy. Bike's going to want to stay up until it doesn't. Person going hundreds of feet on the ground. So there we go. We have the impact from the guy in the middle, hits the guy on the back. Look how bad this is. Look how bad this is. That guy's going to drop.
Why many people give up on group riding. A small misunderstanding that such
That's why I gave up on group riding. A lot of idiots. Look how far that body is traveling on the ground. Yeah, the bike is the bike. Now, what do we do? What do we do? We remain calm the best we possibly can. And we have to ensure our own safety. So obviously trying to avoid all this road debris. So now our new goal, our only goal is, hey, I got to remain calm. I have to make sure I avoid all this road debris. And if you want to stop any major bleeds or help out on the scene with these motorcycle riders, you need to pull over on the side of the road and get that training to stop the bleed. Okay, stop, direct pressure, apply tourniquet, pack the wound. Overall, bad situation. He's not going to be doing good. Not going to be doing good. Everyone shows the bike, but what happened to the human?
In this situation,
all right, here we go.
The rider made a few serious mistakes.
Leaning
caused a total panic.
Total panic in the lean, so lost traction, leaned a little bit too far. You hear a little scraping, that means we leaned it really far. If you're scraping peg on a sport bike, you're leaning real far. You're pushing the bike right. The peg is like, hey, you're at the limit. Treat it that way. Now, why would you have to lean so far? See, you notice how when we see something here, and I ask you this question, why are we leaning this far? That should be a question you need to ask yourself too if you're ever in this situation or any situation. Ask yourself why. Be that little annoying kid that's always asking why. Do that to yourself because you're going to start going down the rabbit hole of what you're doing. So why are we leaning this far? Are we going so fast that we have to lean that far to make this turn? Are we trying to keep up with our buddies that have higher skill and you see that they're leaning really far, so I will start leaning really far, but maybe they have a different skill set. They're leaning that far because they actually have control of their motorcycle with good body angle. And so you're just copying, but you're not copying the full set of learning and training skills that they've had. Like, why are you leaning so far? And these open up questions, because if that's the case, if you're leaning that far because you're seeing your buddy lean that far, but you know that they've taken like an advanced riding course or they've done track days, that should tell you, oh, if I want to be like them, I must do the work that they did to get to where they're at, versus I'm just going to copy what I think they're doing. You need the full skill set. So keep asking yourself why. There's nothing wrong with that. That gives you a plan. It gives you a plan to get better. And that's why we're watching these crashes and close calls, because we can ask these questions why. It's not to make fun of or do anything like that. It's to understand what they did not do, what we can do and not do. Oh, pay attention. Once again, why? Why did he do that? Let's take a look.
Yeah.
Why did we do this? What is everybody doing? They're passing that car. We're in the middle of the lane. This is where it'd be a good idea if we're riding as the camera guy to position ourselves off more to the right to just let them in, because I don't want to crash, because this is a hazardous situation. So why was that? Look at that guy. He's looking down. He's looking down. He looks up. Oh, panic. So don't do what that guy did. You're in the middle of the road. You are traveling right now. What are you looking at? If your shoelace is untied and you feel it getting all messy, pull over, then look at it. You're in the middle of the road. Just pull over and look at it and be like, oh, it's not a big deal. I can get back on. Or it's like, oh, crap, it's a big deal. I need to take care of it. Thankfully, I'm taking care of it on the side of the road versus in the middle of the road. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. Okay, if you want to do wheelies, but please wear gear just in case, because something crazy like this can happen. Snap an ankle, hit the shoulder, wear full gear. Oh, good job on the brakes. It is considered a crash because we did impact something else. It is what it is. But good job with the progressive braking. Remember, we're trying to find out what they did right. Also. Hey, what the heck is this guy's problem? Now, you can do whatever. I'm not a self-defense instructor here. I'm a motorcycle safety instructor. You can do whatever you want here. Because I would not tolerate somebody grabbing my arm and smacking me around. You guys, you do whatever you want. Whatever you want. All right? Do whatever you want. Don't be touching me. Exactly. Don't be touching me. First thing is get off the bike. Because you lose your legs when you're sitting on the bike. All right, let's just watch and see what happens. Thankfully, somebody pops out. It's like, hey, old man, you idiot. Get out of here. Getting aggressive road rage. Thankfully, there's some good people. What is he doing with his bike? He's getting his gloves. Okay. Or his phone. All right, moving on. Great cinematic view. I love it. Okay, watch out for tram tracks. Anybody want merging over to you? Tram tracks. Oh, what did he do wrong, guys? I talk about this. Thankfully, we have a new example of what happened. So he's checking his hand because he hit his hand. Okay, so you're going to have an injury to the hand. What did he do?
Tracks.
What went wrong here?
Okay.
Oh, that sucks. That's a scary thing. Now, this can happen in Arizona with tar snakes. If you guys know anything about tar snakes, it's basically a crack in the road that they put some tar in there. But if it gets hot in the summertime, it gets a little mushy. So you still have a crack. So big scary thing. So what can we do differently? Okay, so we're coming up to here. He just kind of went like this. And the tires went inside. At least the front tire went inside. Grabbed it, moved it, twisted it, fell down. Okay, it is what it is. So if we're going to be needing, because you see how this is going away. Let's say it just keeps going away and it ends up like that. If you keep staying here, you're going to get into that, right? So he was making the decision to switch over. What you want to do, instead of what he did, instead of doing this and just kind of going into it, what you want to do is come up to here and be like, I need to get in between these two. So what I'm going to do is, nice little swerve over it. Now, when you do that little swerve, that little directional steering, what you're doing, instead of the tire, here's the tire, right? Instead of here's the tire, here's the tram track, instead of kind of getting into it, you're making an actual adjustment to cross. And you see how now the tire, this is the tire, now it's not able to fall inside. It can fall inside like this. It won't be able to fall inside like that. So now you're actually going over it. So that's one of the things that you want to be able to do with these tram tracks. Okay? So he made the mistake of just kind of cruising to get the tire stuck.
Luckily, the rider is okay.
Yeah.
See you later, Colin.
No, tutto a posto. Ah. Come on. Sono scivolato sul binario.
All right, here we go. What are we doing here? Practicing some wheelies? Nice little corner to practice some cornering skills. Not a big deal. Oh, yeah, wheelies. A little bit of a wheelie. Hey, Colin Cart. 22 months. Thank you for being a member here.
I got it on film.
Yeah, I got it on film. Let's take a look at the actual footage of him eating it right there. Let's take a look. Oh, geez. There's the wheelie. There's the wheelie off in the corner. When looped it, there's the impact. All right. So, I mean, they're in a closed area. Not a big deal. Just like you'd practice the smart rider drills.
I got it on film.
It's just that we're doing the wheelies on this part. So, lower risk, no traffic. Good. White pickup stopped in the road. Oh, yeah, you never know. I don't know if we're speeding up the camera or not, or we're actually going this fast. But you never know what's around the corner. So when we see that, we're going to slow it down very good, move off to the side. You don't know why they stopped. Could have been a road surface hazard in front of them that you didn't see. So good job slowing it down, getting around them. Good job on that one. Always be aware, just in case something like that is popping up. Clutch CJ, how we doing? Oh, not so well. Not so well. Oh, and that bike is done. That bike's done. That bike's done. Oh, crap. Yeah, just stop. Let's take a look.
Can you stop? Get out. Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
Oh, they might be drunk.
Get out of the car. Get out of
Can't pull up to the side.
I'm not moving right now. I can't carry this. Stop moving. Stop. Get out of the car. Get out of the car, please. Just get out of the car.
They're going to try to take off, aren't they?
Just get out of the car.
See how she's shaking? A lot of adrenaline. Hopefully she's not hurt. because if she is, that adrenaline could be masking a lot of that. But, you know, the bike is the bike. It is what it is. You're alive. You're alive. Now, try to get a good camera angle on their license plate just in case they take off.
Where are you going?
He's taking off. He's taking off. He's drunk. It's a drunk driver. Run and get to the license plate as quick as possible. Oh, maybe he's getting to the parking lot. All right. Here we go. Oh, side of the vehicle got a nice little impact.
The rider and caught him completely off guard.
Did you notice? Okay, he said, did you notice, like, cut him off and everything? But I want to point out something that is very specific to the rider here. Let's take a look. What do you see here? There's a pop quiz for everybody in the chat and in the comments. Pop quiz. 3, 2, 1. What do you see that could be a factor in how we did not see that car? Take a look. What do we got here? What do we got here? 3, 2, 1. We got sun in the eyes. We got sun in our eyes. Intersection and glare. Very nice. Guys, we have sun in our eyes. You can see it right at the top, the rays coming down. This is why I wear sunglasses when I'm riding my motorcycle. I have sunglasses and then I have the actual clear visor over it, so I have none of the wind and possibly debris, but the sunglasses themselves. And they're polarized. They say not to wear polarized, but I've never seen a real issue with that. It makes like white vehicles look pink for some reason. I don't know. Anyways, but it reduces a lot of the glare because look at where did the car come out? From the shadow. You couldn't see. Couldn't see the sun in the eyes, and all of a sudden the car comes out in the shadow. So now it's a pretty scary situation. This is why it's so important to have that vision and being aware of all these possible situations. Now, let's say you're unaware. It was just a complete mistake. What can we do here? He's reaching for that front brake. He's going for an emergency progressive braking. Remember, swerve, brake, or accelerate are the only 3 things we can do on a motorcycle that will have an effect. We can rev bomb, we can honk the horn, we can scream, we can jump off the bike, we can lay it down, whatever it is. Those don't have really good positive effects, and they're not very effective. The only thing that we can do are those 3 things, okay? So he's trying to move, trying to swerve, all that stuff. If we just applied the brakes and went straight, maybe we would have missed it. So he tried something. I'll give him that he tried something.
Completely off guard.
Tried something as best he possibly can. I prefer you try something versus freeze. In a dangerous situation, high adrenaline case, you either freeze, fawn, fight, or flee. I can't do that without holding my finger. So those are the 4 things, the 4 Fs that you can do. So I would rather you fight. I'd rather you do something. I don't want you freezing, because when we're traveling on a motorcycle, freezing, you're still traveling. So you can't freeze. You can freeze, stand still, but you can't freeze when you're traveling on a bike. So you have to do some of the other things. And my best option here is fight. Fight for the new position for safety. Fight to get yourself a braking, accelerating, swerving. You have to fight. All right, so sun in the eyes also. Okay, did a nice little pass over this person. Are they going to get mad? Karen rant, he overtook her. Okay, it is what it is. Fight, freeze, fawn, flee. Now, in this one, you can fawn. What did he do? If you guys don't know any of this stuff, is look it up, the 4 Fs in an emergency situation. You can fawn, just be kind. Be like, oh, I'm sorry, little lady. It's okay. And it usually solves the problem. Hey, what's up, dude? 3/4 helmet, don't recommend. You can't see how you can't protect everything. Getting a little angry? Don't get a little angry. Shit happens, dude. Don't get angry. Shit happens. Walking TH dog. Okay, I want to point out here, it is what it is. Road rage. You do your thing. Don't escalate. If you want to escalate, make sure you can back it up. It is what it is. I wouldn't want to escalate, because how am I going to back up the simple fact that I'm on a motorcycle and they're in a big truck? They're bigger than me. They're going to beat me up with the truck. Don't want to deal with it. But I want to point out the 3/4 helmet, because we do talk about safety here. Part of the Smart Rider principle is acquiring and use personal protective equipment. Not much motorcycle safety gear here. And this is typically a Harley rider look, and it looks great. I love it. It looks great. I have my own 3/4 helmet that I used to ride back in the day. I had the fake little visor. Still, that's the protection. You notice how it doesn't protect any of the chin? It doesn't protect the face. It only protects the base of the skull and the top of the head. So it protects the skull, but not the vital parts of the face. Now, we get hit, we go face first, we crash, whatever it is. Airway, gone. Airway, gone. Now, you might have an intact skull, but if your airway's gone and nobody's there to help you and you can't get reconstructive surgery and all this other stuff, you're going to lose your airway. You're going to choke to death. So I don't recommend 3/4 helmets. I used to do a lot of different videos. I used to say, hey, there's half helmets, 3/4 helmets, full face, modular helmets. You pick what you want to pick. I'm going to come out and just say it. I don't recommend half helmets. I don't recommend 3/4 helmets. I think that, yes, we're in America. You can choose and you have the freedom to choose and take all the risks you want. I don't want that. If my kid was going to ride a motorcycle, nope. Full face. Full face, and you're taking the whole Smart Rider motorcycle training system that I've developed. Little young Daniel Jr. You're gonna do all this. Okay? Full face helmet. Modular helmet, that's okay. Modular helmet, put it down in full face. Only flip it up when you're off the bike. Like literally off the bike. You're walking into a Circle K or a QT and you just want to flip it off. You don't want to take the helmet off because you're listening to music or whatever. Or in your parking lot practicing Smart Rider drills. That's it. Full face. Protect everything. Okay, that's what we're gonna learn from this one. Road rage is road rage. Regulate your emotions. It is what it is. At least he has the D-ring clasp.
Yeah.
What's gonna happen here? You're an adult. You can make your own decisions. It's not what I would do, but just because I don't do it doesn't mean I'm gonna judge. You do you. All right, here we go. Yammy boy. Uh-oh, side of the vehicle. It's coming out. It's turning its wheels. Okay, where's the gap? Where's the escape? Good. Thankfully, everybody did a good job. That's a terrible situation, terrible to see, but that is the side of the vehicle. That is a pattern. Side of the vehicle, opening pattern. What else? Write in the comments. I know I'm missing something. We got to move on. Write in the comments. But those are the two main ones that we see all the time. Side of the vehicle means that somebody's going to come out in front of you. It's a simple pattern. It's a simple pattern to figure out. It's the side of the vehicle. We're going to hit them. Durr. That's simple. Firefighter, we had to color code our straps, okay? It is what it is. We're dudes. We need something simple. That's the side of the vehicle. They're going to come out. Now, what do? We're cruising at a good speed. We're with our friends. Now we start worrying about our friends. Once again, remain calm, okay? Remain calm. It works for everything. Plan our ride. Are we in a good position for safety right now? We have plenty of space. We can start making adjustments. We located a hazardous situation. It's a corner. Corners and intersections are hazardous intersections or hazardous situations. This is two of them in one. Ooh, pretty scary. Let's bring that back up. Assess relevant threats. Right now, it can be a threat. It's not an active one. Now, why is it not an active one yet? It's a relevant threat. That's going to make my butthole pucker a little bit. It's not an active one because it's not in our lane. It's not in our lane yet, but it looks like it's going towards it. So I'm going to be more safe than sorry. And I'm going to start doing progressive braking right now. I'm going to slow it down just in case I have to do emergency braking. I'd rather do emergency braking at a slower speed than a high speed. Also, I'm going to start looking for my escape paths. So if I can't slow down enough in time, where can I go with my bike? Once again, brake, accelerate, swerve are the three things we can do. So we come up to here. We're constantly making adjustments, right? Okay, cool. He's now getting into our lane. That's an active threat. Even though he's just a little, just a tiny bit, just a tiny bit over the line. Just a tiny bit. Still an active threat. You shouldn't be in the line. You're getting towards my lane. Don't like it. Where's my escape path? Where can I go to? I can go to the right, because if I go left, I'm going to run right inside of the vehicle. So I'm going to go right. But I'm still going to be, I have all this room here. I have this big space cushion. It's diminishing. I paused it, but it's diminishing. So how do I buy myself time before I have to make the decision? Same thing with life. You get angry, your girlfriend pisses you off. Do you immediately respond? Probably. Maybe, do you think you should probably pause? Probably pause before you say something stupid? Probably pause before your anger takes over how your words come out? Pause. Slow down. Same thing with motorcycle riding. Hey, we're getting to here. I need to slow down so I can make a better decision. So I'm going to start doing progressive braking still. Progressive braking and looking for the right thing to do. Just like pause and think of the right words to say to your girlfriend. I'm going to go ahead and slow down and try to find the right escape path. So I'm going to go ahead and go over here, doing exactly what he did, right? He switched over. Now, thankfully, he kept going, but if he was halfway into our lane, we found the escape to the right. Very good. Very good. And that's the thing, guys. We tell you not to ride on the lines because you're turning. Lines are slippery. Not most of the time. Not if you're going straight. Not if you're slamming the brakes. So, or not. They are if you slam the brakes. But if you're just going straight and you're cruising, it's usually not a big deal. We go over the lines all the time. So you can find, if you really need to find an escape path, aim for the line. Do your best to just ride the line. It's a good little marker on the road to show like this is what I need to do. And if you have a decent shoulder, it's like, okay, then get in between. Get on the shoulder. So if you ever want to practice when you're out riding in town, there's no traffic, there's nothing, and it's a 2-lane road, and there's like those slotted lines, or you're off to the side, every now and then, just be like, I'm cruising down here. It's like, I'm gonna see if I can maintain this line for like 100 feet. See if I can ride the line at 45 miles an hour. You'll be surprised what you can do. All right, we spent a little time on this one. Let's move on. All right, NPC car enters the chat. Everyone calls him. Ooh, what was the pattern? We just saw the side of the vehicle pattern. What's gonna be this pattern right here, everybody? We just saw the side of the vehicle pattern. What's gonna be this pattern? I mean, outside of a terrible driver, right? So it looks like the driver got into that lane and swerved hard left. Open lane pattern. Open lane pattern applies to somebody just regular driving or riding in traffic and they switch lanes to the open lane. It also applies for people going super fast, acting like idiots, not wanting to hit the vehicle in front of them because everybody's considered slow at this point. So they want to switch to the open lane. Didn't see the motorcyclist. Not a good driver. Swerved hard into that motorcycle rider. They wanted to get into the open lane so they didn't have to be stuck here. That car driver is what motorcycle riders do all the time. If I had to bet, this car driver is a motorcycle rider. And he's one of those motorcycle riders that likes to act like idiots. Or he's just a straight car driver that lives in the car scene that acts like an idiot and does this kind of stuff just in cars. But we see a lot of motorcycle riders doing this. Now, it does look a little intentional. We can apply malice to bad behavior, or we can just say this is bad behavior. I don't like to apply malice unless it's very obvious, unless that person's like, I'm going to kill you, then I can apply malice. But I always like to assume that people are just dumb. I like to apply intelligence. I like to apply, this guy is just a shitty driver. Low education. Makes me feel better. Because not everybody's out there to kill you, but there's a lot of dumb people out there. So good job, though. I'm going to go ahead and go back just a little bit. Good job on the rider. You notice that? He swerved. He's swerving. As soon as he saw it, he's swerving. Good job. Good job. Now, I'm not saying it's not malice. It's not, maybe there was a road rage incident and this guy sped up to do this to the motorcycle rider. Very possible. I just seen so many, and I've lived a decent life where I've seen a lot of humans, and most of the time, bad things happen because there's a lot of dumb people. It sucks. Now let's see. Maybe there's this. Oh no, there isn't. Okay, I'm grateful I didn't ruin anyone's day, and very lucky to not be. Okay, I'm not gonna read that. All right, because we're looking at the ground. There's no point. So he went a little too fast around the corner. We're not set up for this turn. Is he gonna hit the? No. Okay, it is what it is. Ooh, a little bit of a panic. A little bit of a panic. So what happened here? We're going into an intersection. Let's see if we can get it all the way back to where we can start this clip. All right. I think we've seen this one before. Let me know if we have, but I remember, for some reason I remember this unless it's just so common. We have a shadow being portrayed of us in front of us. That means the sun's at our back and it's pretty low. That's why it's a long shadow. So more than likely, the car driver didn't see us. Blinded by the light. Okay, I think that's where I remember it. But just blinded by the light. Now, for the motorcycle rider, good job on having your phone GPS on here. That's what I do. I have a rock form mount, link in the description for a discount code for that. I use it for that specific reason, so I know that GPS is coming. But what do we have here? We have an intersection. Once again, that's a hazardous situation. Intersections and corners. We're rolling up to an intersection. Scary, dangerous. Corners, not really, not scary. It can be, but it's relatively dangerous for motorcycle riders. Those two places are the most common places motorcycle riders crash. Failure to negotiate or getting hit or T-boning a car in intersections. That's really what it is. So if we are coming up to this, we are prepped and ready just in case. Covering those brakes, finding the escape paths, doing all that stuff, anticipating a car turning right in front of us, like this, or a car turning left in front of us. Those are the ways that we can get hit. Okay? Hopefully no cars going left to right, running red lights, right? Hopefully none of that. But that's also another way we can get hit. More than common, though, are these two situations. So we're covering the brakes, getting ready for progressive brake pressure. We are anticipating somebody being dumb. Okay? No malice, just being dumb. We're getting up to here. Oh, somebody's coming out. Okay, you can kind of see it. Now we need to apply the brakes progressively. This was a little bit of a panic. That's why we lost traction. Good job not hitting somebody. It's a close call. Close calls are not great, but they are better than crashes. So good job making a crash into a close call. Now what can we improve on as a rider? This is going to show you, hey, I survived. This is great. Be grateful. But I need to practice my progressive braking because I don't want to be in this situation again. And with progressive braking, the thing is you're going to slow down quicker than panicking. So it's going to be an improvement on your stopping distance. It's going to be an improvement on your skill base. It's going to be an improvement on the fact that maybe you're going to have less close calls. This is just an eye-opener. It's just going to let you know, hey, I need to practice this. Now, us as the viewer here in the classroom eating some pizza and watching people do this stuff, this is supposed to tell you, hey, since they had this issue, and thankfully I haven't yet, maybe I should be practicing my braking so I never have this issue.
Yo!
You're welcome, Cloud. Thank you for being here. What's up with the transitions? Beautiful area. Are we blacking out? Oh, I think we blacked out for a second there. Good job on the driver seeing that and slowing down. Slow it down if we're doing this. Once again, that's to let you know. It's just AI. Yeah.
Don't worry, you're fine. We just need to get you checked out. Your ego is probably more hurt than anything.
One second. I mean, this definitely looked like AI, and here's why. The movement of that motorcycle does not flow like that, and read his shirt. That's probably there's some real shirts out there like that, but that's a weird helmet. Not good movement. But what she says, I've said that before, especially when somebody's like, not that badly hurt, but they're freaking out because their bike is destroyed. And it does say Sora, so I knew that, but right away.
Don't worry, you're fine. We just need to get you checked out. Your ego is probably more hurt than anything.
I've said something like that it is what it is. MotoStars, are we going to start posting AI videos on here? That's kind of interesting that we're going to be doing that. Oh, e-bike. A little e-bike crash. Why are we in the middle of the road? One sec. Remember what I said about 3 things that we can do? We can swerve, accelerate, or brake. Okay. Yeah, hi, lady. So, if we want to be like bicycle riders, it's pretty common around everybody with it's bicycle riders. Do you want to be treated like a car and share the road, or do you want to be treated like a pedestrian? Which one is it? You can't have both. You can't have the benefits of being a pedestrian. It's like nobody can hit me. I can do whatever I want. If you're a car, there's some road rules you have to follow. So if it's a green light, you need to be on the road if you want to be treated like that. Now, if you're a pedestrian and you're walking, should you be walking at this point? I don't know. I mean, maybe the sign says yes. I don't know. It probably is because it's green here. But it's like, which one do you want? So pick that. Now, when it comes to this, why are you stopping? I get it. It's like somebody's coming at me, so I'm going to stop. But you have to think, what position am I in? If I was on the sidewalk and this was happening, sure, stop. I'm in the lane that that person wants to go into. So why am I stopping in the lane that the person wants to go into while they're traveling towards that spot? So remember, 3 things: accelerate, brake, or swerve. So in this situation, why am I stopping? I need to pedal as best I can to get out of it or swerve to the right. Because stopping can work if if I'm still on the sidewalk or I'm ahead of this vehicle and whatever. Why are we stopping? Yeah, panicked. Thank you. It's a panic stop. People are panicking. Now, why are you panicking? Because you don't have the training. When you are in an emergency situation, you fall back on your lowest level of training. Your lowest. So if you've never trained, you're basically untrained in a situation. If you are trained and you've been practicing and practicing and practicing and practicing, you're gonna do something like you just started training, but at least you have the knowledge of what you're doing. So that's why it's a consistent practice of training, getting better and better and better. Here, we just panicked and we stopped because we're not aware, hey, we're stuck in this lane. And there's the impact.
Pull up.
Now, is it the car's fault? Yes. I don't. Everyone keeps saying, like, keep blaming the rider. It's like, no, the responsibility of the rider's safety is the rider's.
Pull up right there.
If a car or somebody does something stupid, it's on them. It's their fault. But I'd rather make it home than be like, I'm right and dead.
What?
Student driver? Was that a student driver? Because I'm seeing some stickers on the white car and it looks like he's following. Yep, it says driver. So once again, it wasn't malice. It's just an idiot driver. And most people that are learning a new skill are idiots. In terms of like the skill, they might not be idiots elsewhere. But when you're trying to learn to ride a motorcycle, it's a tough term to say, but if you're just now starting to learn to ride a motorcycle, you're an idiot when it comes to riding. Keep learning and you're not going to be an idiot anymore. So this person right here is learning to drive. He's an idiot. I'm going to use that term. He's an idiot when it comes to driving. Simple. Now, here's the problem. You're going to have people that have been driving for 20 years that has the same skill level as this guy. And so they're idiots. So this is why you need to constantly, continuously learn more and more and more when you're doing something that actually has life-altering or life-ending risks. So you're not an idiot riding a motorcycle. You're not an idiot driving a car. So this guy hit this person because he's an idiot driver.
Bro, what are you talking about?
I'm an idiot when I start something new.
I'm in the sidewalk. Huh? My bike did. I just want to check it out.
That guy just doesn't want to do paperwork.
Get that story.
Is he eating?
Sidewalk. Bro.
Come on now, dog.
That's your teacher?
We specialize in nervous... Yeah, he's gonna be real nervous next time he's getting on that behind that wheel. The whole point of this is to watch these crashes and close calls and not make the same mistakes yourself. So if you are just now learning, this is the perfect video for you. Or if you have already been riding for a while, you're gonna learn something. Check it out. It's a nice little swerve. Get out of the way. Look forward. Wasn't paying attention. So a big part of why motorcycle riders crash is because we're not paying attention. So we need to be planning our ride. So we're going to go over a lot of this stuff during these videos, but position for safety, locate, assess, and navigate. So make sure you're in a good position to start. You're locating hazards. You're assessing if they are a threat. And then you have to learn how to navigate a threat. 3 things: swerve, brake, and accelerate are the 3 things you can do. So what did we do wrong here when it comes to planning our ride.
He looked away for literally.
We failed to locate.
And that was all.
He's looking left. He's not paying attention. He's going to the open lane. We'll talk more about open lane patterns. Going to the open lane, but the vehicle in front of him stopped. We need to look forward and just kind of move. Do a quick head check and then move.
It took to end up.
Wasn't paying attention. Wasn't safe to move over. Just because your buddies did doesn't mean you should. Okay, so let's go ahead and move on to the next one, but locate hazardous situations. It's so important. Most crashes are just dumb luck and dumb drivers. Oh. Same thing here. Okay, so if you're brand new, what happened? What do you think? I got the sun in my face. What do you think happened here? Okay, so we're coming up to here. Let's go back just a little bit here. This is a very short clip. All right, so we're right behind this vehicle, okay? What I always tell you guys, so remember, we're planning a ride. Let's go ahead and pick the P out of planning a ride on this one. So position for safety. What we're trying to do when it comes to positioning for safety is that we need to have good line of sight. We need to have at least one escape path and a good space cushion. Now, what position can we be in that's going to give us all three? I like to do the simplest things here. I don't like to just be like, I have to keep moving around to get one of the three. I want to be off to the sides. Off to the sides, not directly behind the vehicle. Now, why? Because my space cushion is limited by where the vehicle's at. I can't see around the vehicle. There's line of sight. And my escape path is always going to be on the sides of the vehicles because the escape path can't be into the vehicle. I don't want that. So what am I going to do? I'm going to be off to the sides to start when it comes to position for safety. So now my escape path is straight. My escape path is straight. I can see down the middle of all the cars. So that means I could see if the car in front of this car is slamming the brakes, because that's going to let me know, hey, this car is going to slam the brakes because the car in front of them slammed the brakes. So I get to see ahead of time. So like I said, the escape path is straight. My line of sight is straight, right? So remember three things: line of sight, space cushion, and escape path. So then my escape path, my space cushion is as long as this is open all the way to the moon. So I'm just going to put myself in that position to start with. So that's what I recommend.
Cuando me caigo y me da pena hacer esperar a los carros.
And then why did we fall down? We slammed the brakes a little too hard, locked up the front brake, locked up the front tire, lost traction, fell down. Wear gear. That's not full gear, it's just gloves and a helmet. Spent more on the camera and the Bluetooth system than a jacket, pants, and boots. Make sure you get all that stuff first before a camera. What are we doing here? Oh! Is he walking? Nope. Right leg. All right. So obviously this vehicle has been doing stupid stuff before. I mean, look at it. It's already got I got things in my face. Already got a broken door. So what are we doing though here? What are we doing? So we can blame the car driver all we want. Shouldn't have done that. Cross the gore area, disruption of everything. Probably wanted to switch. So we can think about why. Wanted to switch over to the off ramp because you saw the police officer up ahead, slowing down traffic. Maybe there was an accident, all this other stuff. So it's like, I'm not going to wait in line. I'm going to switch over. They did what they did, right? Cool. Why are we doing this? Hey, traffic is slow. I can cut through everything. I can speed and cut through everything because traffic is slow, because of something that's happening. So I'm going to do this. Both people are making terrible decisions. Who's going to win the terrible decision making? The SUV. The SUV is going to win. Because at the end of the day, if they collide, who's going to lose? The motorcycle rider. So we all did dumb things here. Don't do dumb things. Just ease through. So if you're the motorcycle rider, that's who we're talking about. Don't do that stuff as a car driver. Don't do that. But as a motorcycle rider, this is who we're talking to. If it's slowing down and you can lane filter or lane split where you're allowed to do it, and let's say this is an area to do it, how about we don't go so fast through everything? Let's just cruise. Because if everyone stopped and slowed down and you're going 5 miles an hour, 10 miles an hour over the slowed and stopped people, you're still beating everybody. There's no reason to maintain highway speeds through everybody. Just go a little bit faster than them being slow. Just a little bit. That's it. You're still beating them. All right, here we go. Making a corner. Hopefully we don't low side. Nice and easy. Very good. We're going 100 kilometers an hour. That's about 60 miles an hour.
Brake, which stood the bike straight up.
80 kilometers an hour. That's about 50. Not too bad. Nice cruising, chill ride over here. Hopefully there's no gravel. Very good. Staying in the lines. Got a bug on the lens. We're increasing our speed for this corner right here. Is this corner going to be sharper than we think? 115 kilometers an hour. We're going about 70-ish. Okay. So we're going a little too fast in a corner that was a little bit sharper than we anticipated. Thankfully, nothing bad happened, but it could have been a lot worse. So let's go ahead and not pretend that we're racing. Just enjoy the view. Cruise. Cruise. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, we lost a fender or something. Or fairing. How does it simply fly off? Because you didn't attach it correctly. The next one could be falling off too. All right, so we're moving over. That guy kind of cut across, not a big deal. Got a passenger, be very careful. Somebody fell down and crashed. Time to remain calm. That dude is on fire. That dude is on fire. That dude needs to get away from the bike. Stop, drop, and roll. Stop, drop, and roll. Stop, drop, and roll. Smother it. Smother it. So how would you smother a hand fire? Well, stop jacking off. But how would you smother a hand fire? Just put your hand right here, lay on top of your hand, start rolling on the hand. Just roll on the hand. Now why is it on fire? He's probably got some gasoline on his hand. What are you doing? Motorcycle dude, stay away. Thankfully, they have an extinguisher. But geez, what are you doing? All right, here we go. Oh, he is not in his line. That was dangerous because there could have been gravel. Not paying attention. Don't hit your head on the pole, please. Ooh, lucky. You're not going to stay lucky forever. You're not going to stay lucky forever. Here we go. What do we got here? I'm trying to get out of the shade. Oh, we hit a car. I can't see anything because of the lights in my face.
The lady behind the wheel didn't seem to realize what had happened and just...
Nope, didn't see him.
Later on, the riders...
She trying to make a right-handed turn. We were speeding.
Confrontation.
Were we speeding around the corner? The blind corner couldn't see, couldn't find the escape. We talked about finding the escape, remember? A little angry, but you're alive. You're angry, but alive. It is what it is. Control your emotions. Control it. I say that now. When I was younger, it was a lot harder. But still. Oh, she's gonna just take off? That's cool. That's why you record the license plate with the camera that you have on your face. Oh, here we go. We're gonna go ahead and put ourselves in more dangerous situations. Yeah, go ahead and stop in front of them. Get the license plate. Look at it. So you're out riding and you're filming. Somebody acting stupid. YouTube compression is a B, but there, I got the license plate. Turn that into the cops.
Hey, madame!
Yeah, she's probably scared.
Vous avez pas vu la voie de la moto?
Comment?
Vous avez pas vu la moto? Regardez la vitre!
Monsieur, je vous ai vu.
She's probably scared for her life. She's like, I'm gonna take off.
Mais oui, mais regardez votre vitre, madame, faut s'arrêter.
Yeah, the way he reacted, I wouldn't stick around either. Yeah. Oh, side of the vehicle. There we go. Finally, a side of the vehicle. Oppa! Oh, he's not doing well. All right. Why didn't you just flip the camera? I mean, it's a simple edit. You can just do a rotation of the source in editing because you already, I mean, you have it like this. Okay, so there's that side of the vehicle. Somebody wanting to do a U-turn in the middle of the road. Okay, maybe they're allowed to do it. I don't know. It's a green light. Maybe it's a green light for them, but they still need to yield for, traffic that flows through. Blah, 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 blah. It is what it is. We get up to here, intersections, locating hazardous situations. Intersections and corners are hazardous situations, the most common areas that motorcycle riders crash. Simple. So if I know that, I know going in an intersection, I need to be watching out for anybody turning in front of me, like U-turns, left turners, right turners, or somebody running through red lights. Simple as that. That's what I'm looking for. So if I see something, I need to do something. What do? I don't know. Something, right? So I need to go and do one of those three things. Swerve, accelerate, progressive brake, okay? So we got to do that. At this point, swerving might have been helpful. He tried a little bit. When I say swerve, though, I don't mean just kind of do this. I mean you need to swerve. Am I going to be running towards a linebacker and just be like, hey, I'm just going to slowly move over here? They're going to slowly move towards me to tackle me. I need to juke them. I need to get out of the way. I need to swerve out of the way. So practice your swerves in a parking lot. Okay? So you need to do something. You need to be more aggressive in that. Now, does it sound like I'm being mean? Because he's hurt? Should we feel sorry? Yes, feel sorry for him. Feel like, hey, this sucks. Damn, dude, I'm sorry. But I'm not here to do that. I'm here to teach the rest of you guys. When somebody makes a mistake, we learn from those mistakes so we don't do it ourselves. So if anything, this person's given us a blessing when it comes to showing their crash and close calls. So we can learn from it. Do I feel bad? Of course. Absolutely. Am I making fun of? Sometimes. Of course. But are we learning from every single thing? Yes, of course. So let's pay attention so we don't do this ourselves and hope for his recovery. And also say he needs to learn how to swerve. All right, lane splitting, all this stuff, open lane pattern. Oh, ooh.
Вот так вот приехали, ребята. Ногу зажало. Отключаем.
Who do you think is at fault in this accident? Oh, you're asking me a question here, Moto Stars. We're going to go ahead and answer that one. But right here, I want to point out, this is a bad spot for the motorcycle rider. Obvious, right? But why? Why? Remember, we ask why all the time. Why? Because his right leg is now being levered onto that concrete. It's a ditch, but that edge right there. Bike's on top of him. He's split down right here. Easily a fractured mid-femur fracture. Easily a mid-femur fracture. There we go. Easily a torn knee. Just snapped. Easily a tib-fib snap. That it's not good. It's like planting your foot in between logs when you're hiking and falling over and snapping a leg. Same thing. Not good. Now let's go back to the accident here. Not that one. All right, so right here, we're cruising, filming with a potato, but we're cruising. We're going to go ahead and lane filter. Split. It's lane split in this situation. We're going to lane split. Why is that car wanting to go into the right lane? You guys know this from watching this channel all the time. It's an open lane pattern. That car does not want to be stuck behind the cars in front of that car and went for the lane that is open. Open lane, the pattern that we need to be looking for. So if we're going to be cruising or lane splitting or lane filtering, we see an open lane, be cautious. Be cautious. There's the open lane right there. They decided to go in the open lane. We decided to do what we did because we don't want to be stuck behind vehicles. They did what they wanted to do because they don't want to be stuck behind vehicles. Can't be mad. Now, who caused the accident? Well, I'm not a cop. I'm not doing that. I care about whose responsibility is it to keep the motorcycle rider safe. Whose responsibility is that? It's the motorcycle rider. So at the end of the day, I put all the responsibility on the motorcycle rider. Simple as that. Simple as that. If we're doing responsible things and we're supposed to be taking responsibility for our safety as the first principle in what we do here as smart riders, that means we need to wear gear. It means that we need to seek out and recognize hazardous situations. We need to maintain our fundamental motorcycle skills, acquire and use personal protective equipment, rescue injured motorcycle riders, and then teach and mentor other motorcycle riders. That's our focus. That's what we do. So if we're failing at any of those things, there's more that we can do. If we're not doing all of them, there's more that we can do. And right now, I see there's more than this person can do. Simple. If you do everything possible and you're like this perfect person and something bad still happens to you, shit, that's life. Bad things happen to good people all the time. But at least you can be proud that you did everything you possibly could. It's not about blame. It's about who's responsible for what.
Even something as simple as...
All right, here we go. Oh, open lane pattern. Nice little swerve. Maintain the swerve. If you're going too fast, you can maintain the swerve into here. Good job, good job, good job. No, it is what it is. You did what you did. Who's responsible for your safety? You, Nikki. Getting a little angry there. Getting a little angry. One second. Did you have your... Oh, it's a backpack strap. I thought she had her chin strap flailing. Okay. Don't hit mirrors. All right, here we go. This is Grand Theft Auto. All right, so we just got knocked a little bit. Okay. Cruising. Snow. So, oh. Okay, so speeding, so we're in a car. Okay, is this a Tesla? Because they have those crazy cameras. Might be. So speed wobbles. Yeah, I got a little bit of a speed wobble. Got bucked up, got pretty high. It knocked him up like that. Can't control it, it's just gonna do that. There's the impact. Hands getting ripped up. Shoulders, he's very lucky he didn't smack his head, but he's still, there's the head. Okay, shoulder. We have road rash all over our body. So he's looking at his hands and he's doing this because it hurts. You guys ever do that? You like stub your toe and you're like, you start rubbing it. That's what we're doing here. Hand, oh, lots of pain. Lots of pain. Very lucky nobody else hit him. All right. Oh, speed bump. Why did he do that? Write in the comments. You guys know we've seen a video before. Why did he hit the person too? Oh, jeez, these lights are in my face. Why did he do that? Okay, we're cruising, right? We're in the middle of the lane, right? We're supposed to be doing our thing. The sun's in my face. Somebody close the blinds, please. Can somebody close the blinds? It's right in my face. So why did we switch all the way over here? Yeah. Thank you, Moto. Thank you, Shmi. There we go. We moved over to the very, very edge to avoid that speed bump. Because usually speed bumps don't go all the way because it still needs drainage. So he went to the edge where it doesn't meet. So if he's able to do this at speed, can you guys please swerve into an open spot, an escape path that's just so tiny? Like, he's practicing this all the time. Why don't you guys, how about this? Practice this because it's going to show you what you can do on your motorcycle. Do it in a safe area. Don't do it when there's a side of the vehicle coming out like right there. Thanks. What do we got? Hey, why do you do that? Why you jump out and get hit? Can't you see that I'm driving here? All right.
This is a terrifying situation.
Nice cruise. You see the vision that we have because we're off to the sides. Now the vision disappeared because we're right behind the vehicle. Oh, somebody's gonna merge into us. Roll off the throttle, apply the brakes if we need to, let them in, not a big deal. Moving on with our day. New position for safety, locate hazards, boom, 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 done. Now we're at an intersection. What's up, bro? Yeah! Simpson helmets do look good.
Most random encounter I've had on the street yet.
Chill. All right, what do we got here? So she's cruising. Hopefully doesn't low side. Oh, hit the paint. Please don't hit the guardrail. Oh, jeez. All right. Mr. Wiggles 07 decided to crash and his helmet flew off. No, his buddy's helmet flew off. Did his buddy hit him? I think that's what it was. So we're all coming into this nice, fine Denny's establishment after a nice long ride to have some eggs over my hammy. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and enjoy it. We're all pulling into this area. This was supposed to be the end of the ride, but some people didn't get the notice. Okay, so this is why you do a pre-ride meeting. Hey, we're ending up at Denny's. Okay. Also, you guys can be talking on your Cardo Pack Talk Edges. And here's the little sponsor ad spot here. Okay, Cardo Pack Talk Edge, link in the description for 10% off. But at least you can have the dynamic mesh system that you're able to communicate with up to 15 something riders. I don't even know. I ride by myself and listen to music. But you're able to do that and actually communicate with each other. Hey, we're all turning right. We're all turning right. Buddy in the back did not get the notice. I don't know how he's not paying attention up front, not seeing that, hey, everyone's turning right in front of me. Maybe I should turn right. I don't know. But we're coming up to here. Boom, there's the impact. Okay, not good. It is what it is. But, dude, if you're not going to be... It's one thing not to be paying attention. It's another thing to not strap your helmet in. What the heck? All right, let's move on to this one. Real quick, fun little thing. We're just having fun with today's live stream. Those lights, how they're all like slashed like that. People tell me, and I've looked it up, this is what an astigmatism looks like at night. Right? Write in the comments if that's what it looks like to you. Do you have a astigmatism? And if this is what lights look like, and you're not diagnosed with astigmatism, you might have astigmatism. And I just like saying the word astigmatism. It has a little tism in it. But that's what it looks like. It doesn't look like that to me. When I'm driving, when I'm riding, lights do not look like that to me. It's pretty cool though.
It was at this moment.
I do have a little bit of tism, just not the stigmas.
God, please, no!
Oh, kids,
No!
I would be pissed. I've always wanted to beat up teenagers. I think I said that out loud. Oh, he hit the camera. I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed. Now, I wouldn't do it. All right, here we go. Side of the vehicle there, where we get past it, not a big deal. Now we're going to do a whole new plan method. Okay, we got another side of the vehicle. Just because we had one earlier doesn't mean, okay, they're merging in. We all slowed down. Oh, he's going to do a crazy U-turn. Good job. Perfect. No. You did good. Okay, you can be angry. You did good. We're going to point out what you did good. Luis Kings. No. Luis, you did amazing. You freaking sit down. You enjoy a whole large slice of pizza. I'm going to point out what you did absolutely right. I love it. Thank you for giving the Smart Rider crew an amazing example. Join for $5 a month. Link in the description. I will review all your crashes and close calls and hang out with the rest of us. We're having a great time in there. But here's the thing. He sees this, and I love that he pointed it out. Maybe he did it afterwards. Hopefully, this is kind of his vision when he was riding. So he sees this, okay? You hear the RPMs go down? What are we doing when the RPMs are going down? We're rolling off the throttle. We're just rolling off the throttle. We're like, hey, we're going to merge kind of in the same area. I'm going to go ahead. I located it. He's a relevant threat. I'm going to navigate this actor threat by putting myself in a new position for safety by just rolling off the throttle. That's it. Engine braking. Exactly, Hog Rider. It's engine braking. It's going to slow you down. So very good here. So now that we're slowing down, we're anticipating maybe something could happen. Maybe. I don't know. But I'm doing the preemptive thing. As soon as he sees this, he's already slowed down from earlier. So now we're doing emergency progressive braking from a slower standpoint, a slower position for safety. So now our total stopping distance is shortened because, first of all, we already perceive this as a problem. We're already reacting by rolling off the throttle. So now our total stopping distance is even shorter, so we can just apply a little bit of brakes, and we are able to stop in time. Perfect example of being proactive versus reactive. Perfect. So, Luisa, take a seat and have a good, nice slice of pizza. And can close the blinds already. Jeez.
Ahueonao. Conche tu madre, ahueonao. ¿Cómo te quitáis ahí? Ahueonao, mira para el lado, pajarón culiao. Tonto hijo de perra.
Yet another close call where the driver fails
Another close call.
surroundings and decides to overtake.
Okay,
right
so it's
into
always the driver's fault. Okay, there's the side of the pedestrian right there. Somebody's coming out into our lane, so slow it down, move over to the left. New position for safety, not a big deal. Dramatic music. There you go. Now we did it. Should have done it earlier. Not a big deal. You got yourself out of it though, so I'll give you that. You saved yourself. Very nice. Moving on. Okay. Now what's the next thing? Always, what's the next thing? What's the next thing?
Oh no.
Oh, geez. Slow down.
Pas maintenant, pas après tout ce que tu as fait.
What's in your hand? Okay, side of the vehicle. Swerve, good swerve. I'd do a little more aggressive. Be aggressive in the swerves. Okay? Aggressive. Aggressive. Nice braking. Be more aggressive. Nice drop of the bike. Be more aggressive with the gravity. Alright. A little off-road, not a big deal. Oh, hit a fence. And we dumped the bike. Whoa, what are we doing? Alright. So open lane pattern. Anybody coming out? It's intersection area. And before anyone defends them, they ran a red light. Okay, I'll defend them just for fun. Nice Cardo Pack Talk edge. Yeah, they made a right-hand turn. Good job on the brakes. Good job on recognizing it and then moving over. Not a big deal. Good job on buying the Cardo. Link in the description for 10% off. All right, here we go. What's up with Opa lately? Is that a song? Like, am I getting too old? If I'm getting this old, then... Oh, jeez. All right, rain riding, so lower traction issues. Watch out for that. Good job getting out of the way. That's a good emergency accelerate out. Jesus, light. Same thing. Oh, you hit somebody. So check up on the rider. Everything seems to be fine. Walking wounded. Any major blood loss? Let's go ahead and remain calm, ensure our own safety. Let's get on the sidewalk. Feet look anatomically correct. All right, here we go. What do we got here? Oh, going a little wide. Maybe going a little too fast for the corners there, El Glazo. Thankfully, was able to keep it up. All right, we have a Moto Stars video. It is somewhat old. I'm not gonna pause it. We're gonna be going over crashes and close calls, and we're gonna go and turn off the closed captioning. We're gonna figure out what they did right, what they did wrong, utilizing the plan method. If you want to learn more about this, make sure you become a Smart Rider crew member, $5 a month. We go over your crashes and close calls. So he went a little bit wide, going a little too fast, trying to keep up with his buddy. Now we're going through a residential neighborhood, side of the vehicle. That's a pattern we talk about in the book. Good job rolling off the throttle, applying the brakes, moving over a little bit. That person should have stopped. The car should have stopped, but you saved yourself. That's a win. All right, this guy's name is Fry. We got to watch out for these deer. Good job. If there's 3, there's probably 10 more. So be careful. It's a good omen of, hey, maybe I should be paying attention for deer. I got very lucky. Now we're driving in a 1996 Chevy Impala SS. Yeah, boy. What are we going to have here? It's California. Ventura Boulevard's right there. Oh, slam that rear brake. You see how the back end flipped out right there? I got sun in my eyes. We slammed the rear brake hard. Okay, that's what happens when you do that. All right, intersection, hazardous area, just like corners. What? Oh, it's a one-way road. They didn't figure it out. Good job maneuvering off to the open spot to save yourself. That was a great escape path and use of it. My first crash on the KTM Duke. Okay, very nice. I use my rock form mount for GPS just like that, so check it out. Oh, I have to. No, I have to pause it and go back. I want to show you guys, because I bet you I told you guys to look at the phone. I don't want you looking at the phone. I want you to look at this. So we're coming up to here. We're going through a nice little corner. It's the only time we're going to do this. Going through the corner. Now look. So he cuts this really close. Oh, but wasn't set up for that turn. Why? We were trying to go fast. Just do the appropriate line at the appropriate speed. You're not going to have this problem. Do you think cars do this all the time? They crash into here all the time? No. It's usually motorcycle riders going a little too fast. So when it comes to planning your ride, are you the active threat? If you are, slow it down to put yourself in a new position for safety. It constantly does this. PLAN, PLAN, PLAN. All right, look at the sign. sharp turn up ahead. So we're going pretty chill, nice and chill, pretty good. 20 miles an hour recommended means a sharp turn. Did we slow down the camera or what? No, we just failed, okay? So practicing your slow speed maneuvers is important on something like this. Understanding your bike might be a new rider and wanting to enjoy the view or just wasn't there fully. Maybe tired, dehydrated. Looks like Arizona, easily dehydrated in the heat. But if you guys want to practice, I got all the books, Riding Smart, Rescue Booklet, Smart Rider Drills in a huge package, digital print, and there's a cone version. So if you want to be an absolute smart rider, check it out. Links in the description. Huge discounts. If you want to buy everything separately, it's going to cost more. So I put it all in a nice bundle. All right. Oh, gravel on the road, loss of traction. That's something we talk about when we're doing our neighborhood riding in Riding Smart. Watching out for gravel and avoiding it with the 3 things we can do. Mercy accelerate, mercy swerve, mercy brake. In that case, we're going to go over it nice and easy and swerve around all the little gravel. Look at all that gravel. So find the area that looks more like a road and not dirt. Good job lifting it up. That's exactly how you do it. That will mess up anybody. Got to be careful with that. Got a little leakage. Hopefully it's just coming out of the port and not really like crack the case. Anyways, we're going a little bit too fast in the corner. We panicked at this point. Find the escape. Oh. What's up with this music, Motostar? Oh, man, heavy impact. Lost a shoe, blurred it out. Hopefully he's doing fine. That's an intersection. Why is everyone stopped, right? They're letting somebody in, so don't lane split. And if you see everyone stopped and you're lane splitting, there's a big gap and it looks like there's an intersection, somebody might be coming through. That's one of the hazards we have, and that's a... Write in the comments how expensive that bike is. All right, here we go. Just cruising, filming with the potato. We're gonna do some wheelies. Perfect area to do it. No traffic. It is what it is. We broke our coccyx. C-O-C-C-Y-X. Okay, not what you're thinking. Okay, it's a tailbone. Sorry. I know I said I wasn't gonna pause, but look at just the transfer of the asphalt right on his booty. You see how it's already starting to rip? Just that little thing with just jeans, heavy denim, still ripped. Ripped. Now imagine if we had motorcycle pants. Where do you think a lot of the reinforcement on motorcycle pants are? On the buttocks, on the knees, on the sides of the legs. So, ugh. Get a little butt pad. Why don't they make, cyclists have bike pants that have padding for the junk? Why can't we have motorcycle pads that pad the butt, but it's D30 armor? I don't know what this guy's talking about, but I'm just going to keep talking about, butt pads. Because I think it's really cool. And then you can have it for people that ride Honda Goldwings, a diaper insert. Anyways, there's deer right there. Pretty cool. Oh, jumps up. Hopefully that person doesn't hit. Oh, very nice. Okay. Yeah, nobody had to change their underwear because they're wearing this new Smart Rider bike diaper pad coming out in 2027.
For some
you don't have to change pants, just poop in them.
Failed to notice the rider causing him some trouble.
Losing brain cells. Here we go. We're coming up to here. Somebody's backing out. We can just be a little cautious. Not a big deal. We're going to go ahead and slow down. Oh, line of sight issue. Somebody's peeking out. Side of the vehicle. Don't come out. Very good. Oh, he's coming out. Mercy accelerate out. You can mercy accelerate out on that one. Remember what I said? 3 things. Accelerate, brake, or swerve. We can either accelerate out or swerve on that one. Braking would be a problem. Oh, geez. The last mile delivery, probably. It is what it is. And think about it. She might have a harder time seeing out the left because the driver's side is on the right. It's weird. All right, had this dude start tailgating for no reason. I wonder what were we doing before the camera started rolling? It is what it is. Show him that he can't touch. I wanted to show him he can't touch motorcycles. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? He's going to get a little scratch on his bumper and you're going to be in the hospital. Don't pick fights. Don't pick fights with big vehicles. It's kind of weird. Okay, so we're slowing down, speeding up, slowing down, speeding up. It is what it is. Let the person be in front. Don't worry about it anymore. Open lane pattern. Anybody want to come out? That guy could swing out and hit you. All right. I told you I wasn't going to pause it, but when it comes to road rage, it's more about you regulating your emotions. so you don't escalate. I say that. You guys, part of the live stream, saw what or heard what I talked about earlier in between videos. So make sure you hit the subscribe button so you can, oh, geez, not do this. What? We got like the doll seam arms from Street Fighter over here. What the heck? That was an open lane pattern. Somebody switched out in front of us. Watch out. You're in the blind spot now. You're really, it's not really close because of the way the camera angle is. Anyways, we're on a track now, and we're gonna probably low side. Oh, turn into a high side. This is where you practice your high speed maneuvers. Very important. So Champ U does some great stuff there. Oh,
You're probably wondering how I ended
Champ U's great for track. Smart Rider Drills is great for parking lot. Oh, he hit something. What did we hit? So we smashed the levers. So we panicked a little bit and grabbed some brakes.
Here we have
a sharp turn coming up.
Like a less experienced rider.
We have a sharp turn coming up. That looks like a 90-degree turn. It even said on the sign, maybe we should slow it down. Don't try to keep up with your buddies. You did everything right to prepare other than apply the skills. Now, why? We're trying to keep up with our friends, okay? Just slow it down, okay? Nice little U-turn. You had to use 3 lanes to do a U-turn? Practice the Smart Rider drills. You can do a U-turn in 1. You don't need 3 lanes. What are you doing there? Okay, we slammed the brakes there because we got a little scared, okay? Okay, buddy crashed. He's supposed to be doing a tight turn from a stop, couldn't handle it. Once again, Smart Rider drills will help with that. We're coming up with internal certifications for the Smart Rider crew, so if you're a Smart Rider crew member, get ready. We're gonna be testing you. All right, here we go. Truck pull out, near miss. Okay, beautiful looking road, I love this. It's a nice little frontage road, somebody's pulling out. Find the escape, not a big deal, move on. It would have been easier to slow down and stop, practice your braking skills, but good job on the escape. All right, having some fun on a dirt road. I used to do this on my Harley. He wants to practice and have fun. This is like somebody wanting to practice wheelies on a road that doesn't have traffic. This is him practicing his off-roading. It is what it is. Now we're stuck. Just go ahead and put it in neutral, hold in the clutch, and let it roll back. So glad this didn't end up me. This road light outside my work is a highway, but right near it is a 4-way intersection. Okay, so intersections. Okay, so applying the brakes. What are we doing? We saw that they're applying the brakes. Why are we? Oh. See, that's why you don't try to pass people fast when they're applying the brakes. You don't know why they're applying the brakes.
Y'all good?
So at this point, we can rescue. I don't trust people when I say, hey, you good? I'm going to do an actual observation. I'm going to check everybody, do a little triage, make sure 911's called, because this is a high mechanism of injury crash. I'm very concerned about anybody having any type of internal bleeding that they don't know about. And a lot of people say, hey, I'm good, because they feel embarrassed. They might be in pain. I know you guys do this. It's like, I'm good, and you have like a leg like barely hanging on by skin. It's like, nah, I'm good. Put some dirt in it. No, it's like, dude, come on. So pay attention, watch out. Oh, are we gonna try to make a left-handed? Why are you mad? The bus came up. What's up with this? Motostars, what are we doing here? All right. Scooter almost hit me. What do we got here? A scooter? Nice little scooter. All right, so is that person not gonna be behind the brakes behind you and close to hitting you because they're not paying attention to the people slowing down and stopping like you are? Yep, there it is. He just kind of passed over. He didn't almost hit you. He scared you a little bit. Didn't almost hit you. They're riding like idiots though. So sit back, let them ride like idiots. It's not that big of a deal. If they crash in front of you, guess what you get to do, everybody in the class eating pizza? You get to practice your rescue skills. Pretty cool, huh?
Fortunately, he walks away.
Gravel in the corner. Okay, there's some gravel in the corner. It was right on the crest of the hill. My goal with this is we're gonna go over one thing per crash, or maybe skip the crash and whatnot, but go over the main thing here. All right, let's go back just a little bit here. Motostars is gonna be talking a little bit. So we're following our buddy, not a big deal. I'm trying to look at the ground. So we noticed that there was gravel in the road at the top of the crest of the hill on that spot, and that's why we crashed. But I'm also, whenever I'm riding, especially in the mountains, I'm looking at the ground consistently. If I start seeing a ton of gravel, so you have to think, weather, hey, was it a lot of wind? Was there a lot of rain? Was there a lot of issues? Lately that could put gravel on the road. If it was just been sunny, not a lot of wind in the past week or two, more than likely nothing's going to be crazy on the ground. So if it was a lot of gravel and stuff like right here, I'd be concerned on line of sight issues when it comes to the corners coming up. So that's going to be my biggest issue when it comes to that. So I can't see much here. I mean, there's not much here. It's hard to see with the cameras, but that's something I'd be looking for. But you notice how it all of a sudden comes up to us like really quick. So let's go back just a little bit. And we're going to go to the next video. So right here, you can't see anything. It's the crest of the hill. You can see that it's turning left. Our buddy up ahead is actually kind of indicate to us that, hey, we're going left a little bit. But it's the crest of the hill. So whenever I have a crest of the hill like this, I'm a little concerned. I can't see what's around it. I don't know what's on the other side of it. I'm going to slow it down just a little bit just in case I have to be cautious to make some adjustments. Now, if we're just trying to keep up with our buddy, that's when you talk to each other in your car, Pack Talk Edge. Link in the description for a discount. But you can talk to each other and be like, hey, I'll see you ahead. I'm going to take my time. But overall, that sucks. You're going to lose traction. That's why as smart riders, we're going to acquire and use personal protective equipment so that just in case we do crash, we're going to mitigate some injuries. And then I'd kick that dirt off. I'd kick that dirt off because someone else is going to crash there. I'd kick that dirt off. All right, here we go. Well, there goes a deer. Can't do much about that. That's why you wear gear. Once again, just wear some gear. We're going to have another deer. Nope, we have a line of sight issue with the semi-truck. Oh, we lost traction for some reason. It doesn't look like it's a wet road. I mean, it looks pretty slick. Is that what the road looks like typically? Let's go back just a little bit. All right. So I don't know what the case is here. Write in the comments if you guys think, I mean, it looks like we transitioned from whatever this part of the road is to this, and that's when we dumped it. My best guess is maybe there's oil. I'm not from this area, so write in the comments if you're from this area. You're saying the mirror looks a little bit wet. I don't know, maybe. There might be some water, but the moment he transitioned from that to this, there's a traction loss somewhere. All right, here we go. Going pretty fast around the corner. Can't make an easy corner. We're going off-road. Don't hit the sign. Okay. Okay, look both ways, or look at least to the left before you go. Okay, so what happened here? Just went a little bit too fast. Okay, ZX10 nerd. What's the speed limit? Or what's the speedometer? I want to say 70 or 80 something. And I say that because we're getting up to here where it's 55. So, I mean, like, we're not going super fast. I want to say 70 or 80. I saw a 0. It's hard to tell. Maybe it's 100. So either way, going way too fast on a very simple, easy curve right here. But you have to watch out for this stuff because when we're planning a ride, locating hazardous situations, corners and intersections are dangerous for us. You know, typically failure to negotiate a corner, which is what we see right here. And then when it comes to intersections, side impact to a vehicle or somebody else turning in front of us causes an accident. So we have two things right here that are extremely dangerous. So we should be slowing it down, prepping just in case. We have to navigate an active threat, you know, like going too fast in the corner. We're the threat. If a car's pulling out, they're a threat. So we have to swerve, accelerate, or brake. We have to choose one of those three. So we get up to here. We're too much of a threat. We should have slowed it down. So if we're going to be watching this, we got to learn from this person. Don't go as fast in the corners. You can always add more speed. Then it's a lot easier than taking away speed in the middle of the corner. So thankfully he didn't crash. So good on him. Careful. What do we got here? Open lane pat. Oh, hit from behind by a Beamer. Is the bike still there? Okay, we got to make sure we got to mute that. Oh, geez. That sucks. Is that a cop right there? No, I thought that was a cop. That is not me. I used to have a beard like that. That is not me. But what I was saying here, we're going to move on from this one, is that, let's go back to here. So this is an open lane pattern. We're going to learn a little bit about that. I'm going to tell you what it is, and maybe we will find it in the rest of the video. So pay attention for this pattern in the rest of this video. So we have this person right here, okay? We have a big open lane. This person does not want to be behind this person. So what they typically do is like, I'm going to switch over to the open lane. That's when they sideswipe us. That's when we get hit because we are coming up and we now get into the blind spot. They don't check or whatever it is, come out in front of us, or we're going and then boom, boom, boom. Either way, we've seen a lot of these kinds of crashes. Somebody wants to pull out because they don't want to be stuck behind this long stack of vehicles. Same for this person. Might want to get out because they don't want to be behind that person. You never know. So the whole point is to look at this pattern. Look at this pattern. If you see this from this point of view, from this angle, from this far back, be aware, and maybe somebody will pull out and become an active threat. That's all I'm telling you guys to do. So what do you do in that situation, though? You can roll up the throttle, apply the brakes, swerve to the open spot, or which would be like, hey, I might have to do this. You know, stay on the road if you can. You might have to roll up the throttle, progressive brake, whatever it is. Maybe even accelerate out. We'll talk more about those emergency maneuvers. But look at that pattern, okay? We're going to skip it. This guy got rear-ended.
The bike.
Ooh, that
How are you
sucks.
gonna move the bike?
It gets stuck.
You gotta reverse.
He's got a weird
I'll
shape
try to hold the bike.
to him. Oh my gosh, we got more? Okay, finally, jeez. Edit all that out. Okay. All right, here we go. Side of the vehicle, that's gonna be an indication. It's another pattern of something. So we just talked about the open lane pattern. He saw it ahead of time. I wouldn't have gone off road and kind of still trying to travel. So we'll go over this one just real quick. That's a side of a vehicle pattern. Now, remember what I said when it came to locating hazardous situations, intersections and corners. So intersections, this is an intersection right here. Look at that, pretty interesting. That's dangerous for motorcycle riders because somebody will pull out and we will T-bone them. Pretty simple. So when I say side of the vehicle pattern, hey, look, it's the side of the vehicle. You see the doors. You see the front, you see the back, you see more than one, you see the tires from the side, not from the front or the back. It's pretty simple. It's the side of the vehicle. It's going to let you know there's an intersection or a possibility of somebody coming out while you're going straight, and this is where you intersect. You don't want to do that. So that's a pattern. So when we see that and we're coming up here, they should stop, all that stuff. Remember, they also have a blind spot. They can't see well. This guy probably pulled out so he can see. These hedges need to be trimmed, okay? It's pretty dumb. It's a bad spot. So we're coming up to here. He's like, I'm already in the middle of the road. I need to, I see the motorcyclist coming, but there's a car coming. I got to get out of the road because I don't want to get hit, so I'm just going to go. But the motorcyclist is coming. Oh, crap. We're in a bad spot. This is all pretty stupid. This is a stupid intersection. It is what it is. So what do we do when it comes to us, though? We can roll off the throttle and just let him in. Simple. Remember what I said? You can either brake, swerve, or accelerate. In this, we're already so far back with a decent total stopping distance. Might as well just go ahead and brake. Let him in. Not a big deal. He swerved out of the way a little bit, but I would have stopped. I would have stopped in the road. That's the thing, is I would have swerved, moved away into a new position for safety, applied the brakes, let him in, get back on the road. Not a big deal. I wouldn't be trying to do this because I'm going to have loss of traction issues possibly. That's a big one. I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want a loss of traction issues when I'm trying to, like this, loss of traction issue. Why did that happen? Let's go back just a little bit. So we're traveling, nice little short handlebars. Are we on a scooter? I can't tell, but look at the road. The road is, it's hard to see, but he did lose some traction. What's the hand though? What's the front hand doing? Please tell me that is gripped on the front hand grip. Looks like his fingers are touching that front brake. Let's assume it's a front brake grab. Middle of a turn, going a little too fast, panic, slam the front brake, lost traction on the front tire. That's my best guess there. Either way, front tire lost traction.
That hurt.
Yeah, that did, probably.
So bad.
Oh, jeez. Where's some gear?
Just a little bit, Johnny. A tire.
Where's some gear? Where's some gear? You got enough for a camera? Oh, geez, we're going fast. 11:56 p.m. Is he leaving his girl's house or is he going to his girl's house? Right in the comments. Let's go ahead and see what we're doing here. We got our brights on. Hit a little speed, like a little bump, causing some speed wobbles. Keep your hands on the handlebars after that happened. Check your pants. All right, we're going through the canyons, having some fun, nice and chill, 53 miles per hour. Not too bad, not too bad. Oh, buddy went off a little bit too fast for his skill level. Went off the road. Not a big deal. This is where we remain calm. Let's go back just a little bit to this spot. Come on, a little bit more, a little bit more. We're going to remain calm, ensure our own safety. Pulled off to the side of the road. Very good. Very good. Check if there's any major bleeds. You don't know if he got lacerated or whatever, so we direct pressure, apply a tourniquet, pack the wound, quickly assess severity. All right. So this card right here is actually a part It's actually a part of the Smart Rider motorcycle training system and the rescue book. So I got the Smart Rider drills, the rescue book, and riding smart. So basically how to ride a motorcycle from nothing, and then you get a card. So go ahead and check it out. Link in the description. There's a print edition, digital edition, and one that comes with cones. You might like it, but you get to learn a lot on what to do. Let's take a look at this one. We're lane filtering or splitting in California.
Just how dangerously
A lot of motorcyclists do this in California. Watch out for these big open spots. Big open spots because somebody will come out. They'll just cross over. They're not supposed to cross over these lines. I don't like the whole idea of like, you're not supposed to do something because people do it anyways. A lot of people do stuff they're not supposed to, like, there's the open spot. Oh, high impact. Interesting that we are recording a recording with me using a different recording, and you guys are watching after the live stream of me recording. Yeah. So anyways, so we're coming up to here. Like I said, you have to watch out for these open spots when you're lane splitting. Okay, there's open spot. There's an open spot over here. So let's go ahead and erase that. But then let's go back 10 seconds. Let's go back 10 more seconds. Here's the other open spots. You see how we're just constantly having open spots? So if you're out riding and lane splitting or lane filtering, watch out for these open spots. Let's go back a little bit more. Look at how many different opportunities for an open lane pattern. Remember we talked about that? Somebody doesn't want to get stuck behind somebody, so they go to the open spot. So yeah, they're not supposed to cross the lines, but people do it anyways. So watch this. Just watch for the open spots. How many hazardous situations you see. Now, if that gives you a feeling, be quiet, Motostars. If that gives you a certain feeling of like, oh, I see the open spots now. What do? I have this gut feeling something could be happening. Cover those front brakes. Find those escape routes. And if these open spots keep happening really quick, maybe slow it down a little bit. Slow it down a little bit. See how many open spots we got? You have to pay attention to every single open spot. You see the open spot, now the car next to the open spot's like, are they going to go into it? I got to watch out. Oh, lost a little bit of traction on a wet road. Look how far that bike will slide. So what do we do here? So he's fishtailing a little bit. So we're starting to hydroplane just a little bit on the road. Oh, you saw what he just did right there. Look at his hands. Look at his hand movements. So look at the hand movements. Why do you think we lost traction? Got to be smooth. So if you're taking off from a stop and you're doing friction zone into throttle control to get a nice smooth takeoff, right? Now, if you mess it up, you guys remember when you're all beginners, and if you are a beginner right now, and you're trying to shift into first gear and then take off, it's a little jerky, right? But we're on, asphalt, or we're on something that's going to make it easy. It still has traction. Now imagine doing the jerky movement with a wet road. So this is why, like, if you're a brand new rider, or if you've been riding for a long time and you still have that jerky movement at the beginning, and you're like, nothing's ever happened to me, I'm perfectly fine. I've never just dumped the bike. So I never learned to get it smooth. I just learned to do it. No. If you think that you're just fine and it's like, I'm okay with the jerky movement the moment it rains and you try to ride and do that, it's going to be jerky and you're going to possibly have this. Now, sure, let's say you never learn. We're going through the whole process, right? Let's say you never learn. It's like, I do the jerky movement. I do the jerky movement when I do everything on the bike. Okay, cool. Well, watch out when you ride in the rain. It's like, well, I don't ride in the rain. It's like, well, okay, then, all right. You're probably not gonna have an issue then. You can choose not to ride in the rain. But if you get caught out in the rain, that's when things get a little freaky for you, because now you're over here. I have this jerky movement. I never learned how to be smooth on the bike. And I went to a restaurant and all of a sudden a rainstorm came and I need to get home. I'm on the bike. Here comes the panic. That's when things can get bad. That's when things can happen to you. So practice your smooth movements. Watch out for the jerky movements. Always try to be better. So the best thing you can do is be smooth. So we're going to have some speed wobbles here. I can't tell if this music is copyright claimed, but he just made it between two vehicles. Very lucky. He's going to maybe keep it up, make it through another two vehicles. You need to go ahead and speed and continue acting like an idiot. So he did not learn anything. And those are some weird Side view mirrors. Look how giant they are. I don't know. So we got this right here. Just kind of having fun. I've done this a few times. Just don't lose traction when you're doing it. Just don't lose traction. Ooh, 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 ooh. You see that little bit of... Oh, he's just having fun. He's having fun. I'm warming up my tires, buddy. Get over yourself. All right, so here we go. Ryan.
It's never a good idea, and one of
using the road as a racetrack is never a good idea. I agree with you, Moto Stars. We're a little too close. I like to be behind each other, not, you know, like almost a single file versus side by side. We have a guy crashing right there. Nobody's gonna help and rescue. Okay, nice. I was vibing to my music and didn't realize I was hit by the car behind me. Oh! Yeah, you got hit. I think it was my E-clutch malfunction. Forgot about the idiots on the road. Yeah, D-bag car driver. That looked like somebody stalled, so there's that. So we're cruising through the mountains. We have somebody coming out in front of us. Nice new position for safety. So I want to point that out. We have some really good examples of side of the vehicle, open lane pattern, you know, what to do when it comes to smooth, you know, riding. But when we talk about the plan method, it's a rotation of skills. It just keeps going. So you start off in a position for safety, okay? You're constantly scanning for hazardous situations. So we're in the mountains. So I'm scanning for these turns. Like this is all hazardous situation, but it's kind of fun, right? When you're in a hazardous situation, you lock in. And then you get this feeling of like, I locked in and like I did this thing and I felt like one with the machine. You go into like a little flow state, right? So like a challenge is good. That's why we do the Smart Rider drills, because I want you guys to be challenged. But I mean, like in a safer environment, okay? 24 drills, you never have to move the cones once you set them up. So I like it when you lock in. So that's part of this part right here, locating hazard situations. And so when you're locating this, you're locked in, now you need to know what to look for. So assessing relevant threats. So when we're in the mountains, think about in your area, what are some things that you need to look for? So gravel. In a road like this, there's gonna be oncoming traffic or vehicles stopped or slowed in my lane. So either way, something in my lane is common, like a vehicle. Okay. So what do we do when it comes to navigating those things? You know, gravel, like I said, maybe leaves, an animal, a car. How do we navigate that? Well, we have to put ourselves in a new position for safety. That's the whole thing when it comes to the plan. It keeps going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You keep doing this, you keep doing this. And so if I need to navigate myself into a new position for safety, what is a position for safety? Right now, this is a decent one. Okay, we have space cushions to the left. We have space cushions to the right. So we have all this room right here to play around in when it comes to any gravel. So if there's gravel right here, I could just switch over to that side, right? Or I can switch over to that side. So I can avoid the gravel, whatever it is, right? That's a position for safety. So if there is gravel right here, for example, I located it. It is a relevant threat because it's right in front of me. I must now navigate around it, or this active threat. Because if I run into it, I could crash. That's an active threat to me. So I have to navigate myself into a new position for safety. So I just did a little swerve. Cool. Now I'm over here. I'm in a position for safety. I'm locating, assessing, and navigating any new threats. So you're constantly doing that, okay? So it's about being prepared and knowing what to do. So we're coming up to here. We see a threat. So right now we're in a position for safety. We're locating hazardous situations. Oh, there's a vehicle in my lane. And their windshield is pointed towards me. It's not a car's, tail lights in the trunk. Because if that was the case, they were traveling with us. If there's there's a windshield and headlights aiming at us, that means they're in our lane coming at us. So we're gonna come up to them and we're gonna get hit if we stay right here consistently. So you see this person right here. This is a great example. We have two motorcycle riders doing a good job here. So we see this person right here. They're thinking, hey, I see this relevant threat. I must navigate this active one because it's an active one. A relevant threat that is not even a problem for you is if there was a car perfectly in this lane. They're not going to hit you because they're in that lane, right? So if it's an active one, you got to be very careful. So what he does is he switches over to the other side, not fighting for the lane because he knew he needs to do that or he's going to get hit. And then same for this rider, just continues and tries to ride the line. So that's going to let you know, it's like, what can I do when I'm riding a motorcycle if there's something in my lane, whether it's another car, whatever. You need to build the skill set of swerves. You need to build the skill set of emergency acceleration. You need to build the skill set of emergency progressive braking to get yourself out of these situations. You have to pick you have to pick one of those three: rev bombing, honking the horn, screaming, flipping somebody off. None of that solves your problem. So if I'm over here learning how to swerve and wanting to swerve, you know, if you're brand new, it's like, I'm scared. Like, I'm going to swerve and I'm going to hit the wall. Oh, crap. This is why you practice before you get in this situation. So you're riding on a regular road. There's no traffic whatsoever. And you're just riding. You're going 35, 45 miles an hour. Just do a quick little swerve and try to now hang out on the line. I'm not saying do it in the mountains. I'm saying like on a regular road when you have plenty of, you know, a shoulder, just play around and just try to ride the line. Play around and just try to ride the line. No traffic, right? See how far or long you could just kind of balance your bike on that little line. You know, just see what you can do. And you'll be surprised because then when you get into that situation of I have to swerve, oh, I'm just on the line. I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. You know, the whole thing. Anyways, this is a good video. I just want to explain that. It's a great planned method in the mountains. Yeah, boy, we're going to go do some wheelies. Oh, I thought I was going to land on him for some reason. That bike is absolutely destroyed. Absolutely. Look at that. Oh, let's go back just a little bit because I need a thumbnail. Come on, give me a good one. There we go. We got to get a thumbnail. I haven't done one of those in a while, but here we go. Yeah, high risk, high skill. If your skill fails, this is what happens. All right, it is what it is. You do you.
The driver is either overwhelmed by a complex.
Paul Tomo 238
to see the rider who miraculously manages to stay on his bike.
Remember what I said? 3 things. Good job staying on the bike. I wonder if he lifted up his leg. Let's see if he lifted up his leg.
To see the rider who
what are the 3 things I told you you can do on the bike? Maybe. Maybe he lifted his leg. What are the 3 things? Write in the comments. 3, 2, 1. Emergency accelerate, emergency brake, emergency swerve. That's the only thing you can do. So remember when I said with the cars, you could swerve, or in the mountains, you can swerve to the right. Sometimes applying the brakes. Sometimes accelerating, Darth Jader, exactly. So we're coming up to here.
Who miraculously manages to stay on.
I see this. Now, if I was going slow enough and I could be quick enough, I'm going to go ahead and apply the brakes. Now, when it comes to total stopping distance, you see the equation there? So perception, reaction, braking. So in order to be able to even apply the brakes, we have to know it's coming up. And there's a perception and reaction time. So it's about a half a second to a full second to realize what's happening right there, to also then to squeeze, and from squeeze to starting to stop is about a second or 2 seconds. So do I have a second or 2 seconds? Probably not. How much easier would it be just to give it a little bit of throttle, get it out of there? So this is where you start making these decisions. If you're going slow enough, you can apply the brakes. If you're going too fast for braking, you might have to accelerate and then swerve. You have to do something. Okay, so that's the whole point of practicing.
His bike.
Okay. I lost my audio. There we go. So, you got very lucky. Cam 1. Going a little too... Why did we go wide? We were doing fine. What were we doing? And our buddy crashed? Where did all these people come from? Is this a clown motorcycle? What are you doing? Oh, he had a passenger. Okay. Passenger. He crashed. Ooh, you can get lacerated easy. He had a passenger. Oh, no. We're not going past this one just yet. We're gonna watch this one a little bit here. So, if we're riding, once again, here's some fun thing. New factor, right? We already seen some corner crashes. We already did all that. What's the difference here outside of, let's pretend everyone has a lack of skill. But we have a passenger. Both of these motorcycle riders had a passenger. What does that do to your motorcycle ergonomics? What does it do to how you maneuver and handle the motorcycle? You can't tell the difference in a car if you add, a passenger or two. Not a big deal, right? But if anybody's ever driven a truck that doesn't have anything in the back, and then you put like 1,000 pounds or whatever in the back, you could tell the difference when it comes to how your truck handles. Same thing if you ever moved with a U-Haul, it's empty, you're driving it to the place to move. It feels a little, it is what it is, but then all of a sudden you're driving with a 2-bedroom basically apartment in the back. Tell a little bit of a difference, right? Motorcycles. We're already lightweight, not a lot. And then you add at least 100 to 200 pounds to the back all of a sudden. It's like a 20 to 30% increase in what it's used to having on or when you're riding, basically. It's a lot. It's a lot. So it's going to make it harder to lean and turn, robot. Exactly. A lot harder to lean, a lot harder to turn because it's going to want to keep pushing you to the outside. So if you give it 60 miles an hour with a passenger, it's going to be different than giving it 60 miles an hour just by yourself. It's going to make it harder to turn. So this is why I tell new riders, don't take somebody on the bike just yet, not until you actually get pretty good on turns and you understand risk assessment. So we're coming up to here, going a little too fast for what we're doing. He's at 60. I mean, it's probably kilometers per hour, so 37 miles per hour, not even that bad, but too much for this person's skill set because of the passenger. And there's a whole video, there's a whole different thing we could talk about when it comes to riding with a passenger, how they're like sitting, if they're moving around, if they're pushing on you, pulling on you, messing up your arms, all that other stuff, adjustment of shocks, adjustment of everything. There's so many different things when it comes to riding with a passenger. You just don't throw them on. Just don't throw them on. So we're just talking very specifically when it comes to turning right here. This also applies to braking at stoplights. This also applies to smooth takeoffs. So smooth takeoffs, braking, turning, okay? The things you can do on a motorcycle makes it a little bit more difficult. Going a little wide. And one thing I want to point out, and I know they're not going to do this here, is that if you ever have a passenger on your motorcycle, you are responsible for their safety. They need to be wearing gear. These people aren't wearing enough gear. This dude has just like a freaking beanie that covers his face and has ears on it. Okay, if you're a guy and you want to take your girlfriend out on the motorcycle, I'm telling you, you do whatever you want. I'm not saying you should. It is what it is. I recommend. How about that? I recommend full gear for your passenger. Makes no sense if this person's just someone you're trying to impress and you just met them. So why would I buy somebody I just met full gear? Exactly. Don't take them on the bike. But if you have a girlfriend that lives with you or that you are kind of committed to her and all this other stuff, go get her a set of gear. You should have your own gear already, but get a DOT ECE cheap helmet, at least some gear that fits her. It is what it is. Spend $500. It is what it is if you want to start taking her on the bike. And then invest more if she wants to do more. Or just find a biker girl that already has her own gear and she just wants to get on the back of your bike. But either way, full gear. That's my recommendation. If you don't want to do that, at least a helmet and a jacket. Let her put on some pants and boots and find her some gloves. But at least something. This is ridiculous. I don't know. Getting on a little soapbox. We're going to keep moving. Okay. All right, here we go. Nighttime riding. Oh, hit a pedestrian.
Here is a perfect.
You got to watch out not just for sides of the cars,
heavy impact the pedestrians
but sides of the pedestrians. Pedestrians don't look. And you could do a lot of damage. I mean, just think of me, 5'6", 5'5.5", 160 pounds, and I'm running at you at full speed and just tackling you. And you're not aware from it, not aware at all. I run full speed and I tackle you. That's going to hurt. And I'm tiny. Now imagine a couple hundred more pounds and going 3 to 4 times the speed that I can run, in this arena. Now imagine it hitting you, and it's not soft. It's a hunk of metal. So yeah, it can kill. So you have to be very careful. And if you're a pedestrian walking and you're not looking both ways while crossing a road that has vehicles that are hundreds to thousands of pounds, and you're not looking, you're an idiot. You're an absolute idiot. You look one way, you look the other way, you look the other way before you take a step. And then while you're crossing, you put your phone away. Like, you go ahead and have your phone on the sidewalk and you're looking like an idiot and doing that stuff. You tripping over, some cracks in cement or whatever. I do it all the time. It is what it is. But the moment I'm about to cross the road, I put it down. I don't get out of it. I just put it down. I have the rock form mount, so I have the little key ring or the sport ring right there. So I'm like doing this, and then I just do this. I'm not flipping you off. I'm sorry. I'm just like holding it like this. And I'm just walking. I'm walking across the road, and then I go back. Not a big deal, but I know that I'm in a dangerous area crossing the road. Oh, I'm not even gonna tell you what this is. I don't even know what's gonna happen, but does this give you a gut feeling? Write in the comments, just like this scenario. I really want you guys to like start paying attention when it comes to like a scenario that pops up in your head. Freeze it in your mind. Because like we used to do this in the fire service. I know this video is gonna be a long video. Sorry guys, thank you for being here for this long. In the fire service, we'll just like look at the front of a house and there's smoke showing out of like this part of the house or this part, maybe some flames. And we just sit there and we look and we're like, what is this? What could happen here? It's called a scene size up. We're doing a scene size up. So if you're in the fire service or police, public safety and everything, and okay, cool. Now we understand, right? Scene size up. We're taking a look at this scene right now. What could happen? I love it. Hog rider, open lane pattern. There's so many different things. And that's what I want you guys to start thinking. He's over here saying double open lane pattern. Thank you, Hog Rider. I appreciate you being here. Keep throwing out some questions and some answers. That's all I want. I want you guys to be thinking when riding. I don't need you guys to know every single answer when you're riding. I want you guys to be thinking when riding. It's a little bit of like tense movements, like, I'm always thinking, I just want to relax. No, zone in, focus in. Have that challenge of like, I can find things. I will find things. And then before you know it, the ride's over and you're like, that was fun. Now, this whole time, I don't care what he's about to do. That whole time when you're looking at this image right here, did you think that probably would have happened? Right? Just being in this position, don't you think that could have happened? Because I told you guys to sit here and think. So that's exactly it. That's the point, is that I want you guys to sit here and see these images without riding. You're sitting at home or on the toilet taking a dump. It's pretty cool. Make sure if you've been watching this whole thing since you started taking a dump, it's been about 30-something minutes. You might get a hemorrhoid. You need to go ahead and pause. Go ahead and finish up and then walk around a little bit. Get those legs. They probably feel all tingly. But like if you see these kinds of things, gosh, it's so important. It's so important to just think, because that's easy. That's what's going to happen. Red bombing doesn't help. We're going to hit the mirror, do stupid stuff, put ourselves in a dangerous spot. We could have just let them in. Just let them in. Roll off the throttle, apply the brakes, let them in when they come over. It is what it is. Oh, riding like idiots with passengers? No. We just talked about there's somebody pulling out. What are we doing? What are we doing? And then these motorcycle riders will get pissed off at the vehicles. They're going faster than the speed limit. These vehicles assume that they're going the speed limit. So it's like, I can make this turn. They're way over there. They're way down there. Not realizing they're going double. So they're getting to the person turning left twice as fast. And so then they're like, oh crap. So they have to do all these stupid things with a passenger. And then they get mad at the car drivers. Ay, Dios mío. I don't know. All right, what are we filming with here? Okay, we have a car. Waited till the last second to swerve. Oh, I think we're just one of these daredevils that want to get some really cool clips with some stupid driving and riding in this area. Going pretty fast. I can't tell what the speedo is. All right, so lots of people wanting to come over. Good job. See, the thing, I say good job. I always try to look for the best, the positive, right? If you're going to be riding like an idiot all the time, the plan method still works. The plan method still works. You just have to do the plan method super quick all the time, because you're going to have active threats all the time. You have to constantly scan for hazard situations all the time, assess all the time, get into a new position all the time. You're just gonna have to keep doing this all the time. That's when it gets a little hectic. That's when it gets a little hectic. So he's doing good when it's like, okay, I say good. Just watch. Like, so he's riding. He sees somebody up ahead in his lane. You see how he went from the far right of his lane to the far left? And then was on the shoulder. So what that really was, he located the hazard situation way ahead, assessed it was a relevant threat. It's an active threat, so I must navigate. So he navigated to a new position for safety way ahead of time at a high speed. So he has skill, but he has to have this massive amount of skill because he's in a crappy driving environment. But he's also putting himself in a lot of these dangerous situations so he can have video content. It's a self-fulfilling, you're going to die type thing. Let's just kind of relax. All right, here we go, lane filtering. There's the open spot. We talked about it. If you pay attention to any of these videos that I have here on DanDanTheFireman or Motorcycle Training Concepts, you're going to see a lot of the same stuff over and over and over and over and over again. You're going to be able to understand how to fix these problems. What do we got here? Oh, he's on fire. Nice little Harley Sportster. Stop, drop, and roll. Stop, drop, and roll. So you're gonna see a bunch of these stuff, all these things. That's why I developed these books. All my knowledge in these books.
No, sir.
No, sir. Somebody came out in my lane. No problem. I'm gonna get mad. Using a Cardo Pack Edge, though. You get a discount in the description if you want to grab one yourself. I have one. I use it all the time. There's no reason to get mad, buddy. Okay, comes over. Went back in his lane. Getting so angry. Why are you so angry? So angry. Open lane pattern. Nice little move over to a new position for safety. Handled that situation. Having fun on her bike. Interesting looking road. Love it. Love it. Nice and easy. There's not much of a shoulder. You just have rocks that will prevent you, hopefully, from flying off the side of the cliff. Not going to be very helpful. What are you doing there, car? Nice job avoiding that. So new position for safety, navigated that hazard or the active threat. Here we go. Side of the vehicle, 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 side of the vehicle. What are we gonna do? We're gonna do nice swerve. Very good. That's how you handle it. But you see how it's the side of the vehicle? Asbo MT. Okay, getting angry for no reason. You know, hey, you know, it is what it is. I yell at old ladies all the time here in Tucson. Gosh, they drive like idiots. But, you know, don't get mad. There's a side of the vehicle right there. You notice how you start to see these patterns. I don't have to even describe them very much anymore. You know that was going to be an intersection. You know there's a possibility somebody's going to come out. So he applied the brakes. He did the whole thing. Saved himself. Not a big deal. Moving on. Thank you, MotoStars, for having an awesome video that just came out. So I appreciate that. But with that said, check out the links in the description. Join the crew. Get the books. I have it a whole bundle, so it's much easier to get and a lot cheaper. But with this, I hope you guys ride safe, be safe, and I'll see you guys on the next video. We're going to use the plan method. Let's go ahead and let MotoStars talk about this one.
Prizes, and you can always.
We're going to try not to pause.
So
okay, so he's going to swerve around a few things. What do we got here? Nice space cushion. Oh! Try not to pause. Okay, we're not gonna pause. What do you guys think? Anyways, we're coming over here. Okay, we're pausing. So the main thing about the videos that I do here is that we start to see a lot of rider mistakes or a lot of crashes and close calls for motorcycle riders that most of the time it's the rider's fault. So far, the first two, it's kind of impressive how bad car drivers are. So let's see if this is gonna be the case. If it is, we're going to try to pick the ones that are actually pretty good. So that one, we couldn't do much. The guy side-swiped us. Absolute out of control. Kept the bike up very good. This one, the car driver decided to come out into us. We took the exit. Maybe we didn't want to do that. If that's the case, go ahead and take the exit. Check your leg. Probably gonna be an impact on your leg. Very short clips, so more than likely everyone was trying to get over to this and he like swerved across multiple lanes to get over. All right, so intersection, part of locating hazard situations. Good job moving to a different spot. Oh! No, I'm sorry. I told everybody here in the crew, hey, we're not gonna pause this one, but it seems like we're gonna have to make some explanations here. There's some stupid drivers in this video. Okay, so what I was trying to explain here, we're just gonna have to make this a regular video. We're coming up to here. They're gonna go in the first available lane. So us as the motorcycle rider, it's like, cool, okay, we'll just go to we'll go to the left lane. Oh, they're gonna stay over here. You see the line of sight that we have? So this is a good position. We can see ahead. Hey, there's no vehicles in front, so there's no reason for this person to slam the brakes. I see that it's clear. It is what it is, but I don't want to be stuck behind this vehicle, so I'm gonna switch back to the other lane. So he starts to switch to the other lane. Idiot driver jumps the curb and hits a pole. Not anticipating that. And this is one of those things, like, this is why having a space cushion, let's go and take what we can learn from it. This is why having a space cushion is so important. So let's pretend there's no pole. Let's just pretend the car is the car. And it runs into the back of another car in front of him. Instantly has to stop because it hits the car, right? You don't have a good space cushion, you run into the back of that vehicle. Right? So this is why if somebody gets in front of you, you either switch lanes to get to the open lane. It's the open lane pattern. You switch lanes, or you roll off the throttle while they're speeding up, and now you have a space cushion. So right here, this is very unfortunate. Boom. It's unfortunate because he has a Ruroc helmet. You gotta make those thumbnails. You gotta make those YouTube thumbnails like, eh. All right, moving on. Here we go.
Here is another case where the driver for some
can't see anything with that camera angle.
To spot the
there you go. Push it out. Push it out.
Fortunately,
you should do that before you start riding, because you're distracting yourself. There's the side of the vehicle right there. Oh, oh. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. We're gonna have to keep pausing it. Like, so, got distracted. There's the side of the vehicle way ahead. We have sun in our eyes, but there's a side of the vehicle right there. It's an intersection. We know that intersections are hazardous situations. You know, is it a relevant threat? Not yet, but once it starts peeking out, it becomes one. So we can only swerve, accelerate, or brake. We gotta do something. We gotta do something. We gotta do something. Now it's an active threat. It started coming out. There's traffic in the left. Can't swerve left. Emergency braking. Emergency. Flintstoning it. When I see people do this with their feet, that tells me they're inexperienced. That tells me they don't know what they're doing. That tells me that they have no confidence in their steering capabilities. That tells me they've never practiced emergency swerving. Because you would realize that when you practice your swerving, keeping your feet on the pegs is actually really important. Because you're turning the whole motorcycle. You need to have stability on that motorcycle. So putting your leg out is not going to help. It's going to actually harm you. So when I see this, no practice. Zero practice. What does that tell us over here in the classroom while you guys are eating all the slices of pizzas? It tells you you need to practice your motorcycle swerving skills. Practice, practice, practice. Practice in a parking lot. I have motorcycle drill. I have books. I have a bunch of books. There's a huge bundle with a digital version. I have ones with cones and the Smart Rider drills. You're practicing all this stuff. With Chapter 9, you're practicing your mercy swerving and riding smart. I have like four different books, guys. Come on. I try to give you all the resources so you don't make these mistakes. All you have to do is go out there and practice. Okay, now we're gonna blur out the license plates. Interesting. Okay. How did he hit? How did he hit? Is it what's the title of this video? Insane motorcycle crashes you have to see. Okay, this is more like there's dumb drivers everywhere in this world. What's up with all the like, I don't blame car drivers a lot. I always put the responsibility back on the motorcycle rider because that's who's responsible for the motorcycle rider safety, the motorcycle rider. You can't trust somebody else being responsible for your safety. You can't, not even the government. We can go into a different topic there. I don't trust anybody other than myself for my own safety. That's who I usually talk about. But today, it seems like car drivers are out to kill us. It's ridiculous. We already saw this one, Motostars. We just literally watched this. Guy who goes off-road, we're all gonna pull over. So finally, gravity's the problem. It was gravity in the mountain, magnetic field of the earth caused him to crash. It had nothing to do with the motorcycle rider going a little bit too fast for his skill level and going a little bit wide. Target fixating on the wrong things. All right, here we go. We have a car driver acting like an idiot. Oh, with a passenger. All right, that was a car driver. Now we have a motorcycle idiot here, almost 200 kilometers an hour. That's about 120. Oh, we're at 130 miles an hour with some water. Oh, snap. We got, loss of traction. 130 miles per hour. And we hit the only thing of water. What a dummy. I'm sorry, like, I'm getting to the point where it's like, hey, we just spent 45 minutes on the last video during this live stream. So if you are new to here, go ahead and take a seat, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We do a live stream every Tuesday at 11 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. This is the second video of the live stream. And I'm starting to lose patience with a lot of these motorcycle riders. Okay, today is February 24th. All right, what do we got here? Oh, I thought that was a person for some reason. It's just the fairings. Okay. All right. Not a big deal. I thought that was literally like a person. All right, here we go. So we have a merging area, so watching out for if there's a possibility of intersecting at the same time. That's not an issue. You're an idiot, motorcycle rider man. Oh, now we're getting...
You pressed your brake or something. I tried to fight. Wait, what did I do to you? I have you on camera. What did I do to you? You want to fight? No, I don't want to fight. Why did you put up on me like that? I was going that way, bro. You pressed.
A lot of adult children. All right, going a little wide. We went a little wide here. We're riding on the shoulder. Not a good idea. Don't treat it like it's a lane. This is kind of stupid. It's one thing to do to put yourself in a new position for safety. Oh. Yeah, car drivers are idiots today. All right, here we go.
Confidence and way too much.
Whoa, what are we doing there? That was really dumb. There's gonna be stuff on the shoulder that you can't see that quick. He was going too fast, passing everybody, not set up for the corner. Idiot rider. I think today's just about idiots. I think today's just about idiots. All right, so we got a nice little, oh, going a little too fast. We're gonna crash into everybody on the side of the road. Why do you think we were trying to make a fun corner like that? Maybe trying to look good in front of everybody. It looks like we slammed the front brakes on that one. Lost front tire traction. Let's go back just a little bit there. I was talking too much. Oh. That's not good. Let's take a look. See what his hand, can we see what his front hand does? Yep. You guys see that? You guys see that? Look at that little finger. It's right there. I know it's hard to see. It's hard to see. So we have to do it in the normal. So he did a nice little blip of the throttle, probably shifted. And he went to reach, and as soon as I hit play, he's going to dump the bike. He reaches and squeezes extremely hard on that front brake. It's a nice little panic brake. We're supposed to be doing some progressive braking skills right there. But watch, once that disappears, I'm going to hit play. As soon as it does, let's go back. I want you guys to see. Watch when he does the finger grab. Instant drop. There it is. Practice your front brake. Practice your braking skills. Practice your emergency braking skills. I wonder where we could practice all of that. You know, in chapter 5, possibly. You know, when we're out there riding in the street in our neighborhood for the very first time, riding in the neighborhood, we have emergency acceleration, emergency braking in this right here. There's a whole video that accompanies this, so I even walk you through everything. Emergency swerving, and if you really need to, you can go out into the parking lot and practice your quick stop. You can practice your your obstacle swerve. These are test skills that you're gonna have to do for the motorcycle operator skills test. It's all part of the Smart Rider motorcycle training system. Check it out. You get all the books, all of them, so you can practice everything. So you don't do this. Here we go. Okay, somebody pulling out. We had to lay her down. Same thing. Slammed the front brake. So, yeah, you're pissed. I get it. Adrenaline's pumping. You're angry. Yeah. You do you. Calm down. Don't attack anybody. There's going to be some road rage or road rash. A lot of pain.
I'm fine.
Some breakage. So there's the road rash on his hands. That sucks. Not a bad idea. I rode by.
Yeah, it's still going.
Oh, there's some road rash. Look at the discoloration on his right forearm. That's probably level 2 road rash. Nerve endings are exposed there. That's painful. Same thing with on his hands. But let's go back just a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean we're going to get back up to here. So he's going 65. I'm assuming this is America units. Let's go all the way. 65 America units. That's pretty fast for this area. So you see the car pulling out right there. He's reaching for the front brake right there. Let's go ahead, do a quarter speed, 25% speed. There's the grab. There's the squeeze and squeeze and squeeze and squeeze and dump and dump and dump and dump the bike. So we didn't hit the vehicle. Remember what I said? We have 3 things we can do. We can swerve, we can brake, we can emergency accelerate out. Those are only 3 things you can do on a motorcycle. Turn, go, stop, swerve, brake, accelerate. But 3 things you can do. I keep telling you guys that. So what do we do here? He tried braking really hard. Not good progressive braking. So there's 3 things you can do. So braking. Okay, cool. How can I brake the best? Progressive braking, threshold braking. There's different types of braking. Trail braking. You know, there's different ways to brake. Okay, cool. I need to know how to turn really well. Okay, there's emergency swerving. There's counter steering. There's direct steering. There's tons of stuff. There's body positioning that improves steering. There's a ton of different things you can do. Okay? Acceleration. Emergency acceleration, smooth friction zone. Just barely friction zone, so smooth, slow speed. There's like tons of different ways. So be really good at those 3 things and keep climbing in those pillars of education. So like, hey, I know how to brake really well. Okay, cool. I need to know how to emergency brake really well. Cool, I know how to emergency brake and brake really well. I know how to do a normal stop really well. I want to learn how to do trail braking. You just keep getting better at those 3. Those are the 3 things you just have to focus on. So right here, bad at braking, could have chose swerving. And the thing is, when we're riding motorcycles, we are doing a high-risk, high-skill maneuver. And the whole point of the high-skill part and the high-risk part is that one of those will fail.
Yeah, I'm fine.
It will at some point. Hopefully you have enough skill to offset the risk. Hopefully you're not in a big risky area so that if a skill fails, you're still fine. If something happens and you crash, that's why you acquire and use personal protective equipment, just in case. Just in case. Nice little cardo. Dumps the bike. Guys, come on, into a parking lot. Get the Smart Rider training system. It comes with the Smart Rider drills. You can get the cone kit.
The rider got away with the
lost a little traction there.
One ended his ride in an unpleasant way.
Lost a little traction. So he's gonna keep going. So like you're losing traction going into the. When I see stuff like this, okay, first of all, this guy crashed. He did what he did. But like I said, the training system comes with Smart Rider drills, but you get all the stuff. You get all the stuff. It comes with everything, so you know what to do before, during, and after riding, crashes, everything. Check it out, link in the description. But when I see this right here, why did that happen? Oh, he hit the paint line. Okay, cool, fine. He's going a little too wide, slammed the rear brake. Lost traction, released the brake, gained traction. If you look back just a little bit over here, he's trying to keep up with his buddies. So if you're a brand new rider and you're trying to keep up with your buddies, obviously, this is brand new rider skills, but he's got a camera on the back. He's got all this fancy schmancy stuff. He's able to post it on the internet, so he's got an internet connection, at least something that's gonna be able to upload this kind of stuff. But he can't make a corner. What are we doing? What are we doing? This is a terrible rider video. What are we doing here? Can't make a corner. Can't do that. Get the books. Get the digital one. Instant download once you get it. But like, you can't make the corner. So here's the thing. If this happens on this turn, you talk on your Cardo Pack Talk, because he probably has money, got all this stuff. Tell your buddy, hey, I can't keep up with you. I'll meet you at the 7-Eleven. Whatever. I'll meet you there. I will find you. So then once you say that or you do that, or you don't even say nothing. You don't even have to say nothing. Don't get the car or whatever. Don't say anything. Just literally slow it down yourself. Ride your own ride. If your buddy keeps looking back like, where you at, makes fun of you because you're going slow, doesn't matter. You can't make these corners. So once you do that once,
the first mistake, but the next one ended his
learn.
Way.
Learn. You're literally like, there's no cut in the camera. There's no cut. It's literally the next turn. The next turn you do this. You didn't think to yourself, I messed up. I should not be doing this. That looks like fun. Now these are pedestrian walkway things, but it'd be a lot of fun to practice your slow speed maneuvers doing that. So it's obviously a stunter. Hopefully you don't dump the clutch and hit this red car. Now what do we got here? Somebody gonna be pissed off at you for doing what you did?
Sorry, bud. I don't mean to.
It's like, I'm a rider. You
apologize, bud. I'm sorry.
Oh, nice way of handling it. I like that. Apologizing, just like, whatever. That's what you do. You just be like, it is what it is. You know, the guy's angry. It is what it is. But you're like, hey, no, my apologies. Have a nice day. You see how it de-escalates the whole situation? Like, I'm sure the motorcycle rider's like, this is not a big deal. I don't care. He could defend himself all he wants, explain himself all he wants. But just doing that. Because you don't owe a stranger anything. Good job.
Guys, bud, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oppa! What's up with this song? I've just been hearing it a lot. I don't get it. Nice pink bike, you crashed it in a corner, whatever. Anyway, somebody's gonna go a little bit wide there. A pretty dumb move. Moving on to the next one. Nice little car side swipe. Ooh, got a little close. We did the open lane pattern. We switched to the open lane. We were in this lane, and we went to switch to the other lane. You see that? Look at where the line is. Look at where the line is. See, there's the line right next to our arm. We switched lanes. See how we switched lanes? The car was behind us. Cars do this to us when we're the ones in the back and a car coming out in front of us, right? That's typically it. It's an open lane pattern. It's human behavior. We should be checking our mirrors. The motorcycle rider should be checking the mirrors, doing a head check, double checking. Got close. So whose fault is that? The motorcycle rider. Scared of everybody. Oh, I thought she got hit. I thought this was the same clip. What happened? Make sure you guys hit rewind. I'm gonna watch this after again. You guys have to do that. All right, anyway, side of the vehicle doing a nice little U-turn. Shouldn't be doing that. Remember, swerve, accelerator, brake. What can we do? Honking the horn doesn't do nothing. Doesn't do anything. Get out of the situation. New position for safety. All right, nice little line of sight. I'm gonna stay right here. Uh-oh, open lane pattern. He wants to go into the open lane. Simple as that. You guys saw that, right? All right, what do we got here? Actual speed is 40. I'm geared lower than stock. Okay, I like to say that kind of stuff too.
Nice job.
So they came out, but the motorcycle rider slowed down, allowed them in. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. That's how you handle it. It is what it is. This looks like fun. Write in the comments if you like doing this kind of stuff. Oh, you saw the little divot? So he hit the divot and just kind of messed it up. It is what it is. Don't do it too. Oh, it did it too. Oh, but just take a look at this. Remember we did the scene size up and the scene safety thing? I mean, just look at this image. Doesn't that just scream fun? Like, not even without, like, for me, cool, dirt bikes and everything. Yeah. But when I see this, even just going for a hike, I love being outdoors. Yeah. The OPA thing, I don't get it. So you hit a little road surface hazard, little speed wobbles. Okay, we're coming up to here. We're gonna have to slow it down because vehicles are slowing down and stopping. Oh, dumped it. Nice braids. How do you get your braids through the helmet? Do you have to drill holes through the helmet? So real quick, before we get into that, she did good. We're going to use this as an example. This is the very last of the video, so if you don't want to say any or stay for this and you want to leave, nice knowing you. Please come back. So right here, the vehicles in front of us stopped, and let's say we're not paying attention, or we are paying attention. They emergency stopped. The Jeep emergency stopped in front of us. We have a space cushion here, but our total stopping distance, I'm going to try to make it quick. Our total stopping distance isn't amazing for this quick emergency stop. Okay, we have to be able to perceive that it's happening. We have to be able to have some time to react and have some time to actually brake. That equals total stopping distance. Now, perception reaction is if you're on top of it, it's about half a second for each one. You have to first now perceive it, half a second. Now I have to react, half a second. If you're on top and quick, it's typically about a second each. So it's about 2 seconds to be able to say, oh, there's something there. Oh, I'm doing something about it. And now you start braking. Now, 2 seconds. Do you have 2 seconds? Probably not. So we're not going to be able to stop in time. And that's perfectly fine because we have 3 things we can do: braking, swerving, or acceleration. Now, what else could we do, especially on a motorcycle? In a car, it's going to be a lot more difficult, but on a motorcycle, we have escape paths. I mean, in cars you do too, but in motorcycles you have tiny ones that you can use. Very tiny ones. So I'm just going to point out real quick. She can't stop in time. So she found an escape path right here. Don't worry about him. She found the escape path off to the side. You notice how she moved to a new position for safety. She moved over to the escape, still trying to apply the brakes. She wasn't just going to gun it through the escape path. She's still applying the brakes. But this is where she stopped. So if she did not move positions to the escape path and just applied the brakes, she would have hit the back of the Jeep. Because look where she's at. This is from the moment she perceived, reacted, and stopped, her total stopping distance. This is where she ends up with her total stopping distance. So she would have hit the car. She would have hit the Jeep. So that's why I'm saying find the escape path. Sometimes you might have to swerve and then brake. You might have to do anything. This literally is the whole point of the last skill in the motorcycle operator skills test. And I cover that in chapter 9 right at the end because I want you to go from nothing to actually being able to get your license. That's what this is. I have it all set up for you. So I show you how to do it. And there's the QR code right there. But you swerve and then you get past it and then you apply the brakes. That's what she did. She swerved out of her way from the Jeep and then applied the brakes. Very good. Now he didn't. So he did, I need to stop, and slam the brakes and dump the bike. Now he didn't have a good escape path. He didn't pick an escape path like she did. So even if he did pick and went towards her escape path, he wouldn't be able to stop in time. He would have crashed in front of her or crashed into her. He would have crashed into the Jeep. But what else do we have? Lane filtering. So there's that escape path, and then there's the one that she's already going towards. So just going around the vehicle. So he could have made a choice to go to the right, and he didn't. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I don't think he doesn't look okay at all. He's lifting the bike. He's doing fine. And then he just dumps it. See, that's the problem. Let's hide this. So when it comes to lifting your bike up, let's go back just a little bit. Let's not have the end cards come up. So he's going to lift the bike up. Once Once the bikes, gosh, come on, a little bit more. It's a Harley. It's a nice little Sportster. Once your bike's on the ground and you have to lift it up over, reach over real quick and put the side stand up. So he lifts it up, no side stand up. So he drops it on the other side. That's just, you know, new rider maybe, but we're going to try to power through these. I want you guys to see the common stuff, so stick around, hit that subscribe button, because you're going to see me explain a lot of this kind of stuff on different videos. Oh, there's some speed wobbles hit. Oh no. There's a road surface hazard, so the bike got all messed up, so you typically see this with potholes, a bunch of other things. Pretty scary, but this is why as smart riders we acquire and use personal protective equipment just in case. Especially a helmet. Protect your skull, protect your head. Huh? Pretty bad. Thankfully, he's doing fine. Hopefully, it protected his head enough to where he's not having a massive concussion. You're still going to have a pretty bad headache, and that's considered still a traumatic brain injury, even having a headache. So be calm, be cautious. If you don't want to go to the hospital, go home, monitor yourself. You start getting nauseous, head injury symptoms right there. Okay, you can pause it if you want. Nauseous, blurry vision, like, you know, just balance, a bunch of different issues. Okay, don't touch other people's bikes, man. What are you doing? No. 1 second. How did this happen? Right? Like, it's pretty common. Like, if you're a brand new rider, you give it a little bit of whiskey throttle. So this dude's in gear. So I'm assuming he didn't think he was in gear, because if he was in gear, he would have to be holding the clutch in. So somebody write in the comments, this is a Yamaha. Why would he be in gear and not have to have the clutch in? Do they have like an electronic clutch or something? Unless he just now putting, I don't get it. Because doing that should not take off if you're neutral. So I'm assuming that's what he did. At the end of the day, don't touch other people's bikes. All right, here we go. So lane filtering, pay attention. Anybody want to switch over? Okay, we got a nice little arrow. Somebody switched over. Good job applying the brakes. Handled it. Good job applying progressive brake pressure. Don't worry too much. There's only 3 things we can do. I'm going to try to get over with you. Mercy braking, mercy swerve, mercy acceleration. He did a good job at mercy braking, a mercy progressive braking. Now we're going to escalate it, be kind of stupid. Handled it. Shouldn't have done that. So maybe he did press the...
These riders
put it in gear at the same time. Maybe the other guy was putting it in gear to make him stall, have fun.
Careful.
Who knows? But these people are idiots. But and then the guy gave it a little bit of throttle. Oh, what the? Who puts a sign in the middle of the road? I've seen like signs and barrels be put in the middle of the road in some of these Indian places, or whatever. I don't know where this is at.
This is
stupid.
To be a lot more careful.
Dude just didn't even pay attention. He hit a freaking sign. Who puts a sign? What does it even say? No overtaking. So we're gonna put a sign in the middle of the road? What the fuck? This is the stupidest shit ever. All right.
Happening.
What do we got here, Mr. U-Haul? You're in the wrong way. Don't block him, because you're gonna make him reverse it when he could just, I don't know, just kind of get away. She knows she's not supposed to be there.
Ma'am, you're going the wrong way.
There's not power windows.
Oh, you need to pop the curb. You gotta go over the curb.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that unless you paid for that, $28 insurance thing.
Be gentle. Oh my God, she's actually hit it. Let's go. Oh, she gets stuck. Floor it. Oh my God. Hopefully.
Lady, you didn't have to do that. You could have just kept going this way and into the intersection, and then do that if you needed to, or go into the intersection and then do that if you needed to. You didn't need to jump the curb. Don't listen to idiots on motorcycles, women. That goes for everybody. I mean, women-wise. It's like, you don't have to be driving a U-Haul. Just don't listen to guys on motorcycles. We're all idiots.
Okay. Valuable cargo said that. Well, what a way to start off a vlog. Let's just start off at that.
All right, here we go. Anybody want to pop out? There it is, side of the pedestrian. It was a line of sight issue. You're welcome, Darth Vader. I'm not your dad, but you can, I'll be your dad for the live stream. All right, so line of sight issue. We have this issue right here. Can't tell what's going on. Don't know if anybody's gonna run around. This is one of those things that you have to watch out for where there's kids on school buses, running around. That's why they make you stop, because kids will do stupid stuff and run across the road. I really, I don't want more government stuff, but it would prevent a lot of this if they have the stop signs on these adult buses too. It's the same concept. So they give freedom to these adults to not have the little stop sign pop out so everyone stops, so everyone can cross the road and be dumb. You just have to understand, if you're driving and there's a bus stopped and people are getting off and on or whatnot, there's going to be idiots doing this because they never learned as a kid because they've been sheltered because those school buses had the stop signs. Anyways, we got to keep moving. You guys know what I mean? Just got to watch out for the idiots out there. Gosh, I feel like that's all we do nowadays. I feel like I'm just going to talk about life while we watch a lot of crashes and close calls. Is that we're constantly having to adjust our lifestyles based on the lowest common denominator when it comes to anybody. So like these types of people, this is what causes motorcycle laws to go into place that harms the rest of motorcycle riders. So we have to now follow a bunch of different stupid laws because we have idiots doing stupid things that are making it to where it's a life safety issue for other people, so they create a law. So right here, like what are we doing? We're going to go speeding around. We have this blocked off. We're going to just run into the wall. So this is why they now require people to take motorcycle classes. Make sure you have your endorsement. Make sure you have your issues or all the licensing and everything, because we have idiots that are constantly going nuts and doing stupid stuff like this. He should have known to slow it down. There was no real escape. Apply good progressive brake pressure. All things that I teach you in my series of books. I get it. They want you to pay hundreds and hundreds of dollars in training. $49.99, you get all the digital stuff from me. Even the digital version of the card. You can get the physical stuff too if you want. So now we got rain riding with the tram tracks. Now they're going to probably say, hey, we're going to have to now teach you how to ride on tram tracks. Hopefully he doesn't go over them and then crashes. Let's see. Nothing happened. Okay, very cool. He doesn't need any training. So we're coming up here. Beautiful area. What do we got? Dog. What did I... They have dog laws with leash laws. Now they're gonna make everybody have a leash. All right, wind come. I was at the light for close to 10 minutes and the rotation skipped me 3 times and I was getting cooked in the sun, which that happens in Tucson specifically. W cop come in. So cop's gonna go ahead and use the lights. And so what typically happens when you do the lights towards intersections, it's called the opticom system. And it's gonna trip the lights to where either everything goes red or the direction that the cop's going, that's going to be green. So it's going to make the other stuff red. That's typically what happens. I wonder if I can pause it if there is a spot that I can see. Okay, so typically on the lights, there's going to be like a little sensor kind of like at the top. So this right here looks a little bit like the sensor. Let's pretend that's a sensor. There's going to be like a little thing that sticks out, and it's going to be on each of the parts in the intersection. And so just also think like if you go into an apartment, they have a little sensor. So you hit the little button and it opens the gate. So they have sensors on some of these places where they have firefighter and cops have an opticom system. So when they switch the lights, or there's ways to do it without having to switch the lights on. This is how they get sneaky. Like, I want to go through a green. Very illegal, not good. But when the lights are on, it activates. It shoots a little laser, it shoots a little thing, tells the lights to change. Little gee-whiz information. We're learning stuff. All right, going fast on the track. This is where you practice your high-speed skill maneuvers. Low side, it is what it is. It's the guardrail, not very fun. Usually there's going to be some type of... Oh.
This biker admitted the whole situation was due to...
I was going to say there's usually like a runoff, but
this... track open for motorcycles even though it was covered in a lot of oil.
This looks like that famous... I forgot the name of the track. Write in the comments if you know the name of this track. Oh no. Rider's okay. Let's make sure we put that the rider's okay. He's probably has a broken spine. He probably has a broken spine. He's not willing to get up. Nuremberg, yeah, or Nürburgring, yeah. That's what it reminded me of. I remember it's the one with the corkscrew turn. I remember that from some video games I used to play back in the day. All right, green light. Okay, somebody switching over. Open lane pattern, not a big deal. Good job moving to a new position for safety. You don't need to be side by side because here's the thing: when you're side by side in this situation, look where we're looking. We're looking over here, right? We're looking over here. What's up here? Anybody want to pop out? Any pedestrian want to come in between vehicles and try to cross the road? Any car wants to come out? So why are we looking over here? Oh, the corkscrew's Laguna Seca, though. Oh, okay. Okay. I got the wrong one. Thank you, Horvath. That's right. Laguna Seca.
Yeah, bro.
What's the game I used to play? It was Gran Turismo. I loved me some Gran Turismo back in the day. Who says video games can't teach you anything? So anyways, here we go. We're coming up to here. Side of the pedestrian. They shouldn't be walking out. It is what it is. We moved over. Just slowed it down before coming up to the intersection. Same thing there. I don't know why we had that clip. We have a sharp right turn coming up ahead. You saw the sign. There's another sign indicating it's a sharp turn. Very good. Handled it. We have a nice little squiggly 25 miles per hour recommended. We're going a little bit faster than 25. We went a little bit too fast around this corner. We're able to solve it. Handled it. Now, once you did that, you need to say, hey, I got really lucky. When I see the sign that says 25 miles per hour recommended, I'm going to start taking it 25 miles per hour recommended because I went wide on this and I couldn't tell if there's a car or not. A car could have hit me. Like, life could have been different if things were just a tiny bit different on that turn. So now that I did that, I'm going to just take it easy. I don't care. I don't care if I feel a little more confident. It's like I got 45 more minutes on this ride. Don't care. I'm going to take it easy for 45 minutes. Because you obviously don't have the skill set. And when I say take it easy, practice every single turn on easy mode. Don't put it on hard mode. Yeah, and get some gear. So another track day, full gear. I like this. High-speed maneuvers. We're practicing those high-speed maneuvers. If you want to practice your slow-speed maneuvers, Smart Rider drills, it comes with the system. Front brake lock up, resulting in losing the front and crashing coming into turn 1 at the Putnam Motorsports Park. Full gear, absolutely love it. Very nice. So, I mean, that's the thing. Is like he's got full gear. Ankle is protected. See how it flipped a little bit? Let me just like frame by frame. So it's, look at that. So originally went down. So we're sliding. That toe is going to catch and it's going to slam like that, right? Towards his body. So a frame right there. See how it snaps? Now it's the boot itself is keeping the whole ankle and foot in line. So if it was like this, the foot it was just regular like sneakers, the foot would snap that way while the ankle stayed in place. And it has sliders as well. So it's actually sliding across versus grabbing, but still it'll grab, but it's not going to snap it. You know what I mean? So there's so many different things. There's so much technology built into these track day leathers and just everything. So this is why you should have some if you're going to be, I think you need some when you're doing track day stuff because it's designed for this. And so it's keeping everything in place. So when it does snap, it rotates at the same time versus rotate, then comes back. You see what I mean? Like foot, then ankle. It keeps it all together. So it's like this instead of snap. You know what I mean? And it has all the impact protection. Leather, especially that kind of leather, has really good thermal protection because you have a thermal transfer. Think of a rug burn. So if you get a rug burn, that sucks. But if you put leathers on and you try to give yourself a rug burn, more than likely you're not going to feel it. Like it's going to create heat, but the leather absorbs it a lot better. Textiles are getting there. You just can't beat a track day leather when it comes to abrasion and thermal protection. All right, side of the vehicle, side of the vehicle, side of the vehicle, side of the vehicle. Good job slowing it down. Found the escape. Handled it, dude. Finally, we have somebody just handling the situation. It's not a big deal. It's like we deal with this all the time. You don't have to get pissed off and fight for things.
No, he's irritated.
Doesn't know how to drive. It doesn't matter. Close to being reversed into. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
So they can't see anything outside the side. That's the only time the horn really works, because you can't Flintstone it backwards. We don't have reverse ourselves. So at that point, you're honking the whole time and just like, all right, I get a new bike if they hit me. Because I got their license. And we can make whatever joke you want to make in the comments about the drivers.
Oh no. What? You can get
All right, here we go. Going around. Nice little crest of the hill. Now we have possible intersections. We have traffic now up ahead, so we should kind of take it easy. We have pedestrians. We're catching up real too quick. Passing. Everyone's passing. Highly dangerous. Are we set up for the next thing, though? That's the things we're just going fast. Okay, we're moving on. Gave ourselves a close call in the last one. There's going to be... What are we going to do? We're going to want to switch to the open lane on the left, right? You're going to want to pass this blue vehicle. I don't even know what happened. He lost his phone? Okay, cool. That's why you guys get yourself a rock form mount. Okay, link in the description for that. Everyone's kind of coming together. New rider, girl's new rider, so it's all just fall in line. Don't be doing this. Don't do 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 this. No. Give her space. I get it. You don't want to be behind everybody. You want to be that guy that's like, look at me, bro. Look at me. I'm in the group ride. Did somebody crash? Somebody crashed? Yeah, somebody crashed. Guys, don't be passing each other on that. Just go in single file line, get on the interstate, take it nice and easy, catch up to each other on the interstate, talk to each other in your cardos. He had target fixation, and there was a lot of gravel. Okay, target fixation is a problem if you're looking at the problem. Target fixation is a solution if you look at the solution. If you're looking through the turn and you're target fixating on the turn, you're doing well. If you target fixate on the wall, if you target fixate on the tree, you target fixate on the problem, you're going to have a problem. Okay? Woman, wear some gear. Lady, wear some gear. I love it when the Motostars uses this. Yeah, duh. What do you got? Something coming off? Oh, if he's able to see that from back there. Yeah, don't ride naked. You know, funny enough, Moto Gaga, funny enough, in the state of Arizona, you only need to wear a pair of sunglasses and something to cover your junk. I could literally, in the state of Arizona, I can ride a motorcycle with a G-string thong and a pair of sunglasses, and it's perfectly legal. Because in the state of Arizona, the only thing you need to have is eye protection to ride a motorcycle. Okay, so you won't get in trouble if you wear eye protection. But let's just say I'm naked. Now there's indecent exposure, and there's a few other misdemeanors and felonies that I'll have being naked in public. So for that reason, you wear a thong. But for men, yeah, wear a thong with some sunglasses. Women, wear a bikini, tops and bottom, and sunglasses. That's all you need, law-wise. Stupid, huh? Yeah, anyways, moving on. Gee whiz information. Uh-oh, people are getting out of their car. What are we going to do? We're going to go ahead and remain calm, ensure our own safety. Get a nice job parking off to the side. Okay, what are we going to do? Can we rescue anybody? Let's see if anybody's bleeding. All right.
All's good? All's good?
Everything's good. Everything's good.
Duwtje?
I'll give you a little... Okay. Cyclist, get out of the way, dude. See the old guy just kind of standing there?
All's good?
That's not an old guy. It's a young guy. Dude, move. People are oblivious to what's going on in life. It's like, move out of the way, dude. We're moving. Move those feet. Move those feet. Go. I don't know. It bothers me when people aren't aware. It's like shopping cart people. Just parking the shopping cart in the middle of the aisle while they're over there looking.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Or parking side by side when they could just be offset.
Yes. Oh.
I don't know. Like I said, today's gonna be like just talking about idiots and life, with this in the background. It's kind of like when those people have podcasts and they have like those little games playing. Hey, slow speed maneuvers. We got some straight line weave. There's 5 of them. Okay, very good. We have to do a U-turn. That's part of the skill.
And I also practice my right.
Yeah, practice your right. Oh, so that's part of the motorcycle operator skills test, which is used by about 30 to 40 different states, and then all the MSF. I want to point that out real quick. So there's only a few states that are different, like California, and then there's like Washington. There's a few other places. But when it comes to the motorcycle operator skills test, this is part of chapter 9. This is the first exercise. It's the cone weave with a U-turn. It's a cone weave with U-turn. So he's practicing for the test. Very nice. I have it in the book if you want to practice your test. And that's how we're practicing to not drop the bike. So this right here, head and eye movement, handlebar turn, friction zone, a little bit of counterweighting, and just nice and smooth all the way around until you get straight, and then you can go ahead and give it a little bit more. So this is practice. He's practicing. I love it. He's in a closed area. Good job. Put the side stand up, lift it up, so then it falls onto the side stand, not just falls all the way over. So very good. He handled it very well. Okay. So practicing. Look, it looks like he's behind a build, one of those big shopping centers. You see the loading docks and everything. So if you're able to get into an area like this, and it's a pretty good level floor and everything, and if the business owner comes out and it's like, hey, you can't be here, then you got to leave. But if they're like, hey, what are you doing? And be like, hey, I'm practicing for my test. This is the only place I can find. There's like no traffic. All the stores are closed. Blah blah blah. That's it's a good area to practice. I like practicing in parking lots. Schools on the weekends are typical. There's no one there. If they ask you to leave, leave. Cul-de-sacs at the end of a street in a neighborhood. Churches during the weekdays. Once again, if they ask you to leave, you leave. So it's just, you can find different areas. Get good with the people that you're doing it with. It is what it is. But with that said, hope you guys ride safe, be safe. Grab the system. Links in the description for the whole training system so you can become a better, smarter rider. Ride like I do. I'll see you guys on the next live stream, and just ride safe, guys, please.